go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forward, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Rock with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
So, welcome everyone once again. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is Cracky. And how are you doing today?
I'm doing really good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great as I welcome everyone to ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. And this is going to be the semi-finals as well as the finals of the qualifiers one. This is going to be a great day because we have three best of threes lined up for you guys. We have Reckoning taking on Godlike in the first game, and then we will be having the big game. We will be having Global Esports taking on XTZ Esports, and that is one game that you would not want to miss. But there is one more thing. We do have the finals today as well. So we will be having either Reckoning or Godlike going up against Global or XTZ in the finals, and the teams that will lose in their respective semifinals, they will still have the option of coming back in qualifier 2 and trying to make it in. But this is going to be a great day for everyone.
Of course, and indeed, I would just say you can also participate in qualifiers too. Registrations are open till 12th of January. You can just go in the Discord and take participation. And so on qualifier ones, if we talk about qualifiers one, today is the last day. Kind of. I am pretty much excited for it, and I believe you are too excited for it as well.
That is true. I am definitely excited for this day because we will be having a lot of fun in all of these games. It's going to be a great game coming in from all four of these teams because Reckoning, we know for a fact that they can take on teams that are much stronger than them. They have been playing together for quite a while now. They know how to play it. They know how to they know how to, as in, take control over the map very quickly. They know how to play off each other's backs. And what can we say about Godlike? We don't have to say too much.
Yeah, the very other day, if we talk about Godlike, Deathmaker was the real guy to look out for, as the entry frags were taken by him very easily. So today we are expecting the same from Deathmaker as well, and his all team and all teamwork as well, because teamwork is what you need in every single game, in every single 5v5 game, because team itself means together everyone achieves more, right? So if you are gonna play with teamwork, it's gonna be easy for you to win the games, it's gonna be easy for you to win the rounds, and every single round is very important for you. Like, if you are winning a single round, you are just stepping one step closer to the victory.
That is true. If you are able to play off each other's backs, you're able to, play against and with each other with respect to how you're going to be holding on to your strategy. It's going to be an easy cakewalk for you. But then at the same time, when you do have another team on the opposite end of it who is also doing the same thing, you will have to make sure that, you give it your all. Because if you do not, you'll have to wait for another qualifier.
Obviously, like no one wants to leave at any cost. They they don't want to lose at any cost. They don't want to leave. And today, if you talk about the situations, first game is going to be reckoning versus Godlike, and after that we are going to have the second match of the today's evening. That's going to be Global versus XTZ, and that's going to be the final. Whichever team, whosoever team is going to win from the first game and second game are going to go play for the final. So it's going to be a good day, and it's going to be a long journey, because if Godlike wins the best of three first, they have to play another best of three for the finals. And Godlike, I believe, is very much ready. And if you talk about the reckoning, the very other day they played like real champions that day as well. So we are expecting a great game in the first half, and I'm really excited for it, dude. Like, both of the teams are really great, and they both have a lot of great strategies, to be shown on every single map.
That is true. I mean, for both these teams, especially Reckoning, they have been a team that has been playing together for quite a while. They know how to play, as I've said, off each other's backs, and that is something that is going to be really important.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they haven't. I At least as far as I know, I we haven't seen them in a lot of Sky tournaments and in a lot of ESPL tournaments. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to go up against a team like Godlike, because we have seen a lot of Godlike gameplay. We have seen a lot of times where Godlike has been like, it's just that Godlike loves to have a lot of fun. They play off each other's backs. It's not always going to be that one player on Godlike is going to be all out fragging. Even the game where Deathmaker was fragging, there were players in his team that were really close to his, KD as well. Not really his KD, but at least the number of kills that he had.
Yeah, like every player was doing his job, and I believe that's what you need in a team. That you don't need to depend on a single player. You Every player in your team should do their job perfectly. Like, if they are killing a single player each, the round is easily won by you. Obviously, like, if you are leaving it upon your other player, other teammate, it's not going to be that easy. You just have to win your 1v1 fights, which happen at many situations. But if you are being double peaked by the enemy team as well, you have to be a bit more careful. Like, every time if you want to kill Deathmaker, you have to double peek him, because in the 1v1 fights, Deathmaker has got a very crisp aim, and I believe that aim is not easy to take in. It's not easy to be taken down.
That is true. If you have a player like Deathmaker on your team, then you've automatically just made sure that you have a much better support structure throughout your team. You're going to have a lot more players that you can rely on, and in those clutch situations, in 1v x's, in 2v x's, it's just going to be a much bigger thing. Yes, in 2v x's, it's a lot more about you communicating with your teammate and figuring out what you're holding, because 2v x situations, they're a lot more clutchable than a lot of 1v x situations. So it's really going to be coming down to the comms that the players have. It's really going to be coming down to basically just team communication and team chemistry at
Yeah,
that point. So
yeah.
yeah, if you have a player like Deathmaker and you have, a team like Godlike, it's not really going to be that difficult.
Yeah, but if you talk about the first map, which is Godlike's favorite map, it's going to be Haven, and they have the attacker's advantage as well. That's going to be a bit, cool to start a game, because at which map you are good enough to play the first game, it's going to be really game changing for you, as you have the confidence of the swings, of the early peaks, of the early fights. It's going to be easy game for Godlike, I believe, because Haven is the very very favorable map for Team Godlike.
That is true. Is as far as how Godlike loves to play, it is, as I said, they love to play off each other's back. They'll play for each other's trade. They'll make sure that, at least as far as how Godlike loves to play, is that they'll try to push Deathmaker in, wait for him to get a frag or for him to take the aggressive map control. Basically, the aggressive plays that are needed to be made by Godlike, they're usually done by Deathmaker. whether it results in a kill or just map control, it's usually down to Deathmaker, and then the whole team comes in. Then the whole team comes in and says that, you know what, now we can either go in for a spike plant, we can hold on crossfires and then
Yeah.
go for the plant. So yeah, it's going to be really cool.
Like every time Deathmaker is able to take a kill, there's a lot of support from his team as well. If you talk about smokes, flashes, and the cover fire that they provide to Deathmaker is very important. And if Deathmaker is alone, it's not that easy for him to take multiple frags without his team. If there is Deathmaker, there is his team as well. Like every time he needs some smokes, he needs some intel, his team would be there, and his team always does that for him. That's why he is on the tabletop for now. If you talk about the qualifier 2, you can still sign up. You can register yourself on espl.gg/India. The prize pool of the whole tournament is going to be 7,50,000. So each of you, whoever is watching the stream, yes, you can participate in the Valorant Power Up, presented by ESPL India. Just go on espl.gg/India and participate for the qualifier 2.
Well, it is definitely going to be, a great thing, because how we have seen these tournaments grow, we have seen these tournaments, get bigger and bigger over time. We have seen a lot more people being drawn in for these tournaments. We have seen a lot bigger prize pools, and what this has really done basically has been that a lot more players have realized that they can really get into the game and get paid for it. And yeah, that is just bringing new talent in, and we are seeing the results of it. I mean, yesterday, n- uh, Nasli, they came really close to beating XTZ on the second
Yeah,
map. The first map, they started off really strong. They were not able to finish off Haven the way that they would have, but Ascent, at least it went really close. I think it was a 13-10 or it was a 13-10 when
yeah.
finally XTZ was like, you know what, we're going to cut your lifeline here. You're going to have to come back in qualifier 2 and possibly look to make it in. But still, a great performance against a very, very good team from a team that we had earlier not heard about too much.
Obviously, like a underdog team was performing so well against a well-known team. So that's what we expect in the upcoming era of the Indian gaming community. Like if you talk about Valorant, it's after the CS:GO. After CS:GO, Valorant is the biggest growing game in India as well. So many talents are coming up, many talents are being shown everywhere. Everyone is grinding hard. Yes, you guys can even grind hard and give a big competition to the well-known teams as well, and that's gonna get you a different recognition, right? Like if you are gonna kill Excali, I'm just gonna say, if you are gonna kill Excali multiple times, it's gonna give you another level of recognition. So it's all about the grind, it's all about the practice that you make every day in your practice session. That's gonna be really good to watch, because the registrations are still open. You can still give a big competition to the team Mahi or team Global Esports, team XGZ, very well known teams of India, top teams of India. You can still give them a big competition, dude.
That is true. It's not even just about competition. Even if you go in and get matched up against a team that is much better than you and you lose, it doesn't really matter, because you will be gaining that experience of playing against good
Yeah.
players. You will definitely learn a lot of things. At least if I am going up against, either a player or a team in even competitive matchmaking where I find that they are much better than me, I do end up learning a lot of things, be it a new, the bait and push, be it a new tactic, be it a new angle, be it a new way to retake side or defend side. You're always going to learn something from a player who's better than you. Yes, if the other player is just relying on his aim and getting the kill on you, you might not be able to learn so much. But a lot of times in these higher lobbies, you're going to learn a lot of things.
Obviously, while we cast, we also learn a lot of new strategies. The other day I told you, like, I have been learning a lot of strategies from these players. The Killjoy alarm bot bait, that's really good. That never gets old for me. So for the first map, we have Haven and our side. On the team Reckoning, Clouds is there, Tyrest is there, Rio is there, Razor and Ion Q. If you talk about the roster for the team, Godlike, that's gonna be Deathmaker King. God El Shivi, Whitehorse, Scar God, and Hawks. And the first game is about to begin. Dude, I am super excited for this game.
Well, one thing that I really love is Haven is being played a lot more than what we have usually seen. We have seen, Haven used to be the map that teams would go to if they were comfortable on, and they would really just rely on Ascent being, the main map
Yeah.
that every team would like to play. And slowly that is coming to Haven. And I am excited about this shift because Ascent has been played so much that at this point, everyone
Select your agent.
uh, everyone is just trying to get mid control or get catwalk control or push market or just do a site rush. That Haven is a new refreshing thing. People can bait and go to any site. We even saw a pistol B push yesterday and that was successful.
Yeah.
So we can see a lot of things, and it was XTZ who pulled it off. Right when we were saying that we haven't seen anyone ever push B in a pistol round, XTZ was like, you know what, hold my cupcake, I'm going to show you how this is done.
Yeah, dude, like XTZ is a very underrated team, and I believe Sai being the IGL for the team is very underrated as well. He tries his best, and every time he gives a perfect call, but due to some reasons, due to teamwork, it is not able to be being executed. So last day was really great. Today, let's see what's gonna happen. How the team Godlike is gonna play against the team Reckoning.
Well, as we see, there is a ghost on everyone except IonQ, probably because he wants to get that op in the third round itself. Oh, there you go. He's picked up the super shotty and a light shield, as Shivi will be the only one with an automatic weapon, the frenzy, and a light shield as well. So, again, both these teams, except, I mean, everyone's invested a lot of money in this pistol round. There you go. IonQ, he's dropped the super shotty and picked up just a light shield with a classic. The head of the Phoenix is going to get spotted, but the shots will not connect just yet. A recon dart has come in. Not really certain where that has been done for, but Clouda, he will be using his hot hands and drop it right at garage door to make sure that no one pushes in through that smoke, because the Omen has cut off his angle. As Whitehorse, he's just holding on. So again, this might just be a B push, as the second hot hand is going to get dropped by Hawks, and this will indeed be a B push. And suddenly the boom bot is going to be coming in. The spike has been initiated, and this is going to be a window plant. So anyone holding control, especially Whitehorse, is going to be really important. Holding the backstab as well as making sure that no one can go in for that easy defuse.
Yeah, right. Like that's a very great strategy. They know where the plant is, and now it's the retake by the team Reckoning. One player is gonna stick to the defuse, and other players are gonna take the fight.
Last player standing.
Was
One enemy remaining.
really amazing. My God, what was that? Just
Well,
Godlike getting slapped on the face. To be honest.
Yep. That was smart play by Reckoning. They pushed all four players outside except one going in for that diffuse. They used meat cover, as a lot of people like to call it, which is basically pushing so many people that everyone who's trying to defend plant can't really spam through the smoke to get that diffuser. And there you go. It really worked out for Reckoning, and well played. This is exactly what I was saying. They may not have, the player of Deathmaker's caliber to take those frags. Yes, IonQ can do it, but if you're really comparing the two jets, Deathmaker would definitely be the one that people would support. But at the same time, if you think about it, a teamwork play there was worth a lot more.
Right now, if you have a look at Hawks, he did a lot of damage to two players, and his teammate IonQ was able to take one down for him. And now the other player, Omen, is very low to HP. Like, this is really great in the favor of the team Reckoning, as they have Spectres in their hand. But DM King with a one tap of Sheriff is gonna delete IonQ instantly. Tyrus on the other side is gonna delete Stargod as well.
enemy
Then comes
remaining.
a flash through the smoke. He's gonna find Deathmaker King, and that's gonna be a 3k for him right now. The last player from the team Godlike is gonna be Whitehorse, moving towards A with a spike. Let's see if he can plant, if he can get 300 creds for himself, for his team as well. That's gonna be really great, because if he is gonna survive and save, he's not gonna get enough money.
30 seconds left.
Well, if he's going to get that, no, he will not be getting that extra money, as Eraser comes in with the stinger
Yeah.
and finishes it off. So, as far as the pistol and the hard eco for Godlike goes, it's not really gone to plan for them
One
just
enemy
yet.
remaining.
They have not been able to use Deathmaker as
30
their
seconds
spearhead.
left.
They've not been able to, use Deathmaker as the player to take the entry and get those frags. But the full buy round is coming in, and as we can see, it's Reckoning who is still saving up, except Rio, who I believe got taken out. He has gone in for that Vandal and the full shield, but otherwise, Stingers and Spectres all the way for Reckoning, and Phantoms and Vandals with full shields are going to be the play for Godlike. As we speak about that, this seems to be an A side push as 4 players have already made their way in. Scargod just making sure he can hold on to that flank from Garage as well as from Ceylon. But as the Cypher Cage is going to be coming in, the flash will be coming in from Hoax as well. There is one player on Heaven, and this might just play up against him. There's one guy playing out of Clouder is still going to get
Spike
that
planted.
kill as a shock dart's going to be coming in, but the spike has been initiated in hell, and as Deathmaker is going to pick up Razor, DM King is going to get that first kill for Godlike, and that is an important one as Rio will now have to make sure that he can use his owl drone to gain some intel for this retake, as it looks like all the players of Reckoning have got to push either from Heaven or from short.
Now, oh, wait a minute, DM King. What was that, dude? He shot 2 people down through the smoke, and that was a 3K for him. The whole team got a easy round just because of Deathmaker. The first kill was through the smoke, dude. This guy is insane.
Well, there you go. That is the Deathmaker that we know and recognize pretty easily. And INQ, he's picked up that op. So, third round rolls in. He's dropped the Spectre that he had bought the last round. He got when he got taken out, and the op has been picked up. So, Deathmaker is usually the player whom we see as the first one to pick up that op. But today, it's going to be INQ.
Yeah, but sometimes it's all about the economy. Every time it's all about the economy.
Yes.
The team Reckoning has a lot of, has a good economy than the team Godlike. Now, if you talk about DM King, that counter strafe was really good. He's gonna find Clouds off guard. And that's an easy kill for him. He has spotted one more player on the backside, and he's gonna take him down. There comes the
player
showstopper,
standing.
but DM King is still gonna find one kill for himself. The last player, IonQ, is obviously gonna surrender. It's gonna be a 1v5 situation. He is not at all gonna try for this,
Spike planted.
retake.
Well, the first 2 rounds it was clear cut for Reckoning, and suddenly it looks like the next 2 full buy rounds have been clear cut for Godlike. And I'm pretty sure that INQ, he will be picking up either some exit frags over here because people will be looking to hunt him down. They know that he has an op and he will be trying to save. But will he be able to do this consistently is going to be the real question. And there you go. No is going to be that answer because Deathmaker will peek him and get taken out. So the first exit frag still going to him, but his position is going to get called out and he'll get another one as people are looking to push him as the Phoenix is coming in with a curveball, and he will be using his Cloud Burst but will not survive as the op is going to get picked up. And the 5th round coming in, this is going to be really, really amazing because now that op is probably going to end up in the hands of Deathmaker, and we know what he can do with that.
But sometimes I feel, hunting a single player can damage a lot of economy for your team as well. As we saw, Reckoning IonQ got 2 players and damaged economy of 2 players. So sometimes I feel bad, about the player's decision to hunt down the player. So, but they got the operator, right? DM King is gonna utilize that operator. He's gonna find 1 kill for himself. But on the other side, Razor with that faint shell is gonna find 1. After that, with a classic headshot, he's gonna find 1 more. There's a 3K for him. He's gonna toss 1 more faint shell. That might deal a bit of damage, but no, it's not gonna happen. IonQ with the Stormblades in the hand. It's 2v2 simple situation, but Hawks is gonna find IonQ with the Vandal. Last player is gonna be Rio. He's gonna be clicking that headshot on Hawks. It's gonna be a 1v1 for now. Rio is 20 HP and he knows where the other player is.
Well, the Omen, he does have the advantage with respect to HP as well as the gun. A Sheriff for Scargod, full HP, full shield. It's going to take a headshot. Will it connect? It looks like it's just about really close. The recon dart's going to be coming in. The peak comes in And the Sova is somehow still alive. No bullets connecting, and there you go. Scargod is going to connect through the box onto Rio. And really a tough situation for Rio to be in. It's just that Scargod had the better weapon, had more HP to work with. That was the clutch that he would wish that he was able to line up that nasty one tap, because the Sheriff is one of the few guns where you can actually one tap someone on the head with.
Yeah, like it's a very cheap vandal. If you know how to one tap, 800 creds are enough for you. So thank God, by the way, Scargod didn't whiff there. He didn't lose that fight. If he would have got one tap, I would feel very bad for the team. Godlike, and despite in losing that eco round for the team reckoning. Now it's the full buy round for the both of the teams. IonQ with the operator holding the double doors might get the info very soon. The whole team, Godlike, is pushing towards the seaside.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Well, there you go. The run and back is going to get used by the Phoenix on the side of Godlike, which is going to be Hoax. And as he moves in, every single player has moved out, and there you go. He will get reset to his point, but Shivi has control. The Omen ultimate will have to get cancelled because his position is called out. But it looks like seaside control is going to be in the hands of Godlike right now, and now Reckoning will have to make sure that they can get this post plant perfectly. And as Cloud is going to be coming in, he will spot Stargod. He'll get one, but he has used his run in back. Whitehorse will get one. Razor gets that trade onto Hoax. And there you go, the showstopper has been used. Will be used on long, does not connect, but Rio is trying to go in for that half diffuse. He will get that, but Shivi gets that kill, and the Fury comes out. Raze is going to get that as well. Whitehorse comes in from the back. He will connect with one. IonQ gets Deathmaker, but as he's looking to make his way out of sight, his position is called, and that will be another round that Godlike will take simply based on the fact that there is no time for the diffuse to come in. And what a play coming in by Godlike. Very good post-plant positions, very good post-plant plays. Excellent use of Hunter's Fury. Tagging one and getting one kill on the diffuser. That's pretty cool.
That was really great to watch because Razor just did a great job for his team as well. If you talk about Hawks was taken down by Razor. Like when Hawks was using his ultimate, he was taken down. So that was a good round, to be honest. And now, if you have a look, it's gonna be the very hard buy, the very last buy for the team Reckoning. If they lose this, the next round is going to be their eco. They have to go for an eco, and that's going to be the bonus round for Team Godlike. For now, if you have a look at the situations, two players are playing A, and Razor is picking from short.
Well, Razor, he's still looking to play this aggressive simply based on the fact that there is an owl drone for him. As Hoax is going to get pinged, Razor will not be able to land his shot, but Deathmaker will be landing his as IonQ misses his op shot, and that is going to be an expensive miss because now not only do you have given up seaside control, you've dropped your op right in the middle of sight. And there you go, Clouda coming in too with that spray transfer onto Hoax and Shivi. And will he be able to get some more? Scargod is going to get traced. Omen takes out the Omen. Rio is going to land a shock dart. That will probably take out some HP from the side of the Omen. And Deathmaker is not going to stop with that operator. One more frag. Now it's down to a 2v3. The spike has been picked up by Deathmaker. He's going to go in for that long plant next to green box. As there is going to be Whitehall for his cover. Scargod has probably gone in for that ultimate. Cloudburst used for Garage. There's one player right on top of the box, but Raze is going to survive just a little longer as Deathmaker will miss his shot. He will spot the two players, miss his second shot. A recon dart comes in. Razor picks up a Whitehorse, and that is going to make things a lot more difficult for Deathmaker. Scargod comes in, picks one up, but Deathmaker with the classic in short range, close quarter combats is going to get that kill. And uncharacteristically, Deathmaker, despite landing that initial shot, missed some of his other shots, but still, it doesn't matter. Godlike get their round.
But Cloud did a great job for his team. He got 2 kills for himself with that spray, and that was very much needed for the team. But after that, it was a 2v3 situation. The team lost that round. Now it's 2-5. Tyrus might be buying hard for this round, maybe. No, he is gonna sell it. Okay, so it's again a eco round for the team Reckoning, and it could be a easy push round, easy, bonus round for the team Godlike. But if you have a look at the team Reckoning, they are pushing through mid. They want to, push and take enemies off guard. But on the other side, White Horse is gonna fight Cloud, and after that, the player have the intel where the players are. The trapwire has been broken.
What? Oh, IMQ coming in. He will get taken out as that is another frag that is dropped. But Razor, he's going to come in through the smoke. He'll get one. Will he get Deathmaker? No, it's going to be Rio. He gets that. The pin shell comes out. But Whitehorse and Shivi peak right at the time that is needed, and they get those frags as Godlike is just looking to increase their lead more and more, as it looks like Reckoning does not have an answer for any kind of push that is coming in from Godel, especially on C-Long.
Yeah, like every time you have to go on a C plant, you might get a long plant for yourself. You should get a long plant for yourself, as you can just place your operator there and you can get a lot of kills for yourself as well. Now the situation, the score line is 2-6, and 4-round advantage is in the favor of the team Godlike, as they are the attackers. On the C side, if you have a look on the minimap radar, IonQ is pushing with the operator, and he is gonna find Scar God off guard.
Well, it's still going to be Deathmaker on the board. So Deathmaker versus INQ is still an off battle that we could see as Hawk's position through the smoke. He will use the curveball to cover his progress. But there are two players coming in from Garage. Shivi is going to get rid of Clouda without any problems. That's working perfectly. The neural theft comes in. Two players coming in from A-Link, and will they get taken out? Hawks is going to get one from the hot hands as Whitehorse will get that trade. The Hunter Fury comes in as Whitehorse will get rid of Trist. It's down to Rio as well as his teammate IonQ. And now with a Vandal and Op in hand, they'll either have to go in for a save or look to make a push, as they're still holding in from ceiling. So it looks like they're going to go in for that save and make sure that they
Spike
can use that
planted.
Op better in the next round, along with the Vandal that Rio will save.
Yeah, it might be the eco round for the team Reckoning the very next round, and right now they have to surrender this round. It's going to be a 2v4 situation. They do not have any more ultimates. They do not have any kind of damaging utilities with them, so it's not going to be easy for them to take control of that side. Now it's going to be a 1v4, and Shivi is going to find two players. IonQ tried to right click on the Shivi, but Shivi did a very well job there. And after that, look at Hawks. Hawks did his job there, dude. Like, he got a lot of great frags for his team as well.
One enemy remaining.
That is true. I think that here, especially these exit frags that Chibi picked up, they were really important. Understanding that probably C is going to be the place that these two players will be saving from, and pushing long instead of pushing from CT was a good option, because it looked like INQ was holding in towards CT and hoping to pick up a free kill, but they got taken out and the op did not get saved. So a little bit of a bad position that Reckoning are in right now. They've not been able to pick up any more rounds since they picked up the initial pistol round and the half by round since then, but it looks like they'll have to pick up on something. At least they'll have to pick up a round here and there to maybe make sure that Godlike does not run away with the win so easily.
Yeah, Godlike is getting a lot of bonus rounds in their favor. They have, if I'm not wrong, they have got 3 rounds while Team Reckoning was on eco. Like, that's going to be a lot of...
Be a tough one for Reckoning to come back from. Looking at their economy, it's like a half buy coming in from most and an eco coming in from the rest, and they just need to make sure that they keep their head in the game and keep hitting against the wall and see what sticks.
Revealing area.
Like, if you have a look at the chat as well, you will get to know Deathmaker didn't buy a orb from his side. Dude, in the third round, IonQ bought an operator. No. IonQ bought the operator, right? So after that, Deathmaker might have died, but his teammate saved that operator for him. So that's a quite interesting fact there. Now, it's the 45 situation. DM King once again punishing Cloud A with his operator. And now, the other Jet, IonQ, is on her ultimate, on his ultimate. The last player, Rio, is going to stand. Now, he has a Sheriff. It's going to be a 1v5 situation, and the site is on the retake. So it's not going to be easy job for him to retake. So he has to go and die, or else he will get only 1100 credits.
That is true. He needs to make sure that he goes in and either gets some frags and then gets taken out, or just gets taken out right off the bat. So again, another free round for Godlike, and this is not the reckoning that we know. This is not the reckoning that we have seen for so long. It's just unfortunate that reckoning is not able to do as much. As Sova will get spotted, escape, giving away his position, and hopes is going to get that kill, as Whitehorse would have called that out plain and simple. As everyone vacates the site, it's going to be 8-2. And coming back to that point, I think Deathmaker has picked up an op, because there was a round where INQ dropped his op, but we realized that it was
Yeah.
not the Reaver op. So Deathmaker, he's using the Reaver op, while INQ, he's using I don't know the name of that. It looks like, what's that, alien op, or what is that? Irrespective, it is a
That's
different
the
skin,
spline.
and you
That's
can't
the
change skins in
spline.
the middle of the game. What?
Yeah, that's the spline. Spline.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
spline. What do you call it? Pack. The
I'm
spline
really
pack.
bad with skin
Okay.
names.
Yeah.
I just know the skin from what it looks like.
Yeah.
So yeah, except the Elder Flame and a few, I do know the names of those. But yes, some skins I do not know the name of. But yes, the ops are going to be different. So that means that Deathmaker has indeed bought an op. So that is one thing. But at the same time, right now, it's going to be more important for Reckoning to worry about the scoreline than which skin has been picked up by Deathmaker or which skin has been picked up by someone else, because A site is looking like the place that Godlike wants to make their mark this time.
Yeah, but if you have a look at the team Godlike, they are on their way towards the A side, and A side is completely clear. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake. Hawks just use this ultimate. Both of the Phoenix use their
Spike
ultimates, and
planted.
that was a really waste of the ultimates. Now it's a 5v5 retake. IonQ is gonna swap that operator with the Omen. He's gonna get that Phantom for now, and that's gonna be really good. If he gets a lot of frags for his team, for himself, it's gonna be good. But there comes a faint shell in the shot. DM King has been forced, to leave that angle. There comes the ultimate as well. Okay, he's gonna fly. Razor is looking for enemies, but the whole side is covered by smokes. He doesn't have any kind of vision. He is running out of time to use that showstopper as he uses it. He would be taken down by Scargod. Scargod with DK is looking really good, and DM King is gonna end it in style. He is gonna find Rio with that
Last
operation,
round in
gonna
the half.
slap him on the face, and it's the last round. Scoreline is gonna be 2-9.
I mean, slap on the face, maybe slap on the chest, because that was a body shot. But nonetheless, it was still a slap. And I mean, Reckoning, I don't know what is going wrong for them. I mean, we know that Reckoning can play off each other's backs. Maybe they've just not gotten into the groove just yet, and it's that Godlike has found the perfect spot. They've found the spot that they need to be in as a team together. As Kargod will be using the From the Shadows, he does not look to cancel that, as Raze will be coming in. A smoke has been dropped for CT. Does Raze know about his position? Looks like she does, and Scargod will get taken out. Razor is going to get that kill, but Deathmaker is like, you know what, you got my friend. Now it's my time to get the kill on you. As Cypher's tripwire has been broken, this will get called out, and Deathmaker with the clean shot, but Trish going to get that range. The paranoia comes out, and Phoenix gets taken as well. Now finally, Reckoning are going to be in a power position, and they are looking to take this final round nonetheless and make it 9-3, but still Shivi is going to be alive. He has his Hunter's Fury, he does have his Recon and 2 Shock Darts. He could make this work very, very well for himself. He has a good gun, he has the shield. The question is, will Reckoning give this up, as Rio is going to be coming in for that peak, and the Vandal is going to connect with the headshot before Shivi can land his own. And there you go. Finally, a round that Reckoning is able to pick up 9-3. 9-3. That is not going to be an easy one to come in for a comeback.
It's not necessary, dude. Like, if you have a look right now, if the team Reckoning is gonna win the first 2 rounds for themselves, the scoreline is gonna be 5-9, and the full buy round would start. if they are gonna win 3 to 4 rounds simultaneously, it's gonna be easy for them to make a comeback. But if they are gonna lose the first pistol round, if they are gonna throw this round towards the team Godlike, it's impossible to make a comeback because Godlike has got a lot, better momentum than the team Reckoning for now, and they are looking really good to win this pistol round at any cost. Now it's the push from the team Reckoning. They are trying to get on the C side. 3 players are going from garage. That's gonna be Phoenix, Jet, and Raze as well, so that
One down.
they have the garage control. And while the players are busy taking fight with the in the garage, the C-long player has a easy entry to the side as well. So 2 kills on the Jet, and now the side has been taken by the team Reckoning. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation remaining. One player is gonna fight for the backstab as well. While Cypher is on the CT, he has been smoked off by Tyrus. Tyrus doesn't know where the Cypher is. He is hiding inside the smoke.
Well, he will be hiding as Shivy's coming in from that
Last
track.
player standing.
And there you go. Trist will get that kill. The recon dart will not ping his position, but a ghost is going to be in play. And now Trist has the option of rotating, and looks like he will be doing that. He will be using the long
seconds
rotate
left.
and make his way to A. With 30 seconds on the board, this should be called out from Godlike, as it will be Shivy going in for that rotate as well. Yep, he will be using the the T side this time, as Trist will be getting the spike initiated right before he's able to come in. And now his positioning is going to be of utmost importance. Short is going to be the place where both of them are going to meet, but will the connect come in? Yes, it will. The ghost taking out Shivy. The one tap to the head. Deathmaker, a great start to the round, but unfortunately for Godlike, they were not able to finish it off the way they started off strong.
It was good round, and Reckoning now might be coming back in the game.
Well, the Reckoning might just be able to come back, but again, we saw last time that they were able to pick up the pistol round, no problems. They were able to pick up the half buy, no problems. But after that, when the full buy rolled in, it was Godlike all the way. Will it be different this time? That we will have to see. That we will have to wait and see. I mean, it's an attacker-sided map, so we can give Reckoning that much. That maybe because they were on defense against a team like Godlike, that was happening. And it could be a lot different, as the Razor will mow down 2. Whitehorse will get taken out by Rio, and Spectres all the way. Classic, and Ghosts are not going to be seen too much. Razor, Paint Shell comes out for Heaven. There's one player in Link, there's one player right next to Black Green Box. He'll get spotted despite the flash. Razor is going to get that kill, and INQ will finish it off. And suddenly, the map is looking like a very close one. 5-9, but this full buy round, it will decide what's going to be the case.
Like 4 players on the team Reckoning would be having the Spectres with them, as only one player would be able, to buy the full weapon for him, to buy the, Vandal or maybe a Phantom for himself. So it's not going to be easy job for the team Reckoning to manage to win this round. But if they are going to manage to win this round, it's going to be a game changer, because the scoreline is going to be a 6-9. And after that, that's going to be the eco for the team Godlike. And that's going to be the bonus round.
Oh, what a good
But
oh my
Deathmaker,
Oh.
he is not going to miss any kind of shots on the enemy's head. Through the wall bang, through the headshot, he's going to find a kill for himself. Now it's a 3v4 situation, Reckoning on the man disadvantage. Godlike has a man advantage, but Stargod is very low to HP. He spotted one player on the long and gonna connect that headshot on Rio, as the bullets of Phantom are gonna get connected. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Every single player has to find 2 kills for himself on the team Reckoning to win this round, or else the round is gone from their hands and the scoreline is about to go to 5-10.
Well, that is exactly what I said. 2vx situations, you really need to coordinate with your teammate, and it'll be down to Trist as well as INQ. As the shock dart's going to be coming in, will this connect? Yes, it will, as Omen will lose some HP, and now this will be a much more tougher. But Sova, he has given away his position, so Civi's position is going to be known as the recon dart comes in. It will get taken out, possibly giving away the position of the Omen in Hell. As there's one player coming in from long, Deathmaker is going to get one. INQ will get rid of Stargod. but he will not be getting the other 3 as Whitehorse comes in with the Phantom, finishes it off. So again, the history repeating itself. First 2 rounds going in the favor of Reckoning, but after the full buy rolls in, it's been Godlike. It's been Godlike going Godlike, and yeah, I don't know how many times I have to add Godlike.
Godlike is a really powerful team indeed, and now it's 5-10. It is the full buy round for the team Reckoning for now, but if they are gonna lose this, it might be a eco for them in the very next round. But let's see how the team Reckoning is gonna play their full buy round, as well as the last round was a semi buy round for them. They are trying to go on the C side for now. They are trying to take the mid and garage control in their favor for now.
Well, it just seems that at this point, Reckoning is not able to figure out one side they want to attack. Like especially on Godlike's attacks, we saw that. I'm sorry, especially on Godlike's attacks, we saw that they were pretty clear on what they wanted to push. If they wanted to push A by faking B or C, push A through B, or push C through B or garage. It was very clear. It just looks like that Reckoning is not able to make up their mind. They try to push in bodies and then figure out whether they can take this site or not. If they can, they do take site. But if they cannot, they have to usually go in for a 5-man rotate. And that is one thing that can be a big problem for them, because that gives away their position so much. As the Phoenix is going to run in, Razor is going to get one, Clouda will pick one, Trish will get taken out by Shivi. But it looks like this time it's going to be Reckoning with side control, as it's going to be Spike down from Rio. There is one player in Hell, one covering Progress, and the Shock Dart will not connect this time, just a little too late. The second Shock Dart comes in, 2 players coming in from Limp. The Paranoia is going to hit INQ, but he does have his teammate for cover, and Razor is going to pick up Hooks. This is exactly what I was saying. Crossfires, INQ getting 1, INQ getting 2, and Shivi going to fall. And there you go, Reckoning finally coming back and showing us that they can still be put in this game and not have to worry about Godlike that much.
Yeah, like Team Reckoning did a very well job by winning that round. It was a very important round, and if you have a look at the economy of the team Godlike, it's not at all gonna be stable. It's fluctuating for them. It's getting destroyed, and if the team Reckoning manages to push Team Godlike again and again into a eco, it's going to be easy job for them to find out with them without any kind of shields, any kind of weapons. It's going to be really good for them. But on the other side, TM King has popped in his Stormblades. He is looking to find that Sova, but Sova is falling back a lot. But DM King is still going to chase him, and he's going to find him. After that, Whitehorse sitting in his own teammate Smoke, going to find one kill for himself. If he would have got multiple kills, it would have been a problematic situation for the team Reckoning. Now it's a 3v3, and the side control is in the favor of the team Reckoning.
Oh, Deathmaker's still going to get that. Shivi's going to get one with the Hunter's Fury. The spike is not yet put down as an eco round win comes in for Godlike. And Deathmaker at the forefront of this, chasing down the Sova, telling Rio that, man, you can run, but you cannot hide. And it's just going to be that easy for him with the Stormblades. Comes in, misses all of it, gets that classic out, gets that kill, dinks INQ, but the Hunter's Fury comes in right at the time that is needed. And what play coming in from Godlike, and that is going to be one round that Reckoning really hoped that they would not lose, but it looks like Godlike had other plans.
Game is getting a lot more intense than I thought. Now it's gonna be a lot more difficult for Team Reckoning to make a comeback in the game, as Razor is gonna pop in that showstopper but not gonna find anyone. On the other side, Shivi would be taken down as a trade as well. On the other side, Scargod is down for the team Godlike. It's going to be a 3v4. Side control is in the favor of the team Reckoning. They have planted B for the window, but Whitehorse is going to find one. Whitehorse is going to find two. Going to use the neural threat. Going to find the third kill for himself. What is this guy? What is it doing? And now it's a 1v2 situation. IonQ, what's this? Whitehorse, and Whitehorse is gonna stick to the defuse. and Deathmaker is gonna kill Ion Q.
What a way to take match point from Godlike, and oh my god. What a play coming in from Whitehorse. I thought that at least after getting pinged, he was going to get taken out, but oh, that was tough to watch as he picked up one, turned around, picked up Rio, and then got rid of Razor as well. What a play coming in from Whitehorse. That just proves that for Godlike, it doesn't matter if you have Deathmaker. Yes, Deathmaker sitting at a 2 KD is going to be good, but in situations like those, when Deathmaker is not going to be the star player of the round, it's going to be anyone who can pick it up. And this time it was Whitehorse.
But DM King pushing through the shot is looking for someone to peek him, and he would be trying his level best to punish him. And yes, he is gonna find Ion Q. After that, he is gonna find Cloudy, as he was not smoked off, he was not flashed. He is really gonna punish you. Scargott gonna use the TP, gonna come to A side, and gonna punish Razor with the headshot of that Phantom. The last man, Rio, would be standing on the team reckoning. The game is in the hands of Godlike. Godlike, hands down to Godlike, obviously. Like, the map of Haven is obviously won by the team Godlike till or until Rio clutches this out.
Well, a 1v4 could be in play, but as the recon dart comes in, pings his location, Scargott is going to light him up with lead. And there you go, the Sova gets taken out. And oh my god, Reckoning coming so close to getting that comeback, but just a little too much for them, a little too less, a little too late. And it was Godlike getting that victory 13-6. I mean, the win did not seem like a 13-6. Even the rounds on attack that Godlike was winning, they were pretty close. It did have to, it had to be a tough round for them to win. But at the same time, picking up rounds is not going to matter whether it's a 5v1 win or it's going to be a save win, a free win. A win is a win.
Yeah, but I think Godlike did a very nice job by, punishing Team Reckoning so hard, and again, it was a easy round.
30 seconds
Every
left.
single round was an easy round for Team Godlike.
Yep, that is true. And it just felt that once defense rolled in and the full buy rounds would come in, it just seemed that look at rounds. This is the first full buy that we actually saw. And yes, Deathmaker again being the player, having to make that aggressive play, picks up that kill, gets that map control, and that just proves why Deathmaker is the player that he is.
Yeah, Deathmaker is a really great guy for the team. With a 2+ KD, he is unstoppable. Like, if you have a look on the scoreboard, you are not gonna find a single player close to his KD, dude. Every single player would be having around 1 KD at max, or maybe a 1.2 or maybe a 1.5. But no player other than Deathmaker is gonna have a 2 KD. Like, he got around 23 kills and 11 deaths, I believe. And that guy is having a 2.1 KD. This guy dies very less, only kills people.
I mean, there were some amazing plays that came from Reckoning as well. It just seemed that, once the full buy came in and everything, it just became a little tough for Reckoning to take it on. I mean, it's not that Reckoning does not have players who can't take those gunfights. We saw that in terms of gun skill, both these teams were really close to each other, with the exception of Deathmaker, because if you put him in front of any team, it's going to be a long shot between Deathmaker and any other player. But as far as the complete team goes, in terms of gunfights, Reckoning very, very close, very, very skilled players. It's just that they needed to have that little X factor that was there in Godlike today.
Team Godlike has a very different play style, and with that play style, with the perfect coordination, mostly every time Godlike is able to clutch every single round for themselves, and every round in their favor is really, really one-sided, to be honest. They do it in different style, and they are very good team to be said honestly, right? So now the next game is in the map of Ascent, I think, and it's going to be really good. As I was seeing chats, Reckoning has a very great play style in the map of Ascent, so we might expect a lot of
One enemy
perfect
remaining.
plays coming out from the team Reckoning in the map of Ascent. We have to see that. But White Horse, this guy got a 3K. Oh, very beautifully, dude.
Well, there is one thing that is more important for for us to discuss right now compared to the win that Godlike just had, and that is that we have Dinbot in chat. We have Dinbot in chat. So chat, you can go in and tag Dinbot and tell him that you miss him or you don't miss him. That he's a bot or he's not a bot. You just have fun with him. You can roast him a little bit. And if Nightbot times you out,
Yeah.
I mean, Nightbot times you out, I guess.
Okay, so have a look at Deathmaker's skill, dude. Like 8 freaking first bloods. Like if you just add up his all teammates' first blood and multiply it by 2, then comes
Yep.
Deathmaker King's first bloods, dude. Like
Yep.
his teammate Shivi got 2 first bloods, White Horse got 2 for himself as well, and there are only 4 first bloods of his all team, and he alone got 8 frags, 8 first bloods for his team. This guy is a legitimate god, dude. With a 375 average combat score, 25 frags, 12 deaths, makes a KD of 2.1, and with 4 assists, he is the match MVP with 105 econ rating and 2 plants, 0 diffusers. Deathmaker King is on the top.
I mean, Deathmaker, we're used to seeing him on the top of the scoreboard. His econ rating 105, even getting those plants down. So, I mean, it's really really great to see a player perform like this. And what can be said? It's it's really down to Godlike being that strong. We can't really say anything about it. They have a team that is
Yeah.
actually really really complete. It's really balanced. I mean, Hawks may be sitting at bottom for his team. Being a Phoenix, people will be saying that he's a duelist sitting at 8 kills. He's not doing well. But if you think about it, Hawks was really really important in getting some rounds that otherwise Godlike would not have been able to take. His utility usage, his push in towards A link to make sure that he can get control for his teammates so that they can push B, get that spike down. All of that is not going to be showing on the scoreboard. All of that is not going to be something that you will see on the scoreboard and be like, you know what, he did this. You have to see the game and realize looking at the scoreboard is only half the picture most of the times.
Obviously, like team Godlike has, as I told you, has a different play style, and Hawks with the run it back, with the perfect flashes, with the perfect walls, was able to provide a lot of utility, help for the team, and that was really unexpected by the other players as well. If you have a look at his assist, it's gonna be 7. He every time he has a ultimate, he just helped his teammate to get the side, and that was really really great. So I feel every single player in the team Godlike is on another level, and they try their level best to win every single game. The next map is going to be Ascent. We are going to enjoy it up to the fullest. And if you want to participate, if you want to play among with these teams in the qualifiers too, the registrations are still open. You can go on espl.gg/India and can participate in the qualifiers number 2 with a prize pool of 7,50,000 rupees.
Well, 7.5 lakhs, a very, very big prize pool. I'm pretty sure that everyone would want a part of this. Everyone would love to, get into and possibly get a piece of that pie. But you will have to register for that. And it seems that, unless you register, you won't get a shot at it. But Ascent is going to be coming up as Reckoning will definitely look to make a shot at. They'll be starting on defense. They will have the option of picking up a lot of rounds, but Godlike, they are a team that really thrives on attack. I mean, every single Godlike game that we have seen, including the great comeback that they pulled up against Team Rajasthan when they were playing as Kolkata in the SkyEsports League, it was
Yeah.
when they were on attack. And Godlike is a team that really loves to attack. They have those aggressive players. They have Scargod on support as Omen. Their smokes are on point. Their pushes are on point. Their Sova darts from Shivi are going to be on point. And something that I would really be excited to see is going to be whether we will be seeing Godlike run a breach, because we know that Shivi loves to run breach. We can always see another player get shift onto the Sova. But if there is a breach in play, then Reckoning, you are going to be having a very tough time, my friends.
Breach is very annoying, to be honest. Like, the other day I was playing a game and there was a breach. He was flashing us so hard. I was flashed every single second, dude. Breaches are super annoying. The only agent I hate in the enemy team is gonna be breach. That's it. Nothing else would scare me off rather than a breach. So Shivi is a great breach player we have seen, and being the IGL. No, Scargod is the IGL for the team Godlike, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So being the initiator for the team, being the Sova, or maybe the being the flasher, when he has his teammates on his side, like, he is really unstoppable at that point. If you talk about Shivi, with the perfect recon darts, with a perfect intel for the team was easily able to go on the site, and no one was able to surprise them just because they had that recon. They had a very advantage scenario in their favor. So I'm gonna say Shivi is a very important player as well to the team Godlike. So the whole team is very important. On every player is important in the team. So next game in the map of Ascent, if we are gonna see Sova, B side on the attack for Reckoning is gonna be hard for them, as the basic Sova player is gonna place that Odin, place that Ares on the B entrance, gonna make a recon, gonna wall bang. It's very annoying, dude. So on the retake
Uh,
as well, Sovas are too annoying, to be honest. They get the intel where the players are hiding, which angles are being hold. Postman, man, Sova is the main guy. If the Sova is good, your team is good.
well, we need to get predictions in. So, Cracky, what do you think is going to be the score line?
Ah, it's a very hard question, dude. I don't know. I really
I
don't know,
mean,
dude.
we don't sit here to do an easy job, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna stick with 11-13 in the favor of Team Reckoning. Reckoning is gonna make a comeback in
Oh,
this game.
oh.
Oh,
I
baby.
simply based on the fact that Godlike is starting on attack, they are a team that loves to start on attack, and they will be going to defense. I'm going to go in for a Godlike win. This is not because I feel that Reckoning won't be able to perform well. This is more to do with how I feel. I have seen Godlike play on attack, even on defensive sided maps. Like, see them on Bind, see them on Ascent, see them on Split. Even they are all defensive sided maps, and I have seen that Godlike can really perform really well on attack. So that's the reason that I'll be going in for that prediction. But it could go the other way. And one more thing is that, oh, this is interesting, we are going to be seeing a very similar lineup coming in from both these teams,
Oh,
as the Rays is the only one that is different, as Phoenix and Rays are going to be the only two separate. So no breach for both these teams. Shivi sticking to that Sova. This is interesting. And one thing that I would love to say about a breach is that breach can be very annoying to go up against. But if the other team is not using the breach properly, or the player is not comfortable on breach, or his team is not able to support him, then a breach is basically a free pick. So if there was a breach pick, and as we have seen Shivi use breach, it would have been a big problem for Reckoning. But I think this is going to be a blessing in disguise for them, that Shivi has decided to go in for that Sova. Because if he went in for that breach, I know for a fact that there would have been so many problems that we could not name, and it would just have been very difficult for Reckoning. But again, strategy is strategy. As a quick prediction from my side, it's going to be 13-8. I think it could be closer than that for Godlike, but again, 13-10 from Cracky, 13-8 from my side. Let's see how this
I
pistol round rolls in.
I went for 13-11, dude. Why are
Oh,
you
all right.
changing my prediction?
I messed up. My bad.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just pulling your leg. Oh, if you talk about Yoru, dude, Yoru is gonna be a very annoying agent after Omen. If I am
I
not
mean,
wrong, Yoru, big brain player, really good. But
I
let's
I
talk about
kind
the
of
game.
held off. I kind of held off from that bandwagon of checking out the leaks for Euro or checking out what he is. I'm waiting for him to come into the game, play him maybe in the practice arena. But right now it's going to be Deathmaker playing it like it's practice arena, as Razor has no idea that he has come in. But INQ connecting that headshot with Hoax, as it looks like this will not be around that Godlike will get very easily. Scar got very, very low on HP, and 4 full HP players on the side of Reckoning is going to be
30
a good
seconds
start
left.
for them. They have the advantage. 30 seconds on the board. The push has to come in. It'll be Whitehorse putting that turret down. Triss is going to get 1 and 2 as Scargod is going to get taken out. Coming in from the back, he will spot Deathmaker, but you know what? He's just going to be the better aimer. A one tap is going to finish Triss. Perfect crosshair placement. But as Whitehorse is
10
sneaked
seconds
in,
left.
he will spot INQ, bait him once. It's going to be Omen
One
close. The
enemy
right click
remaining.
comes in. DM is going to pick another one up.
player
It's down to
standing.
INQ, but he will land that single peak. And now both these players, the Jet versus the Jet, a one tap or a headshot is going to be enough. Deathmaker very close to spotting him, and what a flick! Oh,
With a 4K
oh,
Deathmaker ending it in style, dude. This guy
Seconds left.
started this round while lurking, going towards CT, walking very cheeky angles, cheeky boom boom, and with the style, he's gonna end this round with a 4K. And look at his economy. After buying a full shield, he still have 2700 creds. Then the very next round, he's gonna buy a operator, and that's really gonna be annoying
we
for the
know
team
what,
reckoning.
yeah, we know what Deathmaker loves to do. Is that, you know what? I don't need utility. Just get me that cannon. Just get me that hand cannon, and I'm going to be like boom, 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 and game over for you. As Razor, he will get tagged. Clouda is going to fall, and Hoax DM is going to get one. Finally, INQ has to come in and get that kill, and Raze will get flicked on, and Shivy is not going to get that final one, but still Raze gets taken out. INQ, the last player, 78 HP, shot in the back, tries to dash away, gets taken out. And what a round. Like, look at this, Shivy flicks onto the boombot, flicks onto Razor. I mean, yes, Razor not 200 HP, but again, had he just kept that gun in his hand, he might have just picked up INQ as well.
Yeah, but in the last time, if you had a look, that Ianq was trying to go back into the cover with that dash, but he just missed that dash and
Yep.
got punished there. He could have tried to get some more frags for himself so that he could bought a shield, so that he could, he could have bought a shield for himself. Now both of the Jets are on the operators. But if you talk about the shield, DM has a full shield, while IonQ doesn't have any kind of shield. There comes the A main push from IonQ. His intel is completely gone towards the team Godlike, and it's not going to be a good job for him. It's not going to be a good situation for him, as his intel is gone. Now he is not going to push, going to fall back. There are 3 players playing from the A side on the team Reckoning, while one player is playing from the backside and one player is playing from CT. They are just waiting for the team Godlike to enter the side. Meanwhile, one player, ScarGod, is holding mid pizza with the Spectre, and that's going to be very much annoying for the whole team.
Well, that is true, and as the push comes in, the op is going to ring out with the Phoenix very low. He will use the hot hand. Scargod is going to tag Rio a little bit, but the shock dart's going to be coming in. The Sasu comes out, and Razor will connect Deathmaker. 2 kills with utility. Triss comes in, picks up Scargod. He's going to be there, hearing that drop.
30
Will he
seconds
connect?
left.
No, missing a lot of his shots and shooting an outline, in fact, as it will be down to Razor to come in from the back, as Whitehorse will be coming in. He will get spotted. 2 players picking his angle. The Classic comes out. He connect with 1. Will he connect with 2? No. The Phantom will connect with him. And there you go. He will be locked down with those chains. What a round coming in from the Reckoning.
Reckoning did a very well job there. The
Seconds
perfect
left.
usage of utilities, the perfect
One
usage
enemy remaining.
of the player's mind was there, and with the perfect strategy, with the perfect, you know, call outs, they were able to win a perfect round in their favor. But Godlike took a lot of time in the B main. Like, they could have rushed into the side while with the dash of Deathmaker, but they did not. Now this round is a very hard buy for the team Godlike. They need to win this round. If they are gonna lose this, it's gonna be the eco. The next round, the very next round, it's gonna be the eco for the team Godlike. Deathmaker King with the Storm Blades, gonna throw a smoke to the side, gonna dash in, gonna check the generator. Generator is clear, the site is clear. He is now looking for the enemies. Has been spotted, has been marked by the fireball. Obviously gonna get smoke banged, gonna get wall banged, would be deleted instantly
Spike
from the server.
planted. You
Well,
should run.
Clouda is going to pick one up his each as the lockdown is going to get put in, and now that will be a problem as the super shot he comes out. They will not connect. INQ will have to make his way out of the dome before a retake can be pulled in, and this is going to bleed a lot of time. One player has been detained, but he is going to be in a place where they cannot really do anything about it. Razor right next to
One
Scargod, and
enemy
as he
remaining.
breaks cover, he will get taken out. Hawks and Whitehorse picking up one each. It's all down to Clouda. 3 HP. There's nothing that he will really be able to do. And suddenly, the round that was looking so strong for Reckoning that they could have picked up is going to be a round that they will have to surrender and go in for that save, as this is not the way that they thought this round would go in. Whitehorse getting taken out by the spike, but at this point, it doesn't matter. Godlike taking that round again.
A very important round in the hands of Team Godlike. It was much needed, dude. It's now a very hard buy for the Team Reckoning. If they are gonna lose this, the next round is gonna be the eco for Team Reckoning. As one player is having a Phantom, other is buying the Spectre, and other players, the rest remaining three, are trying to go with the Sheriffs. So, a very important round for the Team Reckoning. Once again, I'm gonna repeat, they are gonna stack to the B side. There comes the ultimate. Razor is gonna push aggressively. Gets paranoid,
Out of charge.
but gonna miss that. Showstopper gonna find nothing with that. Showstopper pushing through the smoke, gonna connect the right clicks on the head on the Scargod. The first was ding, another was a body shot. Rio with a one tap, gonna delete Deathmaker King, and the round, the eco round, is going in the hands of the Team Reckoning.
There.
Well, this is certainly exciting because there have been very few eco rounds that we have seen teams pull off. And it looks like at this point it's going to be a reckoning round. The door is going to get closed down. Clouda knows exactly where these
Spike
players
planted.
are going to be. He knows that there is no one on the other side of this. Both players right inside sight. Owl drone comes out. There is an alarm bot at the door that might just give away position. Recon dart comes in. That will reveal the position of INQ. A shock dart comes in. 60 HP. Pings coming in on the Sovan. The bot gets destroyed.
enemy
Turret
remaining.
gets destroyed. Whitehorse gets one. Clouda gets
Last
one.
player
It's
standing.
all down to a 1v1, and Whitehorse will still be able to get that clutch. What?
With a
How do
4K
you lose
White
a
Horse.
2v4? How do you lose that 2v4 in exactly a 2vx situation? Playing off each other's backs, utility used perfectly, and Whitehorse with 4 kills from inside
Last
sight.
player standing.
What a play coming in from him. Oh my god.
He got Rio with the wall bang, other player with the body shot, and the last player was taken down by Whitehorse was with the headshot, and that was given easily to the Team Godlike. Like, as I told, that round is looking in the favor of the Team Reckoning, but no, Whitehorse said, wait a minute, you forgot that I'm still alive, and I am the captain for the team. I am you pushing through the B main, gonna find Hawks off guard, and that's going to be the first pick in the favor of the Team Reckoning.
Well, that is going to be a big pick because Hawks getting taken out means that there is not going to be anyone holding that B flank, as DM King is going to pick one out of Chris. Stargod is going to get taken out. Clouda picking up his counterpart. The Omen gets taken out. No more smokes except the Cloud Burst that Deathmaker has. And there you go, the last one has been used. It's down to a double shock dart and another lockdown
Once
coming
again?
in. This time it's going to get taken out with that Hunter's Fury. So smart play coming in from the side of the Sova as the spike is going to get dropped. A shock dart into heaven. Razor is going to make sure he has his
Spike
secondary
planted.
reloaded as he's finally going to make that aggressive play. There is going to be the Hunter's Fury coming out from the side of Shibi as well. He will connect. No, he will not. As Clouda will get Whitehorse, who got Razor instead. As Deathmaker is going to get one more. It's all down to the Sova versus Deathmaker. The off versus the Vandal. And as the peak comes in this close range, it's going to be Rio winning it out. Spots the spike, gets an easy defuse coming in, and finally Reckoning able to slowly and steadily claw back their way into this round.
The round went into the hands of the team Reckoning so nicely, but it was a 2v3 indeed, and team Godlike was able to take down 2 players. That was a 1v1. Both of the players lost that fight to Rio, and Rio was the clutching machine for the team Reckoning. It's the hard buy for the team Reckoning for now. 2 players are going for the Spectres. 2 players are going for the Phantom and Wander with a half shield, and IonQ is on the operator. It's all up to IonQ. If he gets 1 or 2 frags for himself, it's gonna be easy job for them to clutch this round. Or else it's the eco round for the team. Godlike, they don't lose their egos as well. DM King is gonna punish that guy IonQ with a one tap on the head, and he's just gonna instantly delete him. He's gonna slap him on the head, and that's gonna be the exit for IonQ. Deathmaker King got the operator in his favor. Tryst is gonna get 1 pick on Scargod as he catches Scargod off guard. Razor on the other side from the CT gonna find Hawks. DM King holding CT for now, waiting for someone to peek, has the spike. It's going to be a 2v4 situation. If Deathmaker clutches this out, hands down to him.
I mean, again, a 2vx for Godlike to clutch up, and Whitehorse again not pushing just yet, holding on, waiting for his teammate to rotate into a position, waiting that whether they'll go in for a save or a push.
30 seconds
It's really down to the coordination that this team has. Deathmaker is going to peek that. He knows Clouda is going to be holding. Exact game sense on point. Another angle being held. Recon that comes in. Pink shell comes in. Spike is going to get planted, but it will not be a gun that takes down Deathmaker. It's going to be a well-placed grenade, and that will be down to Whitehorse. Classic in hand. He'll get spotted. Will he survive? No is the answer, as Tryst is going to get that last kill. But what a start from the round by Deathmaker. That one tap onto IonQ. I don't know what you call it, but I call it a good night.
I'm gonna call it a slap, dude. That was a huge slap.
I mean,
And after
there
that,
is slap.
on a yeah,
There is a slap,
Like,
and
look
then
at
there
that
is please continue. Please continue.
I know you are gonna say something annoying, to be honest, but it's all right, dude. Now it's 3-4. The scoreline is 3-4, and the players of the team Godlike are on their full buy. The last round was their eco. It was a very close round, obviously. Deathmaker King got 2 frags for himself, but this time would be taken down instantly by IonQ, as the player was not smoked off, was not being owl-droned, was not being revealed. So obviously IonQ is gonna punish one player for himself, and now it's the advantage in the favor of the team Reckoning, and the team Reckoning is not at all gonna throw this round, is not gonna lose this round at any cost, because the advantage which you get is not that easy to be taken down.
Well, it is definitely not easy to take down anyone, as Hawks will run out of his run it back. Clouda picking up that kill on Whitehorse, and no killjoy, but the spike has been planted as Hawks will be picking up one. He'll get hit with the satchel. He'll still survive, but gets taken out by Razor as Clouda picks up Scargod. There's all down to Shivi. He'll get one, but looks away at the wrong time as 3 players from Reckoning push in, and finally they're able to equalize things on this map of Ascent, the defender-sided map, really playing into their favor. But they need to make sure that they pick up the remaining rounds, because an 8-4 is really something that they need, and a 6-6 or a 7-5 will honestly just support Godlike going into that split.
Team Reckoning is trying their level best to give a tough competition to the team Godlike, and being on the defenders oriented map, being on the defending side, they are doing their job perfectly. It's 4-4, scoreline is 4-4. A small timeout has been taken down by the players to make some strategies, as it's not at all working for both of the teams. Both of the teams are losing rounds simultaneously. If they are losing, winning simultaneously once again. So it's the eco for the team Godlike this round. They are gonna try their level best, and look at the map. They are just marking what to do, what not to do. And it's really good.
I mean, uh, both these teams, they are teams that, they don't need to think about too much. They just need to make sure that they do what they have already planned, and as far as it goes, it has worked out for them as long as they've been able to do it. When Godlike is getting their strategy on point, they do get that round, and there has been nothing to stop them. I mean, Whitehorse and Shivi in a 2v4 inside side, Shivi gets taken out. A 1v4 clutch coming in from Whitehorse, that really tells you what this team can do. Deathmaker with that sheriff shot, and at the same time, looking at Reckoning, they haven't given up. They have had a tough game on Haven, agreed, but since that, when they've come back to Ascent, it has been a much closer one.
Yeah, it's gonna be really close game. Like, if you are talking about the situations, the team Godlike right now is trying their level best to make it a slow push, as their economy is not that great. If you have a look at the Reckoning strategy, they were playing on the alarm bot. As alarm bot got triggered there, they got the intel for themselves, and look at DMK waiting for the perfect time to come in to push through the catwalk, and from the shot he might get 1 or 2 kills for himself.
Well, it looks like Deathmaker with these Storm Blades, he's really going to be a tough task for Reckoning to deal with. Enough still, with 45 seconds on the board or 40 seconds on the board, a 5v5 is still going to be in play. And as this push will be made in towards tree, that turret is going to be a big deal, but looks like the showstopper is going to get used by Razor. He'll connect with Scar God. He'll deal a lot of damage to Hoax as well as the Sova, and that is going to be a hot hand getting dropped. Cloud up picking up Deathmaker. No Stormblade kills coming in for this man this round, as it looks like the spike will still get taken, still be put down, as Razor is going to connect. Shivi is going to fall. Razor is going to use a paint shell. He will get taken down with utility before Trist was taken down by Whitehorse with the Sheriff. So it looks like Reckoning is seriously looking to take this to an 8-4, 5-4 on the board. This is looking like a comeback slowly in the making for Reckoning. So they'll have to keep up the pace right now.
One enemy remaining.
Team Reckoning is doing a tremendous job there. They are just punishing team Godlike very nicely on the map of Ascent. Look at the economy of the team Reckoning. It's looking really good. 5-4 the scoreline is. It's the full buy round. Let's see how it is gonna be executed this round. As on the A side, there is a Killjoy. Until or unless you take a Killjoy down, it's gonna be hard for you to enter a site.
That is true. And one thing that we have really seen that has worked in the favor of Reckoning till now is that they have not let Deathmaker take map control that easy. Whenever Deathmaker has tried to go in for that, he's had to make it work for him very heavily, usually ending up in getting a trade for his teammate, or his teammate getting his trade. Unlike Haven, where we saw that he was able to get those frags very easily. The Satchel is going to be coming out, not going to connect with anything, as it looks like it's going to be the head that is going to get spotted of Scar God, but not connecting just yet. The lockdown has been destroyed. This time, ScarGod gets taken out. What a shot coming in from Razor. And now it looks like it's going to be the Deathmaker kill. Razor gets rid of Whitehorse. There's one player under heaven. Deathmaker still getting that kill. 3v2. Deathmaker picking up Razor. Deathmaker picking up INQ. Chris Deathmaker 4. Deathmaker for the ace. Will he get that 5 bullets? He's going to dink and get that ace. What a play coming in from this man. Picks up the off in the last second. And oh boy, this was all Deathmaker this round.
You know, look at that.
Last player standing.
Find one.
One enemy remaining.
Adjusted his crosshair on the head of Rio with the wall bang connecting the headshot. And after that, with a perfect headshot on the head of Tyrus, he got that ace for himself, for his team. The round was only taken by Deathmaker.
Well, what a play coming in from that man. Just swinging around cover, peeking people, landing those headshots. 5 bullets, no need to go in for that reload because the headshot is all that he needs.
That guy is really crazy with his aim, and on the other side, IonQ is gonna push through the A main and gonna find one for himself. After that, Hawks was able to take Razor, but was traded off instantly. And after that, Deathmaker King pushing to the CT, gonna find one kill for himself. Now it's a 3v3 situation, but Deathmaker King is on 1 HP, barely breathing right now. What a swing coming in from Tyrus. He would be taking 2 players down, but would be traded off by Shivi. It's all up to Shivi for now, and he has to grab the spike. He has to gather the spike. It's a 1v2. If he's gonna go for the fight, it's gonna be hard for him. Down to 50 HP, got some wall bang for himself. IonQ gonna connect that headshot on Shivi and would be taking him down. It's 6-5. If the round ends in equalizer, if the round ends at a 6-6, it's gonna be good because it's the defensive oriented map, and if you are willing, if you are wishing for your team Godlike, it's gonna be a really great advantage for them.
I mean, it just feels that it's been so close that that we can't really predict. If at this point Reckoning is going to take this round, IonQ, I mean, if I was IonQ, holding that same angle after what Deathmaker did would not be the play. As Run It Back is going to be coming in, Hawks will be playing this very aggressive. Molly in his hand, he might just be able to get someone, but Deathmaker connecting from so far. That's the jet main, reading a jet main perfectly and understanding what is happening. Cloud are going to pick up ScarGod, and that is going to be a 4v4 post-plant for Reckoning to retake.
Team Reckoning trying their level best to make a retake on the side, but there, what was that flash, Cloud? That flashed his own teammate. Razor was about to use the showstopper, but would be taken off instantly. And last player, Rio would be remaining, but would be taken down by Shivi and an equalizer in the first half.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a 6-6. And honestly, it's advantage Godlike, and advantage Godlike big time, because they've gotten an equal split on a defender-sided map. They've got defense coming up for themselves. They're prepped. They're ready. Everyone's ready to take gunfights. It's not like any player from Godlike is not having a good time with the gun. Whitehorse, we saw him step up. Deathmaker, he's good as usual. ScarGod, he may be sitting at 2 kills, but last game he was having the time of his life, so pretty sure he can step up any second now. And if there is a clutch that ScarGod is going to be in, I'm going to expect him to get that clutch in.
Obviously, this guy is really good, and now it's the pistol round. 5v5 situation. Team Reckoning is trying it slow, but Deathmaker King knows what the team is up to, hiding in the cubby for now, waiting for some player to come in to catch them off guard. IonQ still trying to take control of mid. And if you have a look at short, Phoenix is holding a very cheeky angle. He might punish 1 or 2 player if that angle is not gonna get checked.
Well, if this angle is not checked, looks like it will be. Hooks will still get that kill. The peak comes in. INQ gets one, but Deathmaker and ScarGod, exactly what I was saying. Crossfires and trades and placements of players for each other. Hooks knew he was going to get
Last
pushed,
player
got
standing.
that first kill, and then he made sure that his team was going to come in for his refrag. Cloud are going to get one, but at this point, he's at 19 HP. His position's called out. He is really no place to
30
go.
seconds
A
left.
fallback is not going to be on the cards. He will get pinged. That's. Oh, Cloud are still going to get that kill. Will he be able to get a second one for himself and possibly clutch this out? That's going to be difficult. Paranoia goes out. Spike has to get picked up, but he'll have to go in for a plant
10
as well
seconds
with
left.
10 seconds, 9 seconds on the board. This seems
There's not enough
not.
time.
Yep, it's not. It's not gonna happen. Unless he picks up 2 kills instantly, it's not going to happen. And there you go. It's not going to be happening.
Cloud A
This
running out
will-
of time.
Yeah.
But you had a look at that combination, dude. Hawks
Last player
found
standing.
one kill for himself. After that, there came a paranoia, and Cloud A just when Cloud A picked up, Killjoy. At the very next moment, there was a shock dart on him, and he was down to 19 HP. So that was a very great combination play coming out from the team Godlike, and that's what we expect. It's the half buy round, it's the semi buy round, force buy round you call for the team Godlike, and hard eco for the team Reckoning. If team Reckoning manages to win this hard eco, it's gonna give them a double advantage in this game.
Well, another hard eco B. Oh, ScarGod, not the time. Oh, he's still going to spot, but he'll get taken out by Trist. Should be getting that trade. Hook's going to pick one up of his own. Hook's going to pick up
Enemy
2.
remaining.
Hook's going to get 3. Will he get 4? No, it's going to be Deathmaker finishing it off. And another round in the favor of Godlike. As it looks like mid is not being contested at all, but it has been an eco round till now. So this full buy round coming in, you'll really know what Reckoning has up their sleeve.
But Deathmaker is gonna upgrade his weapon towards Operator, and I feel if someone is gonna peek to mid top, he is gonna get instantly deleted from the server.
Well, it looks like you don't need to peek Deathmaker at all because the op has been picked up. And if there's one thing that you don't do, I mean, you don't have to play any comp, you don't have to be, any kind of a player to realize that if there's one thing that you don't do in this game is that peek Deathmaker when he's using the op.
But Deathmaker missing too many shots this time. Shivi holding the pizza for his team and for himself. He's gonna find 2 kills for himself. And that's gonna be a clear-cut advantage for this team. Deathmaker this time is not gonna miss a shot. He is gonna connect that shot onto the head, onto the body of Cloud A. And this time, it's all about the team Godlike. Godlike still winning that beautiful half by round in their favor. And now, Team Reckoning
enemy remaining.
directly on the back step. DM King is gonna connect that headshot on Rio. White Horse gonna take down Tyrus. Round easy peasy for Team Godlike.
Shivi, I mean, the patience on that man is just next level. And a flawless round in a full buy, oh, that is tough, Reckoning. That is going to be a tough round to lose for them because now not only are they forced into an eco, they've given up their own full buy guns to Godlike. When Godlike had just invested in an op for Deathmaker. Other than that, they didn't really have to spend any money to get those assault rifles.
Yeah, and they got, 3 weapons for themselves as well. But let's see how Team Reckoning is gonna play their eco. If they are able to find some picks for for themselves, for their team, it's gonna be good. But 3 players on the B side are gonna retrieve towards A. And if you have a look at A, there's a Killjoy who placed his turret, who placed her turret, a bit aggressively to get the early intel. And that's really good because now the team Godlike has that intel that player might come on the A side. 2 swarm grenades set towards that, door closing point and the aim in. It's gonna be good for the team. There comes a smoke bang as well. Razor is gonna get caught through the smoke, and DM King with the operator is about to peek, but Hawks with the perfect smoke bang. He's gonna
One
find
enemy
Ayan with the
remaining.
wall bang as well. White House gonna get 2 kills. They're not even
another
gonna.
flawless.
They are not even giving 300 hits. They're not even giving that.
Oh boy. Ah, that is. I feel the pain. 2 flawless rounds. Ah, that's gonna pain right where it hurts the most for Reckoning, and it looks like it hurts right in the meow meow. Have you seen that
that, dude?
meme,
What's
Cracky?
that?
By the way, have you seen
No,
the meme
no,
where the
no,
cat
no.
is putting her paw on her chest and says it hurts right here in the meow meow?
No, I
That
don't
is
know, dude.
that is
Like,
exactly what Reckoning must be feeling right now. Hurts right
yeah,
in the
but
meow meow.
Team Reckoning trying their best.
Oh, again.
But combo, dude, that combo is really great. Godlike today is playing really great with the combinations. Like one player smokes it off, another player is gonna reveal that area for the team, for himself, and there you go. That combination is unstoppable, unbeatable, unpredictable as well.
Well, they are certainly unpredictable, but in a very predictable way. That Godlike, you can always count on them to be unpredictable, but you can always count on
No
them
way!
to be predictable, unpredictable. And ScarGod getting that kill, Deathmaker picking up another one.
remaining.
It's going to be Hoax getting that. Curveball comes in. It's going to be a Molly getting dropped, but a swarm grenade gets traded outward. Hoax lands that headshot before him. Oh, 11-6. Oh, that is tough.
That is crispy, dude, to be honest.
That is crispy. That is crispy. It's certainly. I mean, I thought that the meow meow meme was going to be relevant, but after that swarm grenade and hot hands coming out, it just became, oh, that hurts more in the meow meow.
Look, dang. We'll talk
Yep.
to you later.
I mean, I'm a meme god, so you want to meme in Valorant? Come hit me up. We'll meme in Valorant.
So, Team Godlike right now looking really strong, and it's not going to be easy job for the Team Reckoning to push through. ScarGod
Well-
holding that flash towards A main, might use it.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna use that.
Yep.
He's gonna use that, but DM King gonna find 1 kill. White Horse getting 1 kill with turret. White Horse getting 3k. Whoa! There's a lot of smokes, sprays coming in. In the last round, ScarGod got 2 kills through the smoke, and this time the last kill from the Hoax was from the smoke as well. See?
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, Reckoning has 4 ultimates ready, and to counter that, there are 3 ultimates ready, and ScarGod, he's 1 kill away from getting his own ultimate. So, I don't know what is the plan for Reckoning, but it basically feels that Godlike might just be able to ultimate their way out of this game, because they're 1 point away. They're sitting at match point. There you go, the Killjoy lockdown comes in, and again, yesterday we saw some team. Oh, Defender Killjoy, 2 Killjoy ultimates at the same time. Showstopper, Hunter's Fury. This is just an ultimate round. White House gets 1, INQ gets the trade. 0 players detained for the attackers. I believe the lockdown for defenders had been destroyed, but it looks like a 4v4 is going to be in the play. Deathmaker with the Blade Storm reloading, and this is going to get, much more interesting as a 4v4 retake is going to be on the boards. Hopes with run it back. The curveball comes in. He will spot the Omen. Gets 1. Will he get 2? No, he will get respawned to his point as INQ is going to pick up ScarGod. Shiri has made his way in. Leo's going to get
player
one, INQ
standing.
going to get one, Chris going to get one, and fall down to Shivi. Sixth
one
position
enemy
called out,
remaining.
gets one, gets two. Will he get this 1v1? The Sheriff comes out, 22 HP, 77 on the Sova. Big defuse, but Rio with the Spectre is going to get that kill. And what a round coming in from Reckoning. They needed this, they got it, and that was a great
Last player
round for them.
standing.
What a beautiful straight transfer coming in from Shivi. Gonna find one, gonna find two. He could have clutched that round, but I mean, Team Reckoning feels really powerful when they push aggressive. The slow pace game is not made for Team Reckoning. They are really great while they push aggressively, and Team Reckoning should continue this flow in their favor. I believe it's 7-12. It's not a impossible thing. I know it's hard, but it's not impossible. You can still make a comeback.
Well, what do I say? That 7-12, they can make this comeback happen, but is it going to be practical? Because looking at the economy, it seems that this will be another full buy for Godlike, and even if they lose this round, they will still be able to have another full buy. With Whitehorse being, I believe, the only player who will have to probably switch up either to a half shield and then pick up a assault rifle, or pick up a bulldog or something, pick up a Spectre, get a kill with that, play a little bit passive. But it's still going to be a tough round for Reckoning to take, because they need to make sure that they take this round. If they don't, it's game over, and yeah, it will be finals time for Godlike, and it will not be finals time for Reckoning.
Team Reckoning once again coming back to a slow pace approach this time. The last round was really great, and now let's see how this round is gonna get executed. Jet is on the ultimate, trying to go towards the A shot, and Stargott is hit by that firebolt. On the other side, there comes a Outround as well. IonQ is now forced to fall back as he gets marked by that firebolt as well. There comes the wall back on Hawk. Hawk's got a bit of damage. That's going to be about around 40, but DM King is going to find Razor, and that's going to be really good because the advantage is now in the favor of the Team Godlike. 7-12 the scoreline is right now, and if you are going to, do the same mistake, it's gonna be hard for you. But DM King holding a very nice angle on the CT, gets smoked off instantly. The players are pushing towards the side, and now he is gonna push through the smoke, gonna find a one kill for himself. But meanwhile, IonQ is gonna find him, gonna delete him. The last man on the Team Reckoning is gonna be Cloud A, pushing towards the side with a spike in the hands. Has to face KJ, but there comes a Hunter's Fury, and Stargott, with the help of that Hunter's Fury, gonna find him, gonna delete him, and Godlike to the victory.
Oh, Godlike finishing it off, plain and simple. Nothing to stop them. I believe that this is going to be a game that Reckoning will go back to and watch and be like, this is going to be a game that they will definitely want to learn from something, because Godlike really showed Reckoning the mistakes that Reckoning has been making for a long time, and they are the issues with their rotates, their flanks. They just need to be held a little bit better. They need to make sure that they have a backup, and that backup should not be that, we push A, and if we can't push A, we'll push B. That's not the backup plan, and at that point, you become too predictable to do anything, and that is exactly what is really happening with Reckoning. Apart from that, when their strategy worked out, it's really on point, but when it doesn't, the fallout that they have is really down to the fact that they do not have a real backup. And I mean, so many times it was Hopes who was just holding on towards B and making sure that no one's coming out for that, no backstab coming in, and that is something that Reckoning will have to take into account when they look back at this game. I believe that is one of the biggest reasons that Reckoning was not able to pick up too many rounds on Haven and on Ascent. But still, a very good showing up from Reckoning, and if this team can improve on those small things, this will be great. So, I mean, also, Godlike, they are a team that has been, playing against these kind of players for a long time. They know how to take this kind of a team on. They know exactly what to do in clutch situations, and that is what we saw. We saw Whitehorse pick up that 4K in a clutch. We saw, Scargod making those amazing plays. We saw Deathmaker as usual be his usual self and pick up those skills, pick up that ace, pick up those clutches. But it's just that a little bit of reckoning is what we missed out on, and it was those moments that really made you see the difference
30
between the
seconds.
gold and silver between both these teams.
One enemy remaining.
But one thing I want to say, the way Team Godlike plays is really great. Like, we saw one ace from Team Deathmaker, and Game King was really great at that ace. Look at this. I'm talking about this. Their
enemy
outplay
remaining.
is really good. With the 7 bullets remaining, he was able to connect that headshot on twice, and he got that round. Like, DM King is really unstoppable, unpredictable to the peaks. Like, with the operator, he doesn't fear to push aside, while with the Phantom or Vandal, player fears to push towards the side.
That is true. I think that it is because with the Deathmaker, he is already so used to aiming, and since as an off player, Deathmaker has really learnt what angles he needs to peek and what angles he needs to worry about. And when he shifts over to an automatic weapon like a Vandal or a Phantom, he's just going to be a little bit better at predicting what angles he needs to peek and what angles he needs to hold. And yeah, that is one of the reasons that even if his aim was not as good as it is, he would still be able to walk away with so many kills simply because of his crosshair placement and his game sense to peak angles that support him. Because as an op player, if you're holding a line of sight, you are going to probably win that. But if you're not peaking an angle, getting that kill for yourself is going to be very difficult. And as an op player, Deathmaker is able to do both of them pretty well.
So the first 2 games
One
we saw
enemy
today
remaining.
was really great, and ladies and gentlemen, I would be taking a leave now. Now, Captain
player
Price would be
standing.
joining you, everyone, along with Kanav, and that's it from my side for today. We'll be joining you guys the next week, and I'm gonna miss that. Like, that excitement is really on another level. DM King, oh man, look at that KD, dude. Find me, 2 KD in the whole game. Find me another 2 KD, right? You are not gonna find any other player with a 2 KD. This guy is having more than 2 KD, 2.1 something. So this guy is a legend, dude, to be honest. With 6 first bloods, Deathmaker is on the top with 27 frags, 13 deaths, 2 assists, and 348 of average combat score. He is still, and once again, the match MVP. In the last game, he was the match MVP as well, and once again, he is the match MVP. Like, this guy is the real MVP to be having, to be having in your team. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a Deathmaker on your team, or you have a player that can even be 60% of what Deathmaker is, your chances of winning the game seriously go up by a huge margin. So 13-6, 13-7, a quick 2-0 for Godlike. Again, as I predicted, a 13-8, pretty close to what I was thinking. But yes, reckoning a good showing up, a good game coming in from them, but at the same time, it was godlike. They just got deathmakered. You can't really do anything about it, and I'm pretty sure that reckoning will not mind that they got absolutely owned by deathmaker and godlike over here, because this team has really put in the effort, and that shows because um, it's not easy to take on a team on a defend decided map, walk away with a 6-6, and still have so many clutches and so many clutch master players in your team as Godlike has.
Team Godlike has, the perfect players which you want for yourself in the team. Shivi being the initiator, being the clutching machine for the team is really great. With the 12 frags, 11 assists, dude. Like, if it have got one more assist, it would have been
Yep.
12, 12, 12. His KDA would be 12, 12, 12. So these players are really great, and I am just expecting this team to shine for the Indian esports coming up. And this team needs to show up, their talent internationally as well. DM King, a very great player for the team. If he is on fire, is if he is in the form, he is gonna clutch it out for you.
That is true. If Deathmaker is in form, it's going to be a tough time for the other team, as we saw Reckoning have that. I mean, so many rounds it was Deathmaker. I mean, I remember one round where it was Rio on Sova in Haven and Deathmaker with the Stormblade just running at him as if it's hide and seek, or maybe a scene from Nightmare on Elm Street, because I'm pretty sure Rio was feeling that as if it's someone running after him. Not to mention in Nightmare on Elm Street, it is Freddy running with knives in his hand and Stormblades. They are basically the same thing. So I'm pretty sure that Rio must have had something like that going after him, and Deathmaker is just being himself, chasing the player down despite getting tagged by the recon dart, not caring, just running.
The whole match was really great. If you are talking about combinations as well, combination from Team Godlike was another level. Like, Reckoning was feeling helpless at multiple points. Like, they were smoking one angle but getting shots from another angle just because of that combination. So
Yep.
that's what you need. Godlike with the combination was really great. And if you want to if you want to participate in the qualifier number two, guys, you can go on espl.gg/India and you can register yourself to play in the qualifiers too, in which your favorite team, your still, if you talk about the till today date, Team Mahi, India's top team, is playing in the qualifiers too. You can give them a tough competition, give them a rough competition. So you can just go on espl.gg/India and you can participate in the qualifiers too. Prize pool is worth 7.5 lakhs. It's massive.
Well, it is definitely massive, and that is going to be something that everyone will have their eye on. And it just feels like every single team that has come into qualifier one till now, who has made their way into the semis and now the finals. Um, I mean, every single team that came into the semis is definitely qualifying through qualifier one, so they will not be allowed to participate in qualifiers two, three, four, because they've technically already qualified for the group stages. So yeah, any other team that did not make it till the semis has that chance to register for the other qualifiers coming in. But just looking at the talent that we have right now, this is going to be a great thing, because we'll probably be having the likes of Globe. We already do have the likes of Global, XTZ, Reckoning, and I forgot the fourth team's name actually. That is my bad.
So,
So
sorry.
it is Global versus who today? Oh wait, it's Global
XTZ.
versus XTZ. It's Reckoning versus uh, chat.
It's all right.
Don't pay attention.
It's all.
That
So
was a brain fart.
the first game, the first game was really great, and Godlike was able to win this first best of three. Now the next best of three is between Global Esports versus XTZ Esports, and after that we are gonna witness the final versus Godlike and the other team who is gonna win the second best of three. Till then, we'll take a short break for the second game to start in a short time, and Captain Price would be joining you in a while. Till then, take care.
And see you later.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted. against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Trust me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy. Then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors.
Attackers win.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
So, welcome everyone, as I am Dr. Dang, and along with me now is going to be Captain Price as we welcome you all to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. We have semi-final 2 coming up between XTZ and Global Esports, and it seems that Captain Price is feeling a bit chilly as he has his hoodie on.
Well, yes, the atmosphere is too chilly. It's actually pretty cold out here in Kolkata in the month of almost mid-Jan. But still, let's not keep anything of our personal lives into the game. Talking about the match now, we had seen both these teams play yesterday, and they had been pretty, it's like a half dominant about how they played out. But still, today, if both the teams are facing each other, I think they are going to have a really, really tough time beating each other out and getting that last slot remaining into the finals, which is going to have right after this game goes over.
That is true. I mean, XTZ and Global, both teams where, we can't really predict anything. We can't say that Global is going to have the advantage. It will all come back down to the map, to the side that these teams start on, their agent selection, and what they have planned and what they have in store for each other.
Well, I think agent selection is going to be a very big priority, and that should be according to the map basis. We know that Split is a closed map, and Bind is a very, very wide and open map. So based on that, you can either go for playing the Breach on a closed interface map, or you can go for playing the Sova, especially on Haven, on Bind, sometimes on Ascent too. But yes, both these teams, we know that there are specific players who go for specific characters only. For example, we saw in the last game Deathmaker, he was getting that high number of kills in every game. Like we have saw 2 games, and that was pretty dominating coming out from his end. This match, we are going to see very familiar faces from yesterday. It's going to be
That
Team
is
Global Esports versus Team XTZ, right? And it's like I'd say XTZ, they have a little bit more chance, just because the reason being that their team have I think they have a pretty good what's it called, backstory when it comes into the gameplay meta, so that synergy will be helping them a lot today. But you should not underestimate the other team either, Global Esports. I mean, they had a tough competition in the previous tournaments that we have seen, and they were the only team that was able to actually defeat Team Mahi, who is currently the number 1 team in India.
That is true. I mean, Global has certainly put up a strong competition against, Team Mahi, XTZ as well, in fact, and a lot of these teams. But it has just been the case that, Global has reached so far. Can they make it all the way this time? It's going to be the real question. But XTZ is going to be standing in their way for that. XTZ is going to make sure that even for a spot in the finals, it's going to, it was going to be a little bit difficult for them. It's not going to be easy for either XTZ or Global to get that win. And, it's just going to set us up for a great final with Godlike.
Well, yes, and Godlike, they had a pretty dominant, half there. I saw the second game especially, and that game was really interesting to watch. And you and Cracky, you were completely shining, boys. Like seriously, boys. If I was like taking you up for something, I'd be really proud of you of what you had done in that game. But yes, very thanks to all the audience that has, those who have turned up here this evening. Well, we are now at 100 watching concurrent. I believe that's going to go up to 200, maybe 300 in the course of the game. But yes, we're going to have a BO3 status. The map veto is going to come up in front of us in a short matter of, time there. But yes, if we talk about expectations, I think Global Esports versus XTZ, this match is going to be neck and neck compared to what we had seen yesterday, that both these teams, they were actually dominating the other teams that were playing in front of them, just because of that experience that they had from their end.
Well, that is true. I think that as far as both these teams are going to go, as with respect to what maps they've played, what games they have played before this, I think that XTZ had the better opponents in Nakli, and I think that it was a game that would have warmed them up for the tournament, for the matchup that they have today against Global. Not to mention that Global had played a game a day before that, so they've had a little break in between tournament games, so that can play into the team being warmed up or the team being ready. If you play games every day back to back, you will be a lot more ready to get back into the game, versus say if you take a break or two, you will have a little bit of period where your team will just be warming up and everything. But at the same time, it's not like Global would not have had their practice runs. It's not like Global would not have done anything in their break period. So it's honestly going to be a very interesting game, and I cannot wait to get into the map veto.
Well, that's very true words that you have just told us, and I'd like to also mention that there are pros and cons of not playing for a day. Like in the pro status, I'd say that both of these teams, they have a chance there to play in front. They have competed against each other in the past as well. But yes, one thing we should remember, that whether you are playing on the day or the previous one, it'll all come down to the match that you're going to face off in front of you today. Well, now the first match of the day, it is going to be played on Haven, and that has been selected by Global Esports, and we know how dominating they can be on Haven. But yes, there's another question mark. That's just going to come up in front of us. That's going to be XTZ. XTZ, we know that they had also won the game yesterday on Haven. Both of these teams, they had won the Haven map. So this is going to be a really interesting thing to watch, like which team is going to actually walk out of it. And most importantly, this map is a attack oriented map. Whatever we do, it has to be totally in such a way such that the game output finally comes up in one point, that you win the match. Well, the second game, it's going to be Bind, which has been selected by XTZ, and the third, the decider, is going to be Split yet again. And Split, we all know that is a really fan favorite map. The banned maps is going to be Ascent and Icebox. So the predictions for these three games, we're not going to put it anything in front of you today, just for because of the fact that these two teams, they are very, very confident of what they do, and I think they are going to put up one great show in front of us in this match.
I mean, Bind selected by XTZ, I don't know if it was a forced pick from them because they've banned Icebox. That is understandable. I think a lot of teams don't want to play Icebox just yet, simply because of it's just a very defensive favored map. If on attack you're not able to set up your pushes, and as far as Bind goes, I'm not really sure about this pick coming in from XTZ. The reason being that Bind is in fact the map that uh, Global has been able to win against Team Mahi on. And if you're able
Hmm.
to beat a team like them on a map and take it like properly, I remember the game that we saw between Global and Mahi. It went from a 6-6 to a 10-10 to a 13-10 win for GE. So it was a close map, but still, it was Global who came out on top. So Bind is a map that Global is very strong on. And XTZ, they need to make sure that you know they are ready for this because they're going into the lion's den on Bind. I don't know about Haven. Maybe Global has prepped it really well and they're going to take their own map. But as far as Bind goes and as far as previous match score results go, I think that XTZ is going into the lion's den.
Well, it's all about the gameplay that comes out, as I always say. And, talking about gameplay, guys, I think all of you, those who are there in the chat this evening, all of you, like it's not evening yet, it's afternoon. You guys play Valorant, right? You have your own teams to play with. So why not give it a shot at this entire tournament that we are seeing today? This is the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, and Qualifier to registrations are still on. That is going to continue till the 12th of January 2021 for a 7.5 lakhs prize pool. And as Cracky was saying, you might just get a shot to compete against Team Mahi, who are also playing the qualifier. So imagine your team versus Team Mahi. You're going to go up against the best in the country. That would be one thing to definitely get your hands into. But yes, you need to register ASAP because 12th January the registrations are going to close down. INR 7.5 lakhs. You imagine the prize pool there. You can just get a shot in that if you want to. But yes, let's not forget why we are here today. We are here this afternoon because of the semifinals too. That's going to be between XTZ versus Team Global Esports. And as Kanav was saying, XTZ, they might have made a mistake or they might just not have. I know it's actually very shocking that XTZ went on and picked this map, as you said. But yes, I think they might be having something in their back pocket stuck there that let's bring it out. No one will be expecting Bind as a pick from our end, but let's pick it up. Let's see what we can do, or maybe just they have come up with new strategies or mind. Maybe they have complete agent different agent selections and they outplay team what's it called, Global Esports somehow. Like, what if that happens? That's going to be really shocking to watch, I believe.
I mean, if XTZ really has something up their sleeve on Bind, it's going to be really interesting because then it'll be two good teams on the same map. and then it will be up to Global to be the initiators, because they'll be on defense and XTZ will be on attack or a defender sided map. But that is going to be for map 2. It's going to be Global on attack on Haven and XTZ on defense, as Harsh, Wimp, Sai, Sammy, and Blackhawk are going to be on the side of XTZ, while Kappa, Skirosi, Hellranger, Lightning Fast, and Skills are going to be in the side of Global Esports. And as the op selection is going through, Kappa is going to lock in that Sova. Skills, XTZ is ready. Skirosi is going to pick up that Jet. Hellranger might just go in for that Phoenix. I hope you pick up that Phoenix, Hellranger. You need one more duelist. Just make sure that it is that Phoenix, please. Come on.
Well, yes, I think, yeah, it's gonna be.
Very
Let's take up astrology as well. Kind of this has happened over and
Yeah.
over again. Like, we do the future predictions and it happens. Well, you know that Hellranger, he can play multiple agents, but yes, on Haven, I believe Phoenix is a very decent pick to come up with. Well, you can see Hirsch also on the opponent side going with that Phoenix, Wimp, and Lightning Fast. Both of these players, they're gonna have a head-to-head, I believe, playing that Killjoy, because I think we have same picks coming up from both the teams, if I'm not mistaken, kind of.
Yeah, it's going to be both the teams with the same operator lineup. So, or rather, the agent lineup. Again, I always mistake operators as agent, and you get that. You get the idea. You get
Yeah,
the
I get the hang of it. I know you have been playing another game for a decent amount of time, and trust me, like, whoever's watching the stream, this guy is damn good at the game. Like, I cannot even play that game, but still, let's get back to Valorant right now. And you can see all the players, they are wishing each other good luck. That's the true sportsmanship that comes out, into the esports as well. We see it out on the fields there, but when you sit in front of a computer playing with your own team, that's really interesting to watch. Well, we have XTZ versus Global Esports. The round 1 has been initiated, and we see Skarossi coming up with their Phoenix on the attacker side, and they are going to breach garage as quickly as possible. There's going to be the alarm bot. That's going to give away a lot of the positions there, but there's no detection though. And you see there's a player holding up in C window. Well, this is a very difficult thing to watch, because we see that Sai is going to be a little bit aggressive there, taking a significant amount of damage there. 21 HP loss. That's going to be one dent of a ghost, one headshot. You're done with it. Well, now, okay, and that's going to be Skrossi coming up with that frenzy. It's very tricky actually. You play out the frenzies just because of that firepower you can provide, and Skrossi will be shut down. Hellranger with that trade, and we see this is going to be a 3v4 fight remaining in the hands of the attackers. Well, attackers, 2 players are really low. I see that the Killjoy is low. The Phoenix has definitely healed up. But yes, this plant is going to come through all the remaining players. And Kappa with a 1-tap to the head again. But Blackhawk is going to trade it down really nicely. 2 versus 3 can be done. Another head link coming out from, our dear Blackhawk there. One guy taken down. Another one low. Both the players remaining are very low. Sai is actually 1 HP. So this is going to be very interesting to watch. The defenders, they are going to try it really hard to take this round, because this round is a round that you will not be able to give it out. Because, it comes out in that way, and there's only one player standing. Attackers get the round, and as I was saying, this round you really don't want to give it up, because whoever wins the pistol round, they go on and win the next round as well, just because of that economy status that you have in your favor.
One enemy remaining.
That is true, and I think we missed out on one thing right before we started. We have to go in for the prediction. So chat, let us know, who do you think is going to take this map of Haven, by what score? As far as I go, I think this is going to be a global map. This is going to be I'd say I'll go in with a 13-10 or a 13-9, something close, something really, really close to going to overtime. But it's just going to be a little bit short for the team that does not get it.
Well, that is very true, but we see a Vandal buy actually coming out from the attacker side. Hellranger is going to go out with a really, really, tricky thing done there. You see a Force buy coming out from Hellranger. It's going to be a Vandal along with a Light Shields. We see Skirossi with nothing bought yet. The timer has been paused there. There's going to be some discussions coming out from, either of the teams, that they are going to discuss that, yeah, this is not going to play out. Let's do this, let's do that. Now, I remind you that there are certain specifications of rule set there, that what you can do, how much time you can actually take up based on those, timeouts you have entirely. But we see there all the players are quite calm and patient except when one player is actually standing still. That's going to be Blackhawk. So Blackhawk, he's just waiting up in A area. You see how much of a split performance we're going to see out of team attackers there. There's going to be 2 players, I believe, going in from C long, and there's going to be 3 players moving in from garage. If that is the case, and maybe just there's 2 players walking in garage, one going out of V window, that's going to be a really interesting thing to watch. But now we see the Killjoy actually lining it up on the garden area of A. Well, that's a very tricky position to hold. just because of the fact that you have two angles of approach from A long as well as from A short, and these two areas anyone can be able to breach it. Because last day what we saw, way by God, that man, he was so very dominating every time coming out from that Seavers in short and then taking down two players back to back from the attacker side, from the defender side. Well, now we are gonna also focus on the scoreboard there. The scoreboard says that Wims, Blackhawk and Sai, both all three of them have 1 frags each, and Global Esports 1 frag to everyone out there. So that's decent distribution coming out from Global Esports. XTC, we are going to look up to you guys really, really badly today, because we know that both of your teams are really capable. So let's not make it a domination. I'd suggest that if all you players are, listening to the stream later on every day, just give your best. The audience is going to be there with you all throughout the journey, no matter if you win or you lose. Kanav.
Well, yes, both these teams have qualified at the end of the day, but it's just going to be the bragging rights. Both these teams, they have great players. They want to have those bragging rights of, we came first in qualifier once, we came second or third or fourth, but there is not going to be any third, fourth game. There will only be a final to tell us who will come second or first. Right now, it looks like Hellranger will just be holding on from A long as he hopes to make sure that anyone trying to play that little bit aggressive than needed is going to face a bullet, as the Killjoy turret is going to give away the position of the Phoenix. And there you go, as he peeks. It's going to be lightning fast, acting fast, getting that kill. Sova drone coming in for Skirossi. So both the entry fraggers for the side of Global, they have made their way towards A. Sova has made his way in towards Heaven. He knows that there is going to be a push coming in simply because of the Owl drone as a recon dart will be coming in. This will not give away the position. So box will actually still have to be checked. But it looks like lightning fast is argued that the C side is going to be completely clear, and this is just going to be a bait. A Killjoy turret put down. It will get taken out. Skirossi is holding the full push right here in C, and it looks like the side of XTZ does not know the spike is getting planted on the other side, as Roman's going to make that push, get taken out. One drop comes in, he's going to get taken out. Skirossi with the 3, and just like that, the whole side of XTZ has fallen apart across the board. And that will be lightning fast coming up right next to Sai. He will spot that player, but I believe he gets spotted himself as well. As this push coming in, this will be the end of Sai as well. There you go. A flawless round coming in from Global Esports.
Well, unexpected, but they did it pretty well just because of Skirossi. You see Skirossi, he is so much dominating when he has a gun in his hand. And you see those quick taps coming onto the head as well. Like, you cannot do anything if there is a person with that insane level of, crosshair placement there. And you saw coming out from Lightning Fast with that shutdown. And this is going to be a second round in the hands of Global Esports. Well, XTZ, you better, buckle up on your belts and start getting some rounds there, because 2-0 right now, you should be really worried, because now it's going to be a full buy round coming in from XTZ. There's going to be only one player with light shields. Other than that, everyone's going to go with Phantoms and Vandals, and also, heavy shields there. Sai holding up A short. He has to be doing it solo, but there are two players lurking around in Garden, and there's going to be a third there trying to breach up on the B side as well. Well, it's going to be really interesting thing to watch, because the Phoenix has also come up on his defensive end there. Sai and the Phoenix, both the players need to come up there, and you see that fireball will be thrown in that direction, but there's no damage done yet. All the players are slowly stacking up and they need to find that initial frag. Wherever they find the frag, the push is going to come through from the attacker side. But the defenders, they are not being very defensive out here. They are going to be a little bit aggressive, to be very, very honest. Their skills has finally found one way to breach the side here. Now B side, it's going to be held down by two players, Hellranger and the Jet will be watching, but the Jet, okay, where are you looking? Skirossi, where are you? Okay, Skirossi is actually waiting there, and they have successfully found a way to breach B side there. Spikes is going to be planted. It's going to be a 5v5 retake coming up against Team Global Esports. Global Esports, they have to do this job. Lightning Pass getting taken down. Kappa getting taken down. They are not going to be, there for longer there. XTZ, Sami will be coming up out here, and there's going to be only one player. That's going to be Hellranger. One tap to the head. Moving on, maybe a second, but no Blackhawk. And that entire team of XTZ stepped up. Another round. It's not another round, but the first in the hands of XTC. Kind of expected or not?
Well, a full buy round can go either way. So this time it just happened to go in the favor of XTZ, but now it will be an eco round coming in for Global. So, or rather not. It looks like they are still going in for that buy. They had the money Looks like an op could also be picked up by Skirossi, but then he would not have utility to go in for a shield. Looks like a phantom and a full shield. So yes, another full buy round coming in from the side of Global. So good economy management on their side, making sure that they use those specters as long as they could, not going in for the force buy just yet, as now it will be another chance for them to keep their good guns and get that round win that they need. Because right now, if XTZ does lose, they will be forced into an eco. So there you go. Blackhawk with the owl drone is going to spot the Killjoy. He will tag Lightning Fast as well, as it looks like the Jet is possibly looking to play this a little bit aggressive.
Well, that's very true, but we see coming up from the attacker side there, Hell Ranger, and also another player from the attackers. That's going to be Artia Jet, who's going to push up on long. There's going to be Sai holding it out there, and one taps to the head. Their skills will be assisting Sai to take down one player, and the Phoenix will be coming in there trying to take him down, but no, the ultimate will be denied. And as you see, that I thought there's someone's going to just go in and find his body, maybe just take him down, but yes, there was the Jet trying to hold up that angle. 4 attackers still remaining. We have Blackhawk with that Hunter's Fury, and that Hunter's Fury can do a ton of damage if we talk about the defenders. But XTC, they are now cautious. They have also lost one player, and this is going to be a little bit tricky here. Well, we see 3 players lurking around still on A long, one of them in the garden area, and there's going to be only one player who is in B window. So this is going to be an interesting thing to watch, because they are going to have to push up somewhere or the other. C side is completely empty. There's no players in C side. Slowly walking up on A side, you see that Jet will be coming up, the Phoenix will be coming up, and this is going to be one interesting closing fight.
Well, Harsh got flashed, and that was the end of him, as Skirossi is also going to be falling. And there, Skirossi is going to be getting that kill. He knows there's a player coming in from the side, but Wimp is going to connect before Skirossi is going to get that kill. A Firebolt is going to tag Wimp and slow down his push into a side. But those 3 pings are over. The turret has been left out. It looks like a fallback might just be in play. Hellranger will get spotted, gets taken down. There's one on short, there's one next to box. As the double peak comes in, Lightning Fast will get that kill onto Sai, as a Swarm Grenade has been dropped. He's looking to play this very, very smart. The alarm bot will connect and double the damage in half the time. Kappa is going to get that kill.
Well, really interesting there, because what we saw that Global Esports, they had a comeback round yet again. It's not a comeback round, actually. We see that they had lost one round and they came back again with another round win. So that's my way of calling it a comeback round. We all know that it's not a comeback. But now I believe there's going to be a very, very tricky buy coming out from XTZ. Sai actually moving on with that operator. No shields, no utilities coming up there. If we talk about the frags distribution, Blackhawk with 3, Wimps going to be standing with 3 there, 2 from Sai's and Harsh. Like it's evenly distributed. It's not like that only one's playing, others are not, but Sai's vision will be blocked there. Spots one, and Sai, I believe, had a decent decision to make there, picking up that operator and also get the initial frag. But Skirossi has trying to breach up B side slowly and slowly. Well, we see the owl drone will be immediately coming in there, moving on to the back side. The B back will be entirely captured there. Now Blackhawk, he knows where all the players are, trying to catch out one of the players in hand, and he closes down his Hunter's Fury, because he knows there's going to be one player coming up for him. That's going to be Hellranger. Hellranger takes him down. Blackhawk, he was completely brutally murdered, if I might add, and we see Lightning Mask slowly creeping up on C-Long. Like, we see the spike is actually in the direction in the vicinity of going towards C, but they are not yet gonna push it there, because all the players are still lurking around in B area. 3 players, all the 3 defenders are gonna move into the A side there. C is completely empty, and I don't know why every time this happens, wherever the defenders are going, I don't know how the attackers actually go and stand there. Like, come on, dude, you are not supposed to be going after the defenders. And it looks like they are actually going after the defenders, the attackers. They need to plant the spike, but no, they denied that. They're just going for that. Well, you can see both lockdowns getting triggered there. That's a beautiful curve ball we can see in the sky there. One player detained from the defender Killjoy, and there's going to be the defenders coming in for that frags, but Sai will be holding it out all on his own. You see he has the operator in hand, trying to hold out that angle. He needs to pick out that area, and there's going to be the Hunter's Fury also coming up slowly and slowly. The Killjoy will be taken out immediately, cannot dodge it, and I believe this was a very silly decision to push in through that Hunter's Fury, because he's going to just rack up there, and there's only one player standing. It's going to be Sami trying to go for the defuse, but he decides no, it's not worth it, going out for that save. Another round given to Team Global Esports. 4-1, 3 points lead in the favor of Team Global Esports.
Well, Hellranger was unfortunately not going to be able to save his weapon, but it looks like it didn't really matter, as Sai started things off well. But at the retake,
enemy
it just
remaining.
wasn't meant to happen. And Global Esports showing us again and again that their post plant positions are going to be so strong that you will have to make sure that you flush out everyone from site as well as close to site. As it was just a smart play coming in from Global. Hunter's Fury to be used. They did manage to get that first kill onto Wimp. And after that, it was just a matter of who peaks whom first.
Well, that is true indeed. And one more thing I'd like to add is that what we see every time is that we have seen in the past as well that XTZ they somehow lose the positions post plant, and that can be a very dangerous thing to encounter. But coming in Sai with that Blade Storm trying to take down one, he did, but the second one will be taking him down. Now he dinged the player significantly, but it's not going to be enough to take him down. Skid also will be picking off him slowly off guard, and the defenders they are falling short in numbers again. 2 versus 4. This is going to be a very interesting fight to watch. The Hellranger slowly peeks up on A side. They're trying to clear off all the players in backs, and there's going to be no one actually. The plan's going to be initiated. Skirossi catches off one player. Blackhawk will be taken down. There's only one man standing. That's going to be Sami, who's going to be shut down as well. Skirossi, like, I don't know how this player does it, but since yesterday we have been watching this player every round. In the entire game, at least 3 to 4 3Ks and 4Ks coming out of this player. Like, what kind of insane gameplay can you have to actually pull that off?
Well, I mean, you need to have really special aim. And again, it seems that Sai is investing in that op again. I don't think that it is the best idea to do that, especially because you are so many rounds down. I think you should go the more traditional way of picking up a shield as well as an assault rifle to get that, because even a ghost one tap at this point is going to be your end, as Sai will get pinged by that recon dart and he will have to play this carefully. The flash comes in, the flick does not connect, and now Sai is going to be in a tough spot. The op is known and his position is going to get called out. Harsh still going to get that kill. Kappa going to get one more. Wimp is going to fall. Skirossi is going to fall as well. The Omen gets spotted and Harsh is not going to be able to land his shots, as that will be the end of him. So Sai, that op needs to be justified, my friend, just right now, because Blackhawk is going to be coming in for a backstab. And if this does not work out, it seems that he's just going to get flashed and pre-fired by Hellranger. Now it's down to Sai as well as Sami. And tough positions with Sami. He's going to pick that first kill up. The paranoia comes in. He will blind Hellranger completely, as well as kills, I believe, and drop a smoke for better reason. But now this will be Global Esports who will be forced to rotate, because they cannot push into this. They know there are 2 players
left.
holding their cross. Sami has figured this out. He's also making his way in. He will check shot, and this might just be the play
Last
from his
player
side,
standing.
as Sai is unfortunately again going to get taken out, and a full rotate is on the cards again. 15 seconds on the board. Sai falling on
10
B
seconds
has
left.
completely changed the way that this round could have gone. Had Sai just stayed alive, Sami would have had 2 easy kills to
planted.
collect, but now the spike is going to get planted, and Sami will have to make sure that he clutches this 1v3 post plant.
Well, it's not going to happen, and Skills will be coming up with that shutdown. Sami will be closed up, and that's going to be a 5-point lead coming out in the hands of Team Global Esports. Global Esports doing a pretty good job when it comes to the attacking map. Haven on the attacker side as well. 5 points lead. This is going to be a really tough thing to watch today, because XTZ, they are not having that coordination, and Sai, I don't know why he's going to be having to be so very stubborn there. He does not need to have an operator play. As Kanav said, you do not have the economy to buy an operator and have shield, so you should not invest in that. Blackhawk going for a very tricky pick there. He is going for a Bucky, and I believe it's an eco round coming out from XTZ now. Now, this round, it might be playing out in favor of them, but if it does, it's going to be a really madhouse. If I talk about it, well, there's going to be 3 players stacked up in A side there. Lightning Fast and the Sova moving in from Sewers, slowly and slowly trying to creep up in that position, but with that Bucky, the Sova, he is going to be cheeky. Come on, don't tell me that the Sova is going to actually pick off one player slowly, but no, Lightning Fast will be taken down, but Blackhawk being very cheeky there, catching off Lightning Fast off guard and immediately one-tapping, but Hellranger, he knew exactly where to stay, and he was staying hidden. 2 more players remaining from the defender side, Sai, and it's going to be our dear Phoenix. So 4 versus 2. This retake is going to be very tough, because the post-plant positions, as Kanav said, are very strong when it comes to Team Global Esports.
Well, 2v4 retake. Skills is going to spot him, and there you go. The Sheriff is going to get spotted from Sai as well. Teleport. What big brain play? Oh my
Ouch.
bro. Skills. He's playing around with his spray. Oh my god. Oh, what outplay coming in from his side. Oh my god.
I think the
That
Jet
was
did a pretty
actually
good
a
job, you
smart
know.
play,
Yeah. But still, it was not enough. Obviously, you cannot go up against, having a sheriff and facing, your back facing to the phantoms, the phantom guy. I'd like to call it that way. Why? But he is confident with that. Let's give it up for him. But now, Sai, he has a very big responsibility, taking down at least one or two players when it comes to pushing on direction, and the killjoy will be tagged a little bit there and going to be flashed also from somehow. I don't know how the killjoy is actually flashed there, but nevertheless, 6-point lead coming out in the hands of Team Global Esports. Sai, he's going to leave up C side yet again, but there's not going to be anyone at C there. They are going to try and breach up on A. As you can see, lightning pass has been shut down by Sami. Sami doing a decent job, but his HP has been dropped down to around 30 to 40%. The flash is going to come through, but he immediately takes him down and going to be traded by Hellranger as well. Kiroshi gets taken out on the other hand, and the attackers, they are going to be in a very, very tricky spot there. The teleportation is cancelled, and as you can see, Omen, he has information. Blackhawk is going to be very, very decent and holding up in that sweet spot up in Haven. Well, the most important part is going to be planting the spike. The spike has been initiated there. You see the Omen flash is going to come through. But Hellranger, come on. What are you doing, Sai? Are you going to just walk into the side holding up that operator and get one tap to the head? You should not do that. You should not be able to, you will not be allowed to walk into the site in that way. Well, let's move on. 3 versus 3. Cut up. Over.
Well, 3 versus Steel, 3 post plant, Omen a little low, Sova also pretty low, but 3 full HP players for this defense to retake from. But it won't matter if a Phantom or a Vandal is going to connect with your head. The Hunter's Fury comes out from the side of Kappa, the flash comes in from the side of Hellranger as well. Sammy is going to get spotted. He'll get tagged once, but is there going to be enough time as to no one's going to get that kill on the skill? Is there enough time? It looks like no. As defenders will get that round, and what a round coming in. Oh boy, less than a second on the board. Perfect play, perfect post plant strategy for XTZ, but it was a little close, but at the end of the day it did work out. And if it works out, it doesn't matter if it was close or not. A round on the board is going to be a round on the board.
Well, that's very true. And I think the best part that Team XTZ had to offer in this round is that they were going for those trade frags. You saw that there was one player holding up in A long and one player holding up in A short. So both those positions need to be, cleared out. And there was the Sova waiting in there. Harsh getting out one really early with that ultimate. That run it back is going to be a dent in the coffin of Team Global Esports now, at least for this round. But this round is going to count a lot because the Phoenix from the attackers, he also has a, what's it called, run it back ability enabled. But yes, moving on. 7-2. 5 points lead still remaining there. The attacker Killjoy is going to be immediately, the entire A side is going to be boxed in with that attacker lockdown. Well, I think there's going to be an A attack coming through very, very quickly, because when the lockdown is used there, there's not going to be anyone detained. But yes, Blackhawk coming up with that Phoenix slowly on the defender side as well. Sami holding up in heaven. He knows that they have the man advantage. They need to just pull off 1 or 2 more frags and they will have the round. Now they have the ultimate. The Omen has the ultimate. Sami can actually go for a different play there. But we see coming up, Skirossi is going to play up in hell there, and Harsh needs to actually move in up there. Well, it's a difficult thing to do when you pull off your gun and over here that the running back has been enabled. One player has been taken down. Skirossi, Hellranger will be taken down by that fireball, and that's a pretty good thing to do. And only one more player remaining. The Killjoy is being very, very predominant there. Lightning pass, he has to come down. One more player, Sami with that shutdown. Beautiful round, and Sami winning the hearts yet again. The defuse is going to be done, and it's going to be dusted. 3-7. The lead will be a little bit decreased there. 4 points still remaining in the hands of Global, and only 2 more rounds to play in the first half. I'd say 1 round in the hands of Team XTC and 1 round in the hands of Team Global. That's going to be my predictions. Kanav, what are your predictions, man?
Well, the last time you asked me the same question and it didn't go your way, so I'm going to go against your way again. I'll say that this time I feel that XTZ might just pick up these 2 rounds coming in, but at the same time, it will really depend on who gets that opening pick, because I can almost guarantee that Sai with that op is going to be holding C long, and Skirossi as well. It will depend who gets that first pick. And yeah, if it's going to be Sai, it might just be an XTZ round, and if it's going to be Skirossi picking that kill up, it might just be a global round. But then again, we cannot rule out the possibility of a 4v5 clutch coming in from either one of these teams, despite losing a man early. As Hellranger will be going in for that peak, he'll get spotted. Hot hands dropped, curveball comes in. Two players are going to be holding that cross. Sammy's going to get that opening frag, and this seems to be a good start for XTZ. So 9-3, 8-4, and 7-5 are going to be the possibilities that GE and XTZ are going to be having. But it will depend on both of these teams who's going to play it better to get that advantageous split, especially for global. They are on the attacking side, they are on the defenders, they are on the favorable side. So if they're able to going to get a bigger advantage, it will be good for them. But if XTZ is going to get that 7-5 split or even an 8-4, they should be able to make it work out.
Well, this is a really interesting thing to
30
watch.
seconds
All
left.
the 4 remaining attackers are in garage. Sky pulling off one frag immediately, but from behind, Sami is going to catch him off guard. Sami with a 3k, and Wimps will be shutting down skills as well. And that's a flawless round in defenders. Like, they have had some serious level of Bond Vita or whatever they did. And I think I'm going to have to go with Kanav as well. Well, Kanav actually does a pretty good job, going against me and actually being right. And if he is right this time, it is going to be really, really good coming up in favor of Team XTZ. Well, XTZ, one more round to play off, and one more round, if they get it, the lead is not going to be so much, and they can catch up very easily since this is an attack-oriented map. You have 3 sides to breeze, and the post-plant holes can be very, very, unpredictable because of all those areas you need to cover. But Harsh, you see, he has come up in front this time. Along the position there, Sai will be shutting down Hellranger. Now, there were players, they were, there's speculations that Sai cannot actually do the operator thing, but Skirossi will be trading him down. That's going to be 1-1 down from both of the teams. The defender's killjoy is still there. The defender killjoy lockdown can be used up there, and we see that the operators, the Harsh needs to walk out of there as quickly as possible, because this position is going to be very tricky if he does not. Now Skirossi, he will not be making any mistake there. You see how tricky he is. Goes up on that cinder block there, trying to catch off the Phoenix rotating, but now Skills coming in, 68 HP along with that Soba. Soba has that spike, so he will be needing that cover, which will be allowing them to plant the spike. There are 2 players still on site coming up from the defenders. One of them is just behind the box there, and the other, okay, and that's a lot of damage done. Oh my god, 28 HP lost, and that shield will be broken as well. Now Kappa, he needs to push up slowly and slowly. When position has been revealed, Hurts will be taken down, Sami will be taken down, another one, Lightning Pass will be taken down, Sami as well. 2 versus 2 now. Spike carrier has been killed, and the attackers are left with only 1 player. That's going to be Skilossi, shut down by Blackhawk. Blackhawk with a 2k, and another round in the hands of XTZ. Kanav, I'm gonna give you the degree of the PhD degree of prediction right now. You did a damn fine job, my friend, predicting that the 2 rounds are gonna go in the hands of XTZ. Well, 5-7, 2 points just in the hands of Global Esports. I think XTZ can have a comeback performance. What say?
Well, it seemed that Global was in a very strong spot. They were up 6-1, in fact, they were up 6-1 before it became 6-2. Then it became a 7-3, and now we're at 7-5. So if this pistol round goes in the favor of Global, it will go a big way, because then 8-5 and then 9-5 could be on the board. But XTZ coming into that full buy round should be something that Global would have to worry about. So they really need to make sure that they pick up this pistol round. Pistol rounds, in general, they usually are not attacker or defender favored with respect to the map. They usually just being a little bit defensive favored, because you're holding the angles. No one really has a good automatic weapon. The Frenzy is automatic, but not really great for long range gunfights. So on any map, a pistol round is going to be favored a little bit by the defensive team, but then again, there can always be that difference of a 19-20 as Kirov holding garage. He's going to get one, he won't get the second one. Hush will get that kill, but as Omen is going to get spotted, Hellranger will get that, and Skirok gets dropped. That is a default tagline of Phoenix, as Blackhawk will be getting the spike down, a 3v3 killjoy, and Phoenix a little low on HP, but Global has the HP advantage. Not anymore. It's going to be Blackhawk getting that kill. There will be a lot of shots being missed by Lightning Pass. Connect. Despite the reload, it's all down to Wimp. He has already used his swarm grenade. There is a turret facing a turret on long, and one of these players will have to go in for that diffuse, and possibly a smoke tank skill going in for that wall bang, and finally it's going to be lightning fast finishing it off. And what a play from this man. Oh boy.
Well, this man did a pretty good job there. Despite playing that killjoy, like it's a sentinel, it's not supposed to be one tapping guys in the head, and he is doing that pretty dominantly over there. And placing that turret, I believe there was only 20 HP left on top of Wims there. One little, bullet just whizzing past him could have taken him down. And that's it. There's one round again in the hands of Global Esports. Well, Global Esports versus XTZ. This match is going to go up all the charts right now. 3 points lead remaining in the hands of Global Esports. We saw XTZ. They had almost come back in the first half of the game, but now they cannot be too late to actually step into it. And we see Hellranger going with the Spectre by there. He has the Spectre, and there's going to be other players also going on for that buy because they don't want to give off any round, because if Global Esports does, then XTZ have a striking chance, and there's going to be a ton of damage down onto Sai there. Sai needs to be careful. XTZ, they are really struggling to breach any side there. Two players have been down more than 50 HP, and we can see the Sova and the Jet are going to be stuck in a very difficult position. Moving on, we see all 5 players on the defenders. They are going to be completely spread out throughout the map. There, Skirossi has spotted the Killjoy on the double doors outside Garage, but there's going to be one player on C-Long as well. There's going to be 2 players actually on C-Long trying to take down one. Actually dinked him, but not yet taken down. Skirossi taking down Blackhawk immediately. Lightning Fast needs to be careful. There are 2 players still holding out. Garage all on their own. 17 HP remaining on Skirossi. 4 versus 5. The attackers, they are low on HP, very low on HP if I might add, and there are all 5 defenders still remaining. So this might be a retake coming out from Team Global Esports. Kanav, over to you.
Well, it looks like Global is
One
starting
enemy
strong,
remaining.
and they are going to make that a 1v5, and now Wimp will be left alone with the classic. Before he even gets one, it's going to be Hellranger coming in and getting that kill. And oh boy, I mean,
Flawless.
it seems that Global is really picking up on what I was saying. 9-5, this full buy is really going to be where it will count.
One
And
enemy.
unfortunately for Sai, he got full flash. There was no way that he was going to know when to shoot those 2 shotgun shots. And bad timing, but it's going to be Global 9 and XTZ 5. Surprise. I think that this full buy should be going in the favor of XTZ simply because there are a lot more Spectres, with Hellranger being the only one picking up that Vandal. So, I think it's going to be an XTZ round, but at the same time, Global has been able to pull, a rabbit out of the hat quite a few times.
That is very true, but we should not underestimate the Spectre just because it cannot one tap to the head. If you can just fire, the rate of fire of Spectre is much higher than Phantom and Vandal. But we see now it is an aggressive play coming out from Skirossi. Skirossi trying to go out on that C-Long area, but immediately the Phoenix is gonna run back there. He knows that no, man, I'm not gonna just engage you in a 1v1 duel. Let me get back. We need the time for that plant to pull through. But now you see Lightning Fast gonna be tagged up by that firebolt. That recon bolt is gonna give away all the information on him where he's gonna move into. But Hellranger will be also brought back to his body. Well, the Phoenix Ultimate did not certainly play out there. Wims will be coming up. Lightning Fast has been shut down. 4 versus 4 playing coming out there. Skills will be maybe stacking a player. A lot of damage done there, but Skills will be shut down as well. 3 attackers still remaining. Man advantage is in the hands of attackers, but the defenders, they have the health points, they have the hit points, and they can do a lot if they want to. Sai will be taking down one. Skirossi finally getting taken down. Now this player needed to be taken down as quickly as possible, and Blackhawk spraying through that smoke, getting Kappa, and another round. Kanav, I am gonna touch your feet and tell and just I'm gonna tell you, please check my hand and tell me what's gonna happen in the next 2 months. How many tournaments are gonna come through and how many we are gonna do together. So that's a different story to tell. But yes, Kanav, seriously, man, hats off to your predictions and hats off to the analysis that you put through. But now this round, we can see one Spectre for team Global Esports, only Hellranger. Everyone else is going for that heavy weapon. That's going to be Phantoms and Vandals. 3 Phantoms, 1 Vandals play coming out from team Global Esports. XTZ with just 3 points behind in the scoreline. They need the rounds. They are going to be in a very try-hard situation otherwise. So let's see if they can get another round in the bag. Kanav, over to you.
Well, if they can get another round in the bag, the alarm bot's going to be right next to, I believe, the Phoenix's. Lightning Fast will get tagged with the recon dart, or was that a firebolt? Not really certain, but it looks like it's going to be an interesting round. Global, they really need this round because they are going to be forced into an eco, and it's going to be a weird position that they'll be in A is seeming to be the place that they want to push. There is a smoke, but it is from the Omen, which is going to be on the side of Global. So this might just be a stall one. This is going to stall the push a little bit. The curveball comes in. It will not connect just yet. Sai has not gone in for that peak. As run it back is going to be used by Hush. This is going to be the start, but he will get respawned instantly. Sai picking up that kill on Hellranger. This is the start that
God.
they needed. XTZ is going to be getting that round getting that push in.
30
The
seconds
swarm
left.
grenade has been spotted by Sai as he looks to hold the backstab. So this is smart play. They've pushed into sight, gotten the control that they need, and now they're only keeping the sights that are needed.
What?
But Scotty comes in, gets that kill. Sai is going to have to come in and get that trade. Hush will
player
use that
standing.
blaze wall,
Oh
but
my
Kappa is going to
God.
get two through
10 seconds
that
left.
blaze wall. Now it's down to Sammy in a 1v2. 6 seconds, no time to get that spike or get the spike plant down. He has to go for the kills. He will get one, but the round is going to go in the favor of Global. And that is so tough. So I had just about gotten the spike down, but Skirossi, knowing exactly how much he can peek of that angle before he is going to get spotted by the Phoenix. And what a play coming in from that man.
Player standing.
Simply one play winning you the round, and that is exactly what we say.
Well, that is true indeed, and there's going to be another round going in the hands of Global Esports. 4 points lead coming up in their bag right now. Well, the economy on the defender side looks very promising, but on the attacker side, there's going to be a stinger play actually coming in, and it's going to be the Phoenix. Well, I can see both the Phoenixes. They are doing, one of them is doing a great job. Hellranger on Global Esports doing an excellent job just fragging out for the team. But Harsh is really disappointed in you and Sai, man. You two players, you needed to step up today, and you have been unable to do so. Sai has shown himself when he needed to, but we haven't seen a lot of him today. Now moving on, this is going to be the 17th round of the game, and this might be the 11th round going in the hands of Global Esports just because of that economy they have right now. But Skirossi, what pick is he gonna go for? I don't know, because you see Skirossi has only 2200 creds remaining, and he can either sacrifice the heavy shield, go for a maybe bulldog. Okay, he can actually go for a bulldog buy with heavy shields as well. But now we see that Skirossi skills, everyone is gonna be very, very consistent with their performances. Killjoy, lightning fast, playing it on C side. I mean, I believe that's a decent spot to play because you can watch Garage and C long all on your own. But Blackhawk with that shock dart trying to do some damage. There was no one there, and you see the Jet will be immediately popping off the ultimate. Watch this, the Blade Storm coming out, and let's see what we can predict. I have no predictions in this round at least because Harsh has a stinger, all the rest have heavy weapons. So let's see how it plays out. Karnav, over to you.
Well, it's I don't know. I'm honestly speaking, this is going. Once you fake B, you can't really go to another site because players are already going to be holding all kinds of rotators. Skirossi will eat some damage to that swarm grenade. Wimp will be going in for that plant. This retake is going to be perfect as Hellranger is going to get rid of Hush. Skirossi coming in, 2 right clicks. He's going to get both. One more up drop. He's going to spot one more.
Oh
Jet
my
with Sai
God.
is ready for that. Miss all of the storm blade. Get that kill. Sai is going to get that tailwind. Is going to be used. He'll make his way out, but defenders have gotten enough site control to get that diffuse off. As Sai knew he would not be able to get that, he would not be able to cover that, but he just had to make sure that he would save, and unfortunately he was unable to do that. 3 players speaking him, there was no way he was winning that. 11-6 Global. And honestly, I think that round was lost right when there was no pressure from A, there was no pressure from Garage, there was no pressure from C. There's no way that you're going to get a B plant off, let alone defend it properly, if you do not have any kind of pressure on even one of the links. Like, you need to either push A link, you need to push C link, you need to do something, but holding it from mid and window, it's not going to be a plant that you will be winning.
Well, you see how quick their reaction time is when that alarm bot pops up there, misses the first shot, but the second one definitely does the job there. And there's going to be, I don't know what kind of round this is because I see there's a eco round coming out from 2 or 3 players, but the others are actually going in for that buy there. Now shutting down one more player. Lightning Fast will be taken down. Blackhawk coming up, shutting down Lightning Fast as well. The trades come up really quickly. 2 attackers remaining. And Hellranger, he messed up that spray pretty bad there. The round would have been over immediately, but Blackhawk is the only attacker remaining right now with a stinger. coming up from behind. Skirosi has spotted him. He knows where he's hiding there. Skills will be coming in and getting him down. And that's going to be another round and a match point for Team Global Esports. Well, I think this is what we know, Global Esports all about, because they are being so much dominant there. And I think they deserve the title of Global Esports. They are giving a global performance as well. And if this team can perform at this level against Team XTZ, I believe they can do a pretty impressive job when we come to the end of the tournament phase. But now, moving on, 6 rounds lead coming in favor of Team Global Esports. I'd say this is a 1 round going in favor of Team XTZ, and then it's going to be match point. Your predictions, kind of.
I would again say that it will depend on the first pick, and it will really depend on how XQZ is set up for that attack. Because if they really do set up the attack the way that they have for so many times, it's going to be a big thing. But at the same time, it looks like Skirosi is going to get rid of Harsh, as that was a run it back coming in. Hellranger will just about get out of the way of that Hunter's Fury, as it looks like this is Skirosi picking up another one, a 3v5, and now this is going to be very difficult for XTZ to recover from. They do have their three agents that they can really set up a push with. They can use that Killjoy, that Jet, and the Sova to gain enough intel, hold on to enough lines of sight, and even get a win. But it looks like Global is just giving up A. They're going to play A for a retake maybe, and they're expecting a C or a B rotate. With 3 people on board, a B plant will be very difficult to pull off and then hold on to. But it could also be that, they probably just, they have a lockdown on the Killjoy. So this could be a B plant going in. It will be the next 30 seconds that will decide whether Global will be taking this to a second map right now, or will XTZ prevail for just enough longer to make sure that they can probably do the inevitable. The turret is going to get played. Skills is going to get that kill. It's a 2v5. Make that a 1v5. And it looks like it's going to be the end right here. And a flawless win coming in for Global to finish things off. And oh boy, XTZ, they came so close. They got the split that they needed. They got the 7-5. They were just not able to turn it around.
Well, an interesting match to watch indeed, but XTZ, they did the study work that they needed to do in game, how the team functions from Global Esports. But yes, in the end, it was Global Esports coordination that played out. And now what we see is Global Esports, it's just highlights coming up in front of us now, how they dominated the first half and then they came in. But yes, there was XTZ at one point trying to get back into the game, because they did come up with 5 points on the defender side. So they had a chance, but I believe Global Esports holding off those angles, being a little bit more aggressive than they usually are. They did a pretty good job. And Skirosi, this man is going to be remembered as a legend because of the damage that he has done. And Hellranger as well, coming up with that quick peaks, lightning fast. I believe the one of the more, best sentinels that I have seen in this entire game of Valorant in India, because he is very, very crisp with his aim, along with that insane level of game sense that he has. But now Sai, I believe Sai should not have gone for that. Every round almost Sai went in for that operator buy. He should not, or should have gone for it. That's totally up to him and what his same team thinks. But my personal point of view is going to be, you should not invest your economy so much that you don't have a shield and you just get right clicked with a classic in your head. But now Skills, you see, this man also tried really hard. Skills was coming in every time there. Lightning fast yet again with that Crispin, and Blackhawk with those cheeky intense plays. That was really impressive. And the entire match, well, came down at a 13-6 victory for Team Global Esports. Kind of.
Well, it just seemed that Global was a little bit more prepared for, just a little better prep for this map coming in. And yep, it was their choice, so nothing really surprising that they were able to take that win. But XTZ, they'll have to make sure that they can make this work for themselves on Bind, because right now it does not seem that with the prep that they have together, especially to clutch so many rounds for themselves, it just seems that they will need a short breather. They'll need some time to regroup and figure out what they want to do on Bind, because Global is not a team that you can take lightly on that map.
One enemy. Turrets destroyed.
Well, that's going to be very true. And now what we are seeing is just the highlight of that intense match that we had in front of us. And moving on, we're going to see, and these cheeky plays of Skilossi really played it out for him. Stopping that entire round all by himself just because of that, spike planter getting killed, and that pressure was completely withdrawn from there. Sami was left nowhere with that round. So this highlights telling us how the entire plays came out. Now Skilossi also with that 2K quick 2K coming up with that. Blade Storm right clicks, and that was it. Well, we saw yesterday as well. There was Kilossi right click, right click, right click, and the round was there. This time, we at least did not, get to see such kind of a performance. But yes, they really played well, and that's why they are moving in to the next game with 1 point lead of their series score. And the next match is going to be Bind. So, Pranav, my friend, what do you think? Bind, XTZ, mistake or strategy?
Um, I don't know, because if Haven was XTZ's map and we were going to bind, I would have said that it's going to be an easy win. But this was Global's pick, so we can't really be sure if XTZ was ready. Irrespective of the fact, if you're a good team, you should be prepped for all maps. But still, I think that if bind is XTZ's pick, then they must have obviously thought about something. It's not that XTZ would be coming into the semifinals and be like, you know what, let's go to any map. We've qualified anyways. Doesn't really matter. So if they have picked bind, I'm sure that they have something prepped. But that also means that they're going to bind, which is one of the strongest maps that Global has. So it can really be a double-edged sword. If you take Global out on bind, it's going to be a huge morale boost. It's going to be a big thing for them when they go on to split eventually on a third map. But if bind does not go the way that XTZ has planned, then it'll be tough.
Well, it's going to be very tough indeed. But XTC, it's just clicking in my mind every time that why bind, knowing that Global has a strong background on that. But still, XTC, like I said, and like Kanav said as well, they might be having something up their sleeves that they're going to display in the next game, which is going to tune up as quickly as possible. Well, let's move on to the scoreline there. 13-6 coming up in favor of Team Global Esports versus Team XTC. Hellrangers, Kirossi, Lightning Fast, all three up there in the leaderboards, 18, 17, and 16 frags respectively. Sami will be having 14 frags from XTZ. Blackhawk also 12 frags from XTZ. Coming up again, Global Esports Kappa with 14 frags, Sai with 11, Wims with 10, and Hirsch with 7 frags at least. Well, I am really disappointed in Hirsch's performance as well. So let's see what we can see. XTZ Hirsch, you can do far better than you have actually done in this game. Well, let's see how you play it out on the next match. Well, next map it's going to be Haven. I want to see a Reina pick coming up. I think there's going to be at least one player who's going to go up with a Reina. There's going to be a Cypher or a Killjoy on both the teams. There's going to be Omens definitely. There's going to be Sova as well. So it's going to be an interesting match to watch. Well, next game it's going to be Bind. So it's going to be very interesting. And I think XTZ, if you have done not so wise job actually pulling off this map, I think on the attacker side as well, Team Global Esports, they have had a pretty dominating run in the past few tournaments and scrims that I have witnessed. Well, let me remind you guys that the registrations for the India Valorant PowerUp is still on, and it's just happening on espl.gg/India. So just tune in to that particular website. You can do your registrations along with your team, and also you can get a chance to play against the top teams in India, because qualifier 2 are going to be played by every team that is there in India, whoever does not pull off qualifier 1. Well, and that intense prize pool share, that huge prize pool share, to be honest, 7.5 lakhs in the stake. I believe it's a thing you should at least try out for. Like, there's no one charging you anything for trying, right? So why not give it a shot? Because I think many people are gonna do. Kind of.
I mean, if there is anything that will happen from playing in the qualifiers, is that you might just get a couple cool clips from one taps or whatever you do manage to connect, and you can make a video out of it. You can make a montage out of it, and yeah, it will be fun for you. It doesn't matter if you're going to hit those shots on a player that is very well known or just anyone. As long as you hit some cool shots, have some friends that you can have fun with, maybe make it into the streamed games, it's just going to be a good day for you. So
Well,
bind
that's true.
coming up is going to be, it's going to be an interesting map. And yeah, Price, you were saying something.
Well, I was saying that like the same thing, like you are expecting that the interesting part of it, XTZ, why bind? That question is just going on and on and on, and I think it's gonna go on until the match is over as well.
That is true. I think we'll only really know whether, um, you know, bind is really a smart pick or not if um, XTZ wins bind. Because if they don't, then it's game over. It's GG. It will be Godlike versus Global in the finals, and XTZ will have to deal with losing in the semifinals. But if XTZ wins bind, and by a considerably respectable margin, say they win it by a 13-9 or a 13-8, then split is going to be a tough map for Global to come back on.
Well, that's very true. And most importantly, the difficult part about bind is that on the attacker side, if you're trying to breach on a site, all right, and there's a killjoy or a cipher. Let's talk about B side first. B side, we all know it's the most difficult site to breach on bind here, just because of the fact that killjoys and ciphers can entirely hold it out on their own. Placing that camera, those trip wires, then the killjoy turret, the swarm grenades along with the alarm bot. I believe that's a pretty good combination. But yes, one more thing we'd also like to remember is if we have jets on the attacker side, this might be a little bit different because you can just dash in, breaking that what's it called, the alarm bot. You might just get in the alarm bot range. That's it, and we will see what happens, whatever be it. But yes, one more thing we should also remember: it's XTZ. They are not done and out yet. They have one match remaining, and this is going to be a decider match for them, at least, whether they're going to move into the third game or it's going to be a 2-0 win for Team Global. And if they do, if Global wins, it's going to be in the next game. That's the finals. We are going to see one of the top players in India right now against Global Esports. And you know whom I'm talking about, Karav.
Yep. It's, you know, it's going to be an interesting game, irrespective of who makes it in the final, with Godlike against Global or XTZ. Um, but yes, if we are talking about simply players being in the spotlight, then we don't have anything less in terms of our semi-final lineup. We have Sai, we have Sammy, we have um, you know every single player from Global or XTZ is going to be a star in his own, and it's going to be a really, really interesting match when all of these go up against each other. But there will only be one team that will be getting, you know, the spot in the final. It can't be that we have a three-team final. So that's not how finals work. And yeah, we'll have to wait till bind gets over to really know whether XTZ has a chance of making it into the finals, or is it going to be Global Esports.
Well, personal choice. I really want to see XTZ put up a fight in bind, and if they win, it's going to be a very intense third game. And we know what map it is: Split. Like, seriously, man, who picks Split in the third game, the decider game? Split is one of the most unpredictable maps I have seen in my entire Valorant career. And to be very honest, if we see Split, playing out of both of the teams have a 50-50 chance. And XTZ, seriously, guys, put up a show in this map. You might be just able to win it and move on forward. I'd say the chances of winning XTZ winning, just because of that strange and odd selection. It's gonna be maybe 35 to 40%. That's personal opinion. Nobody needs to get a little bit triggered about my comment. Although, but yes, I'd also expect that Global Esports, they show XTZ why their name is so much fearful in the community.
I mean, Global is just a team that has that little X factor, I would say, that we haven't seen in XTZ yet. I mean, pun intended that XTZ has the X, but they don't have the X factor.
Ah,
But at the same
ouch.
time, it feels like Global was just better prepared for Haven. But then again, coming back to the same point, if XTZ has something special prepared, then it's going to be really interesting, because we will be seeing it here, because they need to win this map. It's not like XTZ has the option of dropping bind and then going to split. They need to win bind. They need to make sure that they take this win. So if they are going to do that, then it's going to be a real question.
Yeah, that's true. But global esports, they're also not gonna be very, very what's it called, less confident. They have the first match in the bag. All they need to do: be calm, patient, play out those frags, check out those corners, move into the side, plant the spike, hold it out again. And we know that the post plant situation for global esports is really, really strong. So if they are able to, plant the spike and just continue, I think the round's gonna move into the hands of global esports like that. But yes, XTZ, like I am continuously saying for the last, I don't know, one and a half hour that I have been here along with you, kind of, that why bind, this question mark, it's a big question mark on my face right now, like why bind, and we're gonna see it in this game. Well, yes, and we know that there's gonna be, okay, let's just forget everything about the match right now. Kind of personal opinion, which Vandal skin do you like the most? I'll tell you why.
Vandal skin.
Based on everything. Yeah, just because of the animations, the VFX on the last kill, the finisher. So, which one is your personal favorite?
Um, well, this is actually a tough one. I do like
That's what I
I,
ask you.
I do like the Elder Flame. I do like the Prime. Um, I do like the Reaver as well. But if there is one that I would really, if someone said that,
Suppose I'm
I'm
gifting
going to
you,
give,
then which one would be
yeah,
your choice?
exactly. If someone was going to give me that, then I would go in with the Reaver. I'd say the Reload, just
I
because just because the way that the mag is dropped, I'd
I
go in for that Reaver.
Yeah, that's really impressive. And especially with that finisher. But let's talk about the Vandal a little bit later. We can see the picks coming up on our screens now. Skills, Lightning Fast, Skirossi, Hellranger, and Kappa yet again on the defender side. So this is going to be Global Esports on the defending initially. Skills will be playing the Omen, Lightning Fast with that Cypher. Skirossi will be having Jet yet again. Hellranger with a Breach on Bind. Okay, that's a start. I haven't seen a breach in bind. It's a very big map, and breach can actually play out in short, compact maps really well. But yes, that's going to be an interesting thing to watch. But Harsh this time switching off that Phoenix and moving on to the Raze, and Raze is also not preferred. So I can see two very strange picks coming out from either of the teams. One of them is going to be Hellranger with that breach on bind, and Harsh with that Raze on bind. Like seriously, guys, what is it that's going on in your mind? We know that the Raze abilities are really damaging, are really offensive when it comes to a closed compact space. But if you're just dropping your boombot in a wide area on a wide side, I think it's not going to do that much of a difference when it comes to this map. But yes, Global Esports on the defense, on the attacking side, XTZ. Let's see who takes off the pistol round, because we know that pistol round actually means the second round is also going to walk up to you. What do you think?
Well, it's not always that you might have the pistol round work in and the second round go to you. Sometimes we do see a
Yeah.
1-1 split right at the start, but it's going to be it's going to be interesting. Whether, again, it could be that this, again, on a defenders sided map, it is going to be anyways advantage for them. Not to mention that pistol rounds usually end up being rounds that defense takes. But yes, it's going to be important to see how both these teams set up and how they play this out. As Boombot has been used for hookah, Harsh is going to get rid of that tripwire, as finally a stage is going to be on the board. And this is going to be interesting because retakes with a stage are
Okay.
pretty dicey. You can use your slow orbs, but that barrier wall is really going to be that X factor. If that barrier is going to stay up, it's going to bleed another 7 seconds, 6 seconds just to shoot that down, especially if the wall is fortified. Then it's going to be a big deal in that retake.
Well, that's really interesting. And these are not two, but three strange picks coming out now. We don't usually see a strange meta there. Blackhawk taking down one player immediately, eliminating one of the defenders. So now they can have a proper push coming in. But Harsh gonna get taken down as well. Harsh had no idea. The breach flashes are gonna be very, very annoying there. Sami with one, Skills with one, Hellranger with one. 2 versus 2. The fight's down to 2 players right now. The spike's gonna be planted there. Dashing in on side, taking him down as well. Blackhawk with those excellent frags coming up there. And you see 25 HP remaining. That shock dart really did a lot of damage on top of him, and you can see immediate rotations coming up from Blackhawk. Blackhawk knows that he needs to pull up that spike plant as quickly as possible. Will not be wasting any time for that orb. 12 more seconds on the clock, 10 more seconds now. The spike has been initiated, it has been planted. Well, it's not been planted yet. The Killjoy turret is gonna do only a little bit damage. There 82 HP remaining on Kappa. The Kappa peeking off, one bullet already connected. 52 HP versus 28 HP. Who's gonna be it? It's gonna be 28 HP. Blackhawk with insane insane level gameplay right now. And the attackers XTZ against all odds. In mind, I believe they have a strong, setup running this time, because yes, on the attacker side, the pistol round and bind. Yep, XTZ, you can certainly do it.
Well, it's proven me wrong. I said that pistol rounds usually end up going to defense. Turns out this time it's going to go to attack. But XTZ off to a good start. They need to maintain this lead. And oh, this is seeming to be a forceful buy coming in. Bulldog, Phantom, Spectre, everything. As it looks like XTZ really wants to make sure that they get this advantage early and maintain it and not look to give it up. As Hellranger will fall back, he is on the breach. There you go, the tremor comes in. That will stop the push coming in from the attack. And Global is looking to keep this win. Lightning Fast going to pick up one with 2 right clicks. And Sai sneaking in from showers will have to make sure his position isn't revealed too early.
Well, that's true indeed. And now we have the attackers on the loss. They're another taken down, but Sami will be successfully trading it down. Sai with another one. So this time Sai is going to be a little bit of a back end player, not a front end. Sai actually doing a lot of damage there. Sai remaining along with that Killjoy there. Only one defender left alive, Blackhawk and Sai. This is a very, very fierce combination coming out. The Killjoy especially with that swarm grenade can be so much dominating. They're low HP. Sai will be traded off, and lightning fast, crisp aim. 6 HP, come on man, you can do it. 100 versus 6, you need to just peek off on the right time. 30 more seconds on the clock now. 1 versus 1, he needs to do it. And you see Blackhawk, he's going to leave the side, move on to B immediately, but the rotation also comes up from the Cypher there. And you can see there's only 6 HP remaining on the Cypher. I believe this is going to be another very close round, and Blackhawk might be able to just do it again. What do you think? I think yeah, he does it. And you see the Killjoy, with those beautiful voice lines. Let me swipe those biometrics, and the rounds in again in the hands of attackers against all odds. XTC, you really had something in the bag, didn't you?
Well, it just seems that at least in these 2 rounds, XTZ, they've come out, they're prepped for this map. They knew what they need to do from the get-go, and again, it is showing. So when you are prepped for an attack, it clearly shows in XTZ's performance that they know exactly what they want to do. All the crossfires are held properly, all the backstabs are held, all the plays are going to be held. But Skiroski, he will be making this very aggressive play.
Oh my god!
Once I gets that trade, but he will have to worry about his back. He'll get spotted by Skiroski and gets taken out. The Vandal has been picked up, reload has been popped, and it looks like Global is going to take this full buy off to a flying start.
Well, Skirosi and the Breach be like, hold my beer, I'll just be back from the backside. And he actually moves up all the way from short, moving in again, clearing out all that Seavers area, moving back inside, and that's a decent job done by him. But now XTZ, we can see Sami is going to be coming up front end there. They have been allowed to walk into side, but Hellranger and the Jet, both of them are in a very, very good position. These players are going to get caught off hard. One tap to the head, second tap to the head, last player standing. Hellranger with that crispy aim, but Sami, he is gonna say, no, I am not done yet, I'm still alive, but his HP is lesser than 50%. This HP is gonna be a very, very tricky situation. Skirosi coming up, and there's a 1 round in the defenders. Global Esports, they say, hold my beer, I'm gonna get around, and they do. And that's a very aggressive play coming out from the defenders end as well, kind of.
Well, sometimes aggressive players from defense can catch the attack off guard. Like right now, Skirosi smoked off his market area, pushed in deep, went in for the shower flank directly, and it worked out then. Sometimes you might just have a player holding that backstab and it would not work out. But luck as well as a bit of skill is really when things do go into your favor. So Skirosi, he's favoring that light shield still, just so that he can save enough that if he wants to pick up that op, he can. And that is actually a pretty smart move, because if you're going up against players of this caliber, most of those times it's going to be a Vandal that is anyways going to put an end to you with 1 headshot, and it's just going to be a Phantom that will allow you to survive one. Looks like Kappa is going to have
okay, no,
everyone is over there. Harsh is ready. Kappa gets taken out. Raze takes about 50 points damage. Blast comes in lightning fast with 1, but Sai with the frenzy is going to get that trade, as it looks like This is going to be a split push, but Skiros is still picking that kill up. Notes there's one player in Nuka. His crosshair is perfect. He just needs to press left click,
You will
but he
not
holds
kill my
off
allies.
as Wimp is going to get he's going to get resurrected, but looks like the Rolling Thunder comes in, will force the push, but Sammy needs one bullet to put an end to Skirosi, and that is exactly what he will do as XTZ makes a fallback.
You should run.
Well, that's indeed, and
30
this round I
seconds
believe
left.
it's going to go in the hands of XTC, but it's going to be difficult because you see Skills is holding out all on his own. That blind is going to be so
Player
perfectly
standing.
timed out, but that spray from Sai, oh my god, Skills, another body taken down. He's going to be taken down. Only the breach is going to be remaining on the defender side there. The breach pick
Spike
is going to be
planted.
a really tough thing to do. Now, Hellranger, I'd say that he is doing a decent job going for that, breach there, flashing all the way through, trying to hold off the defense all on his own there. But yes, you need to be also pitch perfect with what you do, because the economy is going to be very hard if you actually give up, and if he gets taken down, you see there's only 2100. I mean, it's some obviously with 2100, there's 1800 left with our Hellranger, 1700, and he can get a Vandal buy, but his teammates, they may not be able to get it, because this round it's the deep fourth round. Everyone went for a heavy buy there, a full buy, I'd say. And what we see is this round going in the hands of Team Attackers XTC 3-1 on a defense oriented map. Teams, what are you saying? What are you trying to say actually? And he's going to be so very passive. He needs to hold off, and he will be holding off. The Vandal is going to be saved, and he can move on to the next round as well with that Prime Vandal in his hands. 3-1, 2.8 coming up in the attacker side, XTZ.
Well, it looks like XTZ was certainly prepared for bind, and as far as I can tell right now, um, it's going to be a tough one for Global this time. As Kirosi, there you go, he's picked up that op, was unable to save his Vandal, I believe, as it will be. I would say this is majorly a buy round for them. The Frenzy as well as the Bucky on skills and Kappa are going to be really the only underwhelming weapons that you could say that are going to be there. But Skirosi with that op, he's going to make up for two Vandals at this point, as Harsh is just going in for that Jiggle Peak. Not yet certain whether he wants to use his Paint Shell or not. So calm movement, calm play coming in from both these teams. Skills ready right next to the smoke. So the second this peak comes in, it's going to be a difficult one, but Skirosi picking up that first frag. And that,
What?
Kappa with what a shot. Still going to get one.
Enemy
Blaze is
remaining.
going to get two. Hellrange is going to get rid of Sai, as it's all down to Harsh now. He has his ultimate, a Paint Shell, and two satchels. He has the spike as well, a good gun. This 1v3 could really be something that he can do, but this op is going to be the cannon that he will have to deal with first. Maybe a showstopper right into heaven. I don't know. It could be something that he could just do.
Well, that's true, but it was not a full buy coming in from Team Global Esports, but still, they are somehow like I think there were two players who actually did not go for a full buy, because I
30
saw
seconds
Frenzy
left.
plays coming out from them. But now, for the only remaining player, the Hellranger will be shutting Harsh down, and that's going to be a round in favor of Team Global as well. So this is going to be 1 point lead remaining right now. We might have a comeback performance as well. We saw that there was one player just waiting up there. There were two players actually. There's going to be the Sova, Kappa with that Bucky there, and also one more player with that Frenzy. So yes, there was not a full buy for two players at least, but now we see a full buy coming out from both of the teams. Now Skirosi has been given, it's not been given, he's been using that operator since last round, and he has also 3100 credits left there. Skirosi with that operator, but Team XTZ on the attacker side, they are not going to go off with any operator plays this time. Sai has been finally starting to think about the rounds more than the operators, to be very honest there. And you see that slow orb will be, actually slowing Skirosi down, but he's going to be very quick to, reveal the position. Well, the Killjoy turret detects the position of Skirosi, but cannot do anything since just because he gets back into cover. Skills coming up slowly and slowly. There's going to be a little bit low HP on the Omen on the defender side, but I don't think it's going to be a problem, because it's going to be all one taps to the head, right? So kind of, what do you think this round? Who's it going to be taking off this one?
Well, XTZ has not gotten the start that they would have wanted. Opening frag going to Global, so it should be a Global round. But then again, it just seems that, oh, there you go, the turret has been destroyed, so they know that there is an op playing this angle, as Hellrange is using that fear to get this play, but Wimp knows exactly what is happening. Skills is going to get that kill onto Harsh. So XTZ still having to deal with that man disadvantage, and Global having that advantage. it's going to go a big way, because now they can make sure that wherever these three players push is going to be in the same place. The wall has been made towards Lamp. This is going to be a push into Lamp. Skills realizes that, but the off being
30
called into
seconds
Lamp
left.
is not going to be the push that should have been made, as Sai is going to pick up too slow on CT. The spike will get planted, no problem.
One enemy
Sai
remaining.
will spot the Sova. Kappa falls, and
Nice.
now the Cypher comes in for that peak, but Lightning Fast
Ah.
will win that out with 30 HP and make a fall back instantly, because he knows that he does not have to deal with too many of these things. He will pick up his utility, and yeah, there you go. That is going to be another save coming in from the side of Global.
Well, I think Lightning Fast is slightly better playing that Killjoy all on his own, just because of the Killjoy having those swarm grenades as offensive abilities. Then there's going to be the alarm bot, which you're vulnerable once you get tagged up by it. Then there's the turret definitely dealing 12 damage per burst fire it has. And I think Lightning Fast, like I was saying, he's better with the Killjoy, but this map really prefers out the Cypher play on B side. And you see, if they leave out B, if there's the Cypher playing on B, there needs to be only one more player on B side. All the three remaining players can play A. Like we see the Breach is there, we see this Jet is there, and Omen. You can just lurk around. You can just stay, somewhere near the back ends of any of this either sides, and you can just rotate. But now, Sai, you see, this man is being a little bit dominant this time, playing Sage, not a duelist. It's actually not even a proper Sentinel, to be very, very honest. It's more of like a support character. 8 kills right now in the bag alone for himself. 2 points lead coming up for Team XTZ. I think XTZ did a pretty good, job there selecting Bind, because this is turning out to be in their favor.
That is true. I think that XTZ really made the right choice here. I don't know about Global, why they are struggling. It is unlike Global to struggle on this map. And I just hope that, this is going to be a choice that either they'll deal with, or um, you know, it's a tough question to really answer. But as we speak about that, 4 players from each team have their ultimate: a resurrection from the shadows, a showstopper, and a hunter's fury for XTZ, while a hunter's fury neural theft, and yeah, a Stormblade and from the shadows of the Omen is going to be on Global Esports side. Well, the teleporter has been baited or used, not yet certain, as it's going to be the Sage who will be looking towards showers. Well, Skirosi, looks like that was a bait. He did drop one of his weapons into the teleporter just to bait whether there is going to be a rotate or not. As Harsh, he's going to have to worry about this back angle now. He has to make sure that he checks this, because he does not know that a weapon has been dropped inside teleporter. Might just think that there is a player in there.
Well, it's not a weapon. I might just correct you there. Omens with that, teleportation ability that they have, that the from the shadows, you can actually use it to fake a teleport, and he does that perfectly. The slight sound differences that's there, it actually does the job. But you see there, that's the coordination. Hush taking down one already. Sami coming up, taking Hell Ranger. Kappa will be shutting down Wims, but now Sami, he has done the job for him. He actually opens up the entire B side along with his teammates there, and you see from the defender side, Skirosu will be coming up now. He does not know there's one player stacked up in the corner. Hush will be one tapping him right off that match, and I see this round is going to go in the attacker side just because of that man advantage that they have. Last player standing, it's going to be Kappa. What can Kappa? Okay, it's not Kappa, it's actually Skills there playing the Omen, and he's there. Down and out. The round goes in the favor of Team XTZ. XTZ, are you planning to dominate like in this map? Because I can see you are doing pretty good on the attacker side, and this is a defense-oriented map. Like, seriously? Okay, what are we discussing here, and what are we witnessing? 3 points lead. Good job, XTZ.
Well, it could just be that this matchup between both these teams is ending up to be an attacker-sided, attacker-sided thing. But again, Sai on that Sage, not only fragging out but also helping his team out, and it's going to be a big thing, because going to defense, the Sage is just going to get so much more powerful that for Global to handle that, they'll have to make sure that they get their first pick onto the Sage. And Sai, being the smart player that he is, he's not going to give his kill that easy.
Well, that's going to be very true now, and we see that the clock timer was paused for a few seconds by Wims. That's going to be XTZ. They had, I believe, a little bit discussion to do before they moved on with the next attack, because they are being precise and very very dominating when it comes to the attack. It's not like one player is trying to get off one frag. It's all out brawl from there, and everyone is rushing in. And this time, Hell Ranger, no faking. He comes in and just waits it up on. Teleport to, like, okay, what are we thinking here? What are you gonna do? Moving on to the B exit slowly and slowly. Skills will be smoking up the angles now. Actually, Global Esports, they are on an eco, if I'm not mistaken. There, two players with Frenzy. XTZ Sai finally reaching up A side. This is gonna be a really tough one to take down. Skirossi one tapping Wims with in the head. I believe the revenge has been pulled off from Wims on the last game, but now three more players still remaining on the attacker side. Another taking down. Skills doing a very very decent job on that eco round there. Global Esports only one player standing. That's gonna be Blackhawk. Where are you hiding, Blackhawk? Come on. Position reveal. Skirossi with the shutdown. 4K as well. Global Esports, this player. Yeah, I don't know. Global Esports to have done a great job, seriously, putting up Skirossi in today's match, because this player, when you need him, he's gonna be there. He's gonna pull up the frags and he's gonna bring you the round as well.
Well, that is true, as 5-3 on attack on bind for XTZ. As it looks like they are going to take this to a third map. They're looking very strong for this. I mean, it's just going to be a tough one for Global Esports. I think that it was just the map on Haven that was playing into the favor of Global. And I think that once we have come to bind, it's just going to be all XTZ all the way.
That's true, but now moving on, 3-5, 2 points lead still remaining in the hands of XTZ, and there's one player very low. Jet, hello, Global Esports, Skirossi, what were you trying to do? But I think you should not miss operator shots, because you really need to pull off that initial frag there. And I think the best operator play that can come out, actually, it's gonna be from A Heaven, because that's a wide area. You can see players trying to come into the A short there, trying to do something, trying to just breach the side. Just something means breach the side there. But Lightning Fast this time being very cheeky and just waiting it up. And Charles there, he's spotting the camera. Please don't tell me he's gonna get taken down that way. Well, yes, got one. The signal is given off, but one play comes up from behind. As I said, Lightning Fast, he was very very distracted there by using his camera. Blackhawk putting down Skills and our dear Cypher as well. Moving in, the spike will be planted there. 5 players remaining on the attacker side. Also, there's going to be 2 ultimates left, and the most important ultimate in the game, I believe, that is the Sage. Your duty is not over. The resurrection is going to be still there, which Sai hasn't yet used. Skirossi moving in for that save. He knows that he has to save the gun. 20 HP is not a way to play out against a 2v5 situation. I mean, a 3v5 situation. We see the defenders. The entire team is on a saving spree right now. 2 of them are okay. One of them is positioned in elbow. 2 of them are just guarding off long, because they do not want to give away the guns that they have right now. They answered why we are seeing XTZ choosing bind. I think they have had their strong time, playing the scrims there, playing the competitive games. We see all these players, they are usually at least grinding 6 to 8 hours a day, and I think they have found the perfect match that they have. That's going to be in bind. Well, now on the attacker side, they're doing a pretty decent job. There's Skirossi. No, why, bro? We really respect you for that insane usage of the operator, and this is the second time that you missed the initial shot. Like, this cannot be accepted. Like, people are gonna go mad on Skirossi there, but Skirossi trying his level best to do whatever he can. He can pull off those shots. We know he does, and he has always been doing. But why is he not? It's just a matter of maybe a little bit of a quick mistake, maybe a little bit movement of the wrist. But that one way by Cypher, it's an insane one way. Blackhawk shutting down Kappa there. Skirossi will be taking down Sai, and as I was saying, the second frag coming through. Skirossi is on a roll right now. The operator shots, and that was a flying operator shot, if I'm not mistaken. He was just up in the air, just taking that shot there. And now we see Skills will be there. There's going to be Lightning Fast taking up another player. There's going to be one player short, one player maybe holding up on the boxes there. Yes, one player on the boxes and one player short. The Killjoy has the ultimate. The Omen has the ultimate, but everyone's gonna come through. He is gonna get spotted. Skills coming up from the bag, shutting down Sami, and Lightning Fast shutting down Blackhawk. Round going in the hands of Global Esports. I think Global Esports, they have a chance of coming back and just maybe closing up the first half at a 6-6 draw. What do you think?
Well, I think that Global is finally trying to come back, but I don't know if they'll be able to do this. I think that this is going to go down in either an 8-4 or a 7-5. I don't really see Global picking up 2 rounds back to back. I think that with okay, all right. So two operators being played by Global. They're investing a lot in this. They are expect. I probably think that this is going to be Skirossi or Kappa peeking long B and then one peak. Yep, Skirossi is going to push B peeking B long. Yep, it kind of makes sense. But then at the same time, that owl drone that is just now being pushed in, that is going to stop all of that and not just force Skirossi to go off that angle, but also, tell XTZ that now they've invested in two operators, so they can take those shorter range gunfights a lot lesser. As Skirossi misses another shot, connects this time. Finally, will he connect? No, Sai is going to survive as Harsh will get that kill onto
You should run.
this operator, and Wimp is going to get resurrected. There you go. It's going to be lockdown coming in. Hellranger will have to make his way out. This is complete B-side control for XTZ, and it just seems again that this is just Global not being able to understand properly how the push of XTZ is set up. It is still a 4v4, but it does not seem that there is going to be too much contention, at least on side. Shock dart's going to be coming out. Will this be placed perfectly? No, it does not connect. As
Oh my
Kappa is going to
God.
get that kill, and finally XTZ losing too many
30
bodies.
seconds left.
It's all down to the Killjoy. She will have to get that spike down, and as she
Spike
does,
planted.
the Tremor will come in, connect with her. This is going to be a tough one, and
my
Kappa
God.
peeks and gets that kill, and there you go. It's going to be 6-5. Really, really close for Global to get that get that even split. And if they're going to do that, then yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Well, that's true indeed. And the most important thing that we had in this round is what Kappa was using that operator. After Skirossi got taken down, I believe Kappa did a pretty good job picking up an operator. Or was it just, he had that buy coming out from his end? But yes, Kappa, he can be a decent operator guy too. He does it. He does get 2 flags. And yes, this was a double operator play there. Skirossi and Kappa both having operators. And they are just trying to shut them down, shut XTC down before they're even to breach side there. And we see this round, it's going to be a complete out brawl from the positioning of the attackers. It's going to be an A there. 2 players up in COs, the Shahs there, and 3 players in A short. Now, this is going to be an interesting push to watch because I believe both the operator players, they're going to be split on either side there. The Cypher is deciding which side to go. He's going on to B side. He needs those traps to be placed as quickly as possible. We see our dear Sai, he's going to move up onto the Sewers area, and he has done a decent job there holding out Sewers all on his own. But Blackhawk, man, the Killjoy, he is also very dominating. Well, one more thing is that Team XTC, they're actually playing with 2 Sentinels and 1 Duelist. That might be very handy to come when it's on the defensive side there, but on the attack, they've also done a decent job. Well, now moving on to the last round in the first half of the game, and that's going to be Kappa trying to get out one, spots out one player, immediately, moves back. He does not get attacked by that recon bolt. The ping will be, the recon bolt will be destroyed. No pinging up coming up from his end, but he tries to scan off someone in hiding in there. The firebolt may be taking up one, but Hellranger, he tries to move in there. That will be a lot of damage done by that shock bolt immediately. But now that will be the breach there. He needs to move in as quickly as possible. You can see all the players, they had been stacked up there. Skirossi moving up with one. Skirossi maybe trying to get another one. There's only 3 attackers remaining, but one of the attackers is going to be, one of the defenders is going to be very low. It's going to be Skirossi. You can see Skirossi trying to go for that diffuse spike. Diffuser has been killed there, but from off guard, Hellranger, a decent job done there. Last player, it's going to be the Omen there. Sami will not be doing anything, but he gets shut down immediately just because of that aftershock getting racked up there. He was not allowed to leave that position. And what a retake was this from Team Global Esports. As I was saying, it does matter like what we have to say, Kanav, because last time you told me XTZ 2 rounds, I told you that this is going to be a 6 and 6, and this is it. I think we both can be a little bit of a, in the astrology profession as well.
I mean, I did not expect a 6-6 coming in, but especially after seeing 2 ops being brought, I thought that it was a bit of overkill coming in from the side of, Global. But at the end of the day, turns out that it was the right choice and it worked out for them. They were able to hold on to both these sides with the long lines of sight. And I mean, it technically makes sense. It's just that it's going to be it's going to be risk versus reward. If you take that big risk and you get that reward, it's going to be a big one, and it clearly played out for Global. because they were able to pick up the rounds that they really needed. But had XTZ taken up even one round in those double op rounds, it would have gone a big way in messing up the economy of global. And yeah, so sometimes these big risk plays do work out, sometimes they don't. Today it just happens that it worked for today it just worked out for global. Well, 6-6 as we make our way into the pistol round. So again, those Sage shields proving really, really, problematic, because now with basically a single mag in the box for Kappa, he'll have to make sure that he makes the shots count. Otherwise, he has to pick up another gun, probably from a down player, or at least get a kill so that he can change that weapon. And suddenly that frenzy, that's going to be a big problem as Kirasi picks one kill up. Hellranger is going to add one more as Hellranger is going in for that plant as well. Skirossi has heaven control, and this is where the frenzy will really be very, very strong. Automatic weapon, close quarters, manageable recoil is going to be great for him. And as Wimp is going to have the recon dart with him, he will ping Skirossi 3 times, but it does not really matter because heaven control is still maintained. No Sai is going to get that kill as Skirossi gets that 3k for himself, and now Kappa is going to be knowing exactly where Sai is and still connects that headshot
of global esports. In spite of having low bullets on Kappa there, he did manage to guide his team in there, but still this is not done and out yet. 6 and 7, 1 point lead still remaining in the hands of global esports. The first round has been gifted there, but now Kappa, you see a shock dart immediately trying to clear up that area. The recon bolt is going to come through, but his position has been revealed. He was not in time to destroy that recon bolt, but slowly there's going to be 3 attackers who are moving in on Showers, and there's going to be only the Killjoy defending the A side all on his own. He needs to be tagged up there, but Hirsch is going to pick off Kappa. Sami is going to be traded by skills immediately. So Skirossi is inside there. Blackhawk, that he has to be holding up very, very carefully and trying to clear him it out. That's the aftershock coming in. Lamp slowly, a lightning pass trying to get another one. Does indeed. 4 versus 3 attackers are in a very, very good position. As you can see, lightning pass, he's trying to catch off all the players off guard on the short area of A. Well, moving in slowly, there's going to be 2 players in Showers there. Skirossi will be picking up another one. Vim's getting taken out. Hush getting taken out. Only one player. That's going to be Sai, and he is lurking around in Showers, and I believe this is it. Okay, Sai actually gets skills. That's going to be a thing to watch, but the plant is in the open area, and it's going to be a heaven plant, to be very, very honest there, and heaven area is being held up by our dear Breach. The Breach can just flash and move in, but Sai instead, he might be going on for that save area, but no, he immediately heals up, picks up the weapon, and goes for that save. He needed that weapon, he did get it, and you see he's going to get he's going to be sacrificing, I believe, just because of the economy. They need the eco, and they are going to keep it intact just by sacrificing himself, because when you see the recent Valorant patch, that told us that if you are saving your weapon in a round that you have lost, you're going to get only 1,000 creds. So there's no use if you're getting more if you are dead, and that's what exactly Sai did. Picked up the Vandal, died, pick up the Vandal this round, and also with that heavy shield, I believe it's a fair deal that this patch has given up for the save rounds.
That is true. I think that these full buy rounds, again, these are really where XTZ is going to show us how well they are prepared. As Kirossi is coming in, he will spot Harsh, but not be able to land enough shots. And that's going to be a tough one. He has not even, he's barely tagged the raise out as the shock dart's going to be coming in. XTZ again showing why they are so well prepped for bind. Hellranger, he has to deal with the raise. He will pull flashes, get that kill, makes his way out, as now it will be the Sage using a second slow all to stop the progress into Hookah, and a lot of utility being used here as Tremor is going to get popped as well. Sai will not get damaged by that, but as the peak comes in, Sai knows exactly what Hellranger is trying to do. Counter peeks in, gets that kill. The gun barrel is going to give away the position of skills, and he will fall. Sai runs out of bullets, and now he is down to 18 in his own mag. He's 16 to make that exact, as he is still holding on to Hookah. So a good hold by Sai, gets taken out, but Wimp is there for that trade, and now it seems that it's going to be global on the back foot, and XTZ is back to where they were before the split came in.
That's true indeed, but now 8 and 6, 2 points still remaining in the hands of Global Esports. And Global Esports, 55 HP on Lightning Fast. He has the skills to do it, but that HP is not going to be enough to actually do it. You can see Wims will be holding up. Then if he even spots one player, I believe he already has spotted one player.
10
One
seconds
dink has
left.
been left out by Sami as well. Sami is trying to catch one player, and he does. By that wall bang, he catches him off guard, and Sami will be doing that shutdown. Lightning Pass taken out, and there's going to be another round in the hands of XTZ. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Sai with that initial frag, I really opened it up for this team now.
Last
1
player
point lead still
standing.
remaining. Global Esports. I
10
think
seconds
XTZ
left.
they have a chance for coming into the game yet again. Maybe going for a draw score and just winning the match. And if they do, it's going to be a third game. We know that it's going to be split, so it's going to be interesting to see which team actually wins this map. Because basically a deciding map for team Global Esports. They win it, they walk into the finals and face off team Godlike. So let's see what it happens. But now Lightning Fast is actually going for a Marshall play. This I have not seen in many matches, to be very very honest now. And Marshall plays, they can be very interesting to watch, or they can be like completely absurd because you cannot connect any shots. What do you think, kind of?
I think that a Marshall can really be a tactical buy sometimes, because you just see the thing with the op is that you're able to hold long lines of sight. You create that fear in the enemy that if I peek, I'm going to probably get taken out. Because that it's very rarely that you can tank an op shot. It's usually going to be through a wall when you get hit in the limb or something. But when players pick up a Marshall, it's more to do with the fact that they need to hold that long line of sight. Possibly Lightning Fast playing in heaven is going to be the reason that they have picked up that op, so that if someone wants to push long, they will have to deal with him. But
Get out of my
the
way.
Marshall pick, really not certain as to why it has been picked up. But again, it could be a reason that they have thought about, and which is why they're doing it. And again, we will have to see how it plays out. We cannot predict everything just because something's happening. As
No. Oh my God.
Crossfire being held. There you go. Lightning Fast holding that long line of sight, but Blackhawk is going to get that kill anyway. Sai going to pick up another one. Perfect crosshair
enemy
placement for
remaining.
Blackhawk, and there you go. Sai is
Oh,
going to get
what?
that. It's all to Kappa, and he is going to probably get taken out through that smoke. But it looks like it's going to be a difficult one, and there you go. A flawless round comes in, and XTZ showing us that, you know what? It was not the map that was playing out weird. It was just that we are the better team on bind right now, and equalizing score lines. This is really where Global needs to step up. They have enough for a full buy right now, but not to go on for too long, and they need to make sure that they make this one count.
Well, that's true indeed, and this round is going to be an important round because whichever team is going to pull off this one, and if it's actually Team XTZ who pulls off this one, then it's going to be hard on the economy of Team Global. However, Sai every time not usually holding off the the default A side A shot, but still moving on. He's going to hold up B shot all on his own, but Harsh will be coming up there trying to get something done here. But Sami gets the information on B long there, and he's trying to get back. There's one player hiding on the right side, one on the left side, but both will be taken down. Hellranger with a quick flick taking down 3. This is interesting to watch here, and the Omen also pushes through. Skill's gonna come in there, and Hellranger without that weapon, that knife in the hand was the coffin in the box there, and he does it. You see the information has been given off now, but now the Raze and Killjoy versus Omen and Cypher. Well, I think it's a very deadly combination when you come to the Omen and Cypher, because you have all that information you need to gather. You have those flashes coming through, but Hirsch is gonna catch off Skills off guard. The paint shell comes up immediately, no damage done there. 100 HP plus 50 shields on both of these players, and I think this is going to be a decent one coming out from both the teams. But still, Lightning Fast, he's going to be as fast as lightning there. He needs to go back upside, and he does. He goes for the plant there, but the players are going to be coming out. Okay, it's the only player left. It's not the players. He goes back yet again. Now he's just going on a ringer loses movement there. Lightning Fast, but he does had do a mistake this time, because both the players, they're almost on site at the same time. The plant gets started there. He does place the camera on a very very sweet spot, trying to tag up Blackhawk, but Blackhawk needs to go back. He actually spots him, and he needs to come in. The cam will be destroyed. Waiting up on that plant, he needs to be careful. Lightning Fast, he spots him, and he does. XTZ in the lead. No, it's Global Esports. I'm sorry about that. I was really excited that XTZ got the round, but it's Lightning Fast. I'm as fast as lightning. I'm gonna place the cam, plant the spike, and I get the round. 1 point lead coming up in Global Esports hand, and I believe this is what Global Esports intends to send a message to XTZ that we are not done and out yet. You have brought us into a tie. We will get one round right when you were not expecting it, and they do. Lightning fast. Hats off to you, man.
Well, I mean, lightning fast. I almost thought that he lost it when he went in for that second rotate, but turns out it was the play that needed to be made. And yeah, it's really it is surprising that these players are able to make decisions on the fly. That sometimes, even despite seeing the entire picture of the game, we are not going to be able to, be able to pinpoint exactly why that play was made until we see the outcome of it. So that really shows us at the different level of game sense that these players are playing on. As Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in, this is going to be
Oh my
a fast
God.
push, but Wimp is still going to get that entry flag as again it is XTV playing this out smart.
Oh!
Wimp getting another one, getting that trade, but there is the raise right next to him as Harsh will be getting that trade for Kappa. And now it's down to a 4v2 XTZ just playing the trade game perfectly. They're just making sure that no one is able, no one is able to pinpoint exactly how many players are going to be on elbow, because usually you have a player playing green box and black generator, and then have a
30
player
seconds
playing
left.
elbow. But it turns out XTZ had already
enemy
known
remaining.
that Global would be predicting that. And there you go, another frag gets dropped. Harsh is going to get that skill, picks up one, but Blackhawk again. The refrag game for XTZ on Bind has been
30 seconds
so
left.
perfect that had they had this kind of a
remaining.
refrag game just on Haven, I think this would have been 2-0 for XTZ.
Well, that's true indeed. But now, I believe this was the second round we saw, in a matter of minutes, that the Omen and the Cypher were the only two players who were having skills, and Lightning Fast. Skills did a good job taking on the first player, but had he not left the weapon, had he not moved into that, that position where he needs to teleport on the backside of the player that was present there, he did not do it. He was unable to do it. He did not have the gun. He just, missed it up completely. But now Harsh, we can see he's going to be holding up B shot slowly, all for himself there. There's going to be two players lurking around, three players lurking around B shot. The push is going to come through. Now Global Esports, they are coming up with the aggression. Harsh is going to get shut down immediately by Skirossi, and there we can see Skirossi will be shutting down another one. Slowly and slowly going for that refrags as quickly as possible. Skirossi doing a great job. Kappa will be attacking up Wimp and taking him down as well. And we see the Cypher ultimate coming through. Immediate spams coming through in the CT area. But now elbow needs to be covered. The elbow area is a very tricky one to hold. Skills needs to be careful, but he is on a very, very sweet spot. The Jet and Omen,
remaining.
just because of the abilities, can soar up in the most difficult positions now. And he said, Sai, 1 versus 5. It's an ace clutch, otherwise it's nothing there. And he has that revive, that resurrection remaining. So let's see if he can pull off maybe one frag, and then going in for the resurrection. Oh, that's a decent shot there. He pulls off one frag, immediately falls back into cover. He knows that he needs to be careful. He does not need to destroy that economy on his team's end. But now coming up from the backside, Hell Ranger says, hello my friends, I was in A, I did not go B. He was there, shut Sai down. Another round going in the hands of Team Global Esports.
Well, Global, this is a back-to-back game similar to what we saw with them when they went up against Team Mahi, and it feels as if XTZ is prepared for what is coming, but at the same time, Global is just trying to kind of, as you say, brute force their way in. It is working some rounds, it is not working in some rounds, but I really don't know whether we can predict a round as to what is happening. And again, an aggressive C-long push coming in. Kappa will spot one player through the smoke. Will he go in for that smoke bang? Looks to be no, as another owl drone is coming in. A stage wall has been dropped. It is being, it is being used properly as far as Sai is going through with it, because Sage, again, on Bind, on a defensive favored map, Sage is being used very, very well by Sai to lock down those lines of sight. As the flash comes in, Jet will be going in for that dash. Kirossi getting that kill onto Lamps, and there is one more player. Does he know about this? He's holding that angle, but will Sai go in for that pre-fire? Another cloud burst being used for C2. It goes away. Sai's position is revealed, and Kirossi lights him up with a clean headshot. And that's going to be an easy kill for him, as it looks like Global is trying to take this to one round away from match point.
One
XTZ
enemy
down
remaining.
to a 2v4. Make that a 1v4. It's all down to the last Sova. Wimp, he will be surrendering this round as he makes his way away. But looks like he's backtracking up. He knows that someone's going to hunt him down. Yes, his hunch is right. As Kirosi is going to fall, Wimp is going to pick that kill up. And there you go. There's skills coming up, and Wimp is ready for him as well. He picked up 2 frags, but lightning fast will tell him, you know, boy, you've picked up 2. That's more than enough. As we pick up another round, and again, it's global brute forcing their way in. It is working sometimes. It is not. It works again. There is nothing that you can really find fault with it. If it works, it works.
Well, that's true indeed. And just mentioning, we have Lord Bathura in the chat. So, welcome to the stream, Lord Bathura. Hello from Captain Price and Kanav's end as well. Great, seeing you watch the matches of such high end teams as well. Well, now let's move into the game. 2 points lead coming up for Team Global Esports. Slowly and slowly, lightning fast. He's going to be a little bit aggressive this time. The Killjoy, he's going to be lurking around, spots off one player immediately, goes back into cover. And I believe Skinossi has finally managed to, breach up A side there. The Killjoy, he was not at all aware there's going to be players lurking around in A short as well, completely obliterating the side, getting that side control immediately. They have started planting of the spike, Kappa planting, and the Hunter Spirit getting popped up from the defenders. Sova, well, slowly, Sai will be one tap to the head. Are you serious? I don't know. I expected that, and you see that's going to be the shock that's coming in, and all the positions have been revealed, the 3 positions, and now Harsh will be coming up in front with that Frenzy. Frenzy plays are really interesting to watch because once you mess up with that 13 bullets, you're done. And so you see Harsh did. He was down and out. Wimps will be taking down skills. Only 3 more players remaining on the attacker side, and they are all holding up lightning fast. He actually moves outside. He needs to move up to a different place there, and I think he will because he can actually lurk around in short. The plant can be, it's visible from short there, and you see Kappa, he's being very, very cheeky right now. Wimps going for that defuse, takes down one slowly. No idea. That perfectly timed flash by the breach pulled off the round, and that was it. 12, 9, 13 points. Yes, the 13 points is it's about to come. 3 points lead coming up in the hands of Global Esports. XTZ, I really thought they had the round in their hands, but still, somehow creeping up from behind. Kappa was the one as the savior, and he did get the round in the bag. 12 and 9, 3 points lead coming up for Team Global Esports. Match point. What do you think, Kanav? Match point, or maybe one more round in the hands of Team XTZ?
I think our XTZ is not done yet. We might just see a fight come in and possibly another round, but it looks like in the last 4 or maybe even the 5 rounds, it's a different global that we are seeing. It looks like they're also well prepared for their attack, as that's going to be a dash and a flash, and that is exactly why Breach is so strong. But Black Hawk carrying both. He gets skills and skill off the defender Killjoy activated. This is going to be 9 seconds before Lightning Fast will have to make his way out. He will spot the lockdown but not be able to take it out, as unfortunately not enough shots being landed. Kappa going in for that rotate in a 1v4, and as I said, XTZ is not done yet. Perfectly timed lockdown, and Wimp will finish it off as Kappa gets that kill. So again, Kappa gets taken out, in fact, as it looks like it's going to be a little bit longer before Global can start celebrating. They will have to wait for some time to make sure that, things go there in their favor, but still, there are 3 ultimates on both sides, and they just might work out.
Well, that's true indeed. And most importantly, I think XTZ, they needed this round if they actually want to come back into it, because it's just 2 more points and they can have an overtime. And if they have an overtime, I think XTZ, they have the potential to actually pull it off. But Global Esports, they are going to be very, very predominant now. You see Wimps will be coming up slowly and slowly. Immediately the fault line gets popped off by that breach on the attacker side there. Skirossi trying to hold off that angle all on her own, but now coming up with that initial pick. Hellranger will be doing a great job shutting down Hirsch, but Hirsch has done a decent job out for himself as well, damaging Skirossi a lot. And Hellranger is also down to very low HP, takes down a 3k, a quick 3k within 10 to 15 seconds. And Global Esports, they have the man advantage. Sai has the revive. He just has to resurrect to 1 player and they can have the round in their hand. Will Sai be able to do it, or will Sai be just able to hide it down? Sai actually takes down Hellranger. The most important player of the game is down out now, and she gets stuck throwing that slow orb. He is taken out. 1 player versus 2. It's going to be the Killjoy. Blackhawk, he has done it over and over again. But now you see that Omen Paranoia will be popped up immediately because they have the information that he came in from Hookah, and that was it. Skills with the shutdown, and we have a match win for Team Global Esports. Kanav.
Oh, I mean, oh, I did not expect this. But I knew in the back of my mind that Global is going to be a team that is very strong on bind. But the way that XTZ started it off, I thought that XTZ had something special on this map, and it really did feel like that, especially on their attack rounds.
One enemy
Simply
remaining.
getting
30
a
seconds
6-6
left.
split against a team like Global on a defensive sided map on attack, it's almost um, such a it's honestly a surprising thing. Usually on bind we are used to seeing splits like a 8-4 or even a 9-3 and then see teams come back and win, but right now it just seemed like Global, when they switched over to attack, they were just a separate team compared to their defense. XTZ, hats off to them for having such great attacking rounds,
One
but
enemy
it
remaining.
seems that Global is also a team that has some great attacking rounds, and it clearly showed that in the second split it was going to be a lot closer, but at the end of the day it was going to be Global prevailing with 13-10. So again, it was what, a 7-5 split coming in, but nonetheless it was still a game that Global was able to ride through.
Well, that's true indeed. But this, the match point round was really interesting thing to us. I could have just, went back inside. I mean, he did take down Hell Ranger, but immediately after that, the slow orb. He tried to pull off that slow orb. If he would have done it in time, he might have gone for a, double kill at that point. The round may still have been in the hands of XTC, but now, just because I don't think I think only once on the attacking side I saw using Sai using that ultimate, and let's see what can happen in the third game, which we are not going to see. I'm sorry guys, like we were expecting a third game, like I was very much expecting a third game, but the breach, he really showed us, Hellranger really showed us that yes, bind can also be played by breach. Well, now all over, 2-0 victory coming up for Team
Player
Global
standing.
Esports. They are going to walk into the finals
10
for the day,
seconds left.
and who is it going to be that's going to face them? Kanav.
I mean, it's going to be Godlike versus Global. It's going to be a great game that will come in, but
Last
it's
player
a little,
standing.
it's going to
One
be a
enemy
while
remaining.
before we come back for that. And speaking about the game that we just saw, just it was just
30
down
seconds
to.
left.
I would say that this was down to
enemy
small,
remaining.
small differences, small mistakes that you could say that both these teams made for their respective rounds that they won or they didn't win, and you know you can't really do anything about it. It's just that today again it was going to be Global on bind. It's been a map for a long, long time that they have really been good at. They have been a team that has been taking this map for against quite a few teams for quite a while, and it just seems that XTZ has improved greatly. They just need to improve a little bit more just so that they can get that. And honestly, I would have loved to see XTZ take this round, take this map, and go to split, because defeating Global on bind would have would have meant that they would be carrying forward a lot of momentum. But the end of the day, that was not to be happen, as it was just Global saying, you know what, we're gonna finish it right here. We're gonna take up that spot in the finals and hopefully meet you in the playoffs.
Well, that's true indeed. But now, after the second game, we are now at a scoreline of 2-0. And for this game, it's going to be 13-10 in the favor of Team Global Esports. Like Global Esports, they have put up the reputation that comes along with the name, and they have shown us what they're capable of. They did manage to, somewhere down the line, there was a moment when I really thought that XTZ can come into the game, but I was wrong. And there was it. Global Esports, they show us what they're capable of. Well, moving on, the next game, it's going to be Godlike versus Global Esports facing off in the finals of Qualifiers 1. And from what I can witness this evening is that the next game is going to be very, very tough and interesting thing to watch, because it's going to be one of the top players in India showing up in Team Godlike. That's going to be Deathmaker, and he has supposedly, I have seen him name himself a Deathmaker King. So yes, he is the king of Operator Jet, and I don't know how many multiple things you can talk about. But yes, let's read you through the scoreline. I mean the leaderboards of this match. So let's see. Skirossi will be having 24 frags. Skills will be having 20. El Ranger having 18. So Global Esports again outshining everyone else, and three players standing up on top of the leaderboards there. But now XTZ, Harsh, Blackhawk, Sai, and Wims 15, 18, 18, and 12 frags respectively for them. Kappa will be having 13. Sami will be having 10. Lightning Fast having 9 frags. And Lightning Fast, he did impress me in 1 or 2 rounds, but overall, I think it's a team game, and Global Esports as a team, they played collectively, much more coordinated, and that was it. 2-0 victory coming up from their end, and we're going to see them in the finals facing off Team Godlike, and they are going to be this is going to be a very tough competition. All that I can say. It's not like I can talk in favor of either Team Global Esports or Team Godlike. Both the teams are strong. Both the teams are capable of outshining the other. But it will all come down to what happens in the match and what the positionings of the players are, what the gun game is, how much of a mess they create on their own, how much they outshine the duels that come up in front of them. It's going to be all down to that. So, what do you think? What are your expectations from the finals this evening?
I mean, I would just love to see a third map. I don't ask for too much. I just say
Okay.
that can we please have a third map, because um, we've had 2 games, we've had 2 semifinals. At least I thought that we would be seeing at least a third map between either one of these 4 teams. Turns out that Godlike did not want to go to a third map against Reckoning, and neither did Global against XTZ. So we will be um, forced to hope that in at least in the finals between Godlike and uh, Global, we see a third map. And if those, I'm pretty sure that we will be seeing Haven, because it's just been a default pick for a lot of teams. I'm pretty sure we will be seeing um, an Ascent possibly, because again, it has been a default map for a lot of teams. And yeah, but at the same time, I think Ascent was banned out by Global in this particular matchup. So we could be seeing a ban for Ascent coming in, and possibly an Icebox ban coming in from the side of Godlike. So we could be seeing a bind split and a Haven again, or we could be seeing a bind Ascent and a Haven. That will really depend on how the ban phase goes.
Well, that's true indeed. And Priyansh's comment right now in the chat, it really made me, laugh a lot. Well, Priyansh, you are being very savage and very supportive, also coming up to the perspective of being a viewer. And that's really a great job you're doing. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in the chat. Whoever has come to the stream, whoever is going to come up in the, watching the finals. Well, we had a concurrent watching of around 500 at peak, plus 500 plus at peak. And thank you so much for completing 600 plus likes. I believe it's 650 plus likes. Yes, that's it. And let me just remind you that this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India Qualifiers 1 is going on right now, which the finals are going to happen this evening. Qualifier 2's registrations are still open. It's going to start, it's going to stop, it's going to close down all on 12th Jan 2021 at midnight. So just do your registration before 12th Jan. You have a team, you have your friends playing with you, just try it out. Why not try out competitive? Everyone is trying competitive gameplay, everyone is trying to get into that competitive scenario. You might just be not playing for the money, might not be playing for that fame, you might be just playing to face off against one of the most popular teams in India. Who knows, you might just shut them down based on your skills, on your high elo if you have it. Well, leaving all those aside, I think we have had a great semi-finals in this one and the previous one as well, and next one is going to be very interesting thing to watch, just because of the fact XTZ versus Team Global Esports. We saw a 2-0 domination coming out from Team Global, and in the semi-finals one we also saw a 2-0 domination coming out from Team Godlike. So 2-2, I believe. I think we are going to have a third map. It's my personal opinion, but yes, Kanav, I really also want to see a third map. The decider map needs to be there. Otherwise, that enthusiasm, that potential, that energy, it's not going to shine that much, according to me. So, what do you think? Third map or not?
I think that definitely a third map is on the cards, because when both of these teams are going to be choosing their own map, they're definitely going to be really strong on them. And yeah, that will be something that we'll have to see. But again, 12th Jan is going to be the last date for registrations. I saw a lot of people saying that they were diamonds in chat. So why not go ahead and register yourself? We might just be seeing you play on this stage. So till then, we will be taking a short break. We'll be back on the other end of this. And no, then what? You will not be a guest player. I'm sorry.
Yeah. something to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. One time. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
So, welcome everyone. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is Captain Price as we welcome you all to ESPL India Valorant Power Up. As we have the finals of Qualifier 1 going up next. It's going to be Godlike Esports taking on Global Esports as both these teams have made their way with a quick 2-0. Godlike beating Reckoning Esports 2-0, and then Global beating XTZ 2-0 as well. Though the global game was a lot closer than the Reckoning as well as the Godlike one, but still, it's going to be these two teams taking on each other. And Price, what are you thinking and what are you hoping about these two games coming in?
Well, before the map picks, I'm not gonna do any kind of judgment because that is gonna matter a lot. Now we have seen Haven as the first pick for, like, I've been with you for 3 games right now, and I have seen Haven as the first pick in every game, and Icebox was banned. So I really want to see that this time there's no one picking Haven and there's someone coming up with Icebox, and if they do, that's gonna be a start because we know that all these teams that, like, or both of the teams that are gonna perform in the finals right now, that's gonna be Godlike and Team Global Esports. Both the teams, they are pretty confident and very familiar with all the four main map metas, leaving Icebox. That's going to be Ascent, Haven, Bind, and Split. But besides that, if someone goes on with Icebox, now Icebox is on another level because Icebox is such a map where I think the players who have played this game for over 6 to 7 months now, they are also confused about Icebox, the positionings, the angles you can actually hold off. There are multiple angles. This map is very, very a favorite of Jet and I believe Omen as well, just because of the sneaky positions you can get into and just creep up and crawl up there, taking down all those players. So they just walk into your crosshairs if it's added that way. But yes, we are gonna see in the finals today of qualifiers one, Godlike versus Global Esports, and this is gonna be one match which no one should miss around. So, ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are watching the stream right now, let me just remind you, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and you can still register for qualifiers too. The registrations are open till the 12th of January, and you can give it a shot. So kind of my expectations are top-notch performances, and as we can see, the English chat is always supportive of whichever team is winning or whichever is losing. They just support everyone, so I think we should be also okay. Oh my god, again, are you serious right now? Same picks, Ace and Haven and Bind.
Oh, well, I guess my prediction was right. So it looks like Split is going to get taken out by Global. It's going to be a Haven pick again, and Godlike is going to like to go to Ascent. Godlike starting on attack, Global on defense. Ascent is going to be really close, and it will set the tone because both these teams, Global as well as Godlike, they are teams that are very strong on all three of these maps. They are going to, be very good on Ascent, Haven, as well as Bind. So it's really going to be something that we cannot decide how is it going to pan out. All that I can say, it will depend on everything uh, as far as Ascent starts off.
Well, that's true indeed, but it's not gonna like, what's it called, pan out according to my predictions here. Godlike is gonna ban Icebox, and Split is gonna be banned by Global Esports. So Icebox and Split, both of the unexpected and the most disoriented maps I'd call in the Valorant meta right now. Both of the maps have been banned by either of the teams, but now the first map selection is gonna be Ascent. That's gonna be by Godlike on attacker side. Now Ascent is a pretty balanced map. If you have the mid control, you can do a lot of things from there. You might just walk up mid, go A or B, maybe just travel mid market, go to the B side directly from what's it called, B main, go for A lobby, just go through catwalk tree and then visit A again. So there are multiple things you can do if you have mid control, and I believe we are gonna see a lot of sniping coming out from Deathmaker and Skirozi coming out from Global Esports. So that's gonna be one thing to watch in Ascent. Second map, talking about Haven, we have seen how unpredictable this map is, and let me just remind you that Haven is one map which is like, it's 1 second for one team, and the next, after 2-3 rounds, we see another team just shining on it. So it's also one of those unpredictable maps, but it's consistent. Like, once you get a lead on, it's difficult to bring you down. next thing, it's going to be the deciding map. That's going to be Bind, which Global Esports certainly had the better hand while we were playing in the semifinals too. But yes, it's all going to be down to how these teams perform and how much of less mistakes they are going to make. Because in the end, it's not us playing, it's not anyone on the desk playing. It is going to be all these five players from either of the teams, and they are going to have to manage in any situation that's given to them by the opponent. So, kind of over to you.
I mean, as far as Ascent goes, again, I'd say that it's going to be mid. That is going to be the real point of contention between both these teams. We know that both the teams have good Omen players, have good Sova players. We have the option of Shivi picking up the breach as well as Hellranger picking up the breach. So the agent selection is also going to be something that we can pay attention to, because these two teams, they have players who are very very good on specific agents as well. I mean, we have Jet mains, we have Omen mains, we have Sova mains, we have Breach mains, we have even Phoenix mains. So, and the best part is that these all players can play roles that can be reversed. We saw Hellranger pick up the Phoenix on Haven, and then we saw him pick up a Breach when they went to Bind. So again, an attacking player playing a support op, a support player playing an aggressive op, and anything can happen between both these teams. But yes, whoever is going to be playing that Omen and the Sova, they'll have a big role on their shoulders.
Well, yes, that you're absolutely correct about. When let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India qualifiers 2. Registrations are still on. Tech partner Akamai, production partner SkyEsports, media partner TalkEsports, and guys, if you haven't registered for the tournament yet, if you do want to register, there are limited slots of only 256 teams fighting for that prize pool of 7.5 lakh INR. So if you do want a shot at that, just go ahead to espl.gg/India and register your team. Create your team, create your account, and then register if you want to play the tournament. Well, yes, we're going to move into the first game in a matter of minutes right now, in a matter of seconds, to be very, very honest. And Ascent, the first map, quite unpredictable. But yes, my predictions are going to be Godlike is going to sit with maybe 13 and Global Esports with 7, or it's going to be something like Global Esports with 13 and Godlike with 10. This shall be the scoreline. Well, we have someone predicting in the chat that that maker not playing through, but let me see if those maker is not playing. Like, I do not know. Neither does Kanav know, because we are like just sitting here watching what you are, and according to us, we haven't seen what's it called, any information coming up that Desmaker is not going to play. But it's going to be a matter of time till we discover who's going to play in which team, because there are substitutes. I must just remind you, you can have your substitutes added to your teams as well when you're forming your team in espl.gg. That's it. Well, the match is going to start. So any predictions before we start off, Kanav?
I will actually. All right, I can predict the entire outcome of a match, but um, not the complete. I won't
Okay,
say
okay,
that
I get
who's
it.
going to be winning Ascent or who's going to be winning Haven. I
I get it.
think that's simply based on the fact that we have Bind last. I'll say it's going to be Global.
Okay, so
I'd say
it's
a
like
2-1 for Global.
entire scenario. It's going to be global, right? After B3,
Yeah,
we're going to see global as the vectors. Well, I
I
think I'll support you on that as well, because yeah, global, they certainly have a little bit more potential as compared to Godlike. Now, Godlike, there has been minor changes coming down the line after the previous tournament that they have played. So the synergy is not up that notch as compared to global. So yeah, I'm going to also run down the line with that same mindset.
I agree. Actually, I think that um, if it is going to be really coming down to the third map, then Bind will really play into Global's favor, because they've just come back from a bind. They have just played Bind against a team that really knew how to play it. XTZ, again, they know how to play that map. They played it really well, and Global really had to sweat it out to win that. So I think that if it goes to that last map, it's really going to be um, Global's advantage. But then again, things can change depending on how the players are going to be playing it. It could also be that because Global has already played Bind and shown off their strats, it could be that Godlike could just go in, put some quick fixes, and it could be a different game altogether. But there you go. We do not have Deathmaker on the side of
Ouch.
Godlike. And that is unfortunate because apparently he's had a wrist injury. That is unfortunate, possibly because of the immense flicking that he does. But it's still going to be a big, big loss. And hopefully, Godlike is not going to be reeling under his loss for too long.
That's true indeed. And I think the most interesting thing that happened this evening is that Deathmaker isn't playing, and someone besides us actually knows it. So that's cool by me. But yes, I can see that there are questions in the chat that say that what is this? What is a hidden map? Hidden map is nothing. It's just the name that has been given. It's the only map that's going to be played if the first two maps do not bring out a result. All right, that's what a hidden map actually means. It's the decider basically. Well,
Yeah.
the match will be started shortly just because of some technical issues from one of the players. We're gonna restart the lobby as soon as rehost the lobby as soon as possible. So like kind of said, the entire scenario I'd go with global esports, but for the first map I'm gonna stick around with if team Godlike wins it, it's gonna be 13 and 10. If team global wins it, it's going to be a 13-7. So those are my predictions for the first game. We'll move on to the second game and then and there. So Kanar, if I ask you personally, whom are you vouching for to stand up above all the remaining 9 players in this game?
I'll honestly go in for Hellranger or Skirossi.
Okay, I'm gonna go for MW1 just because of the fact MW1 is a very
He's
very strong player when it comes to a duelist. Well, let's make the choices more even. One player from each team. I think MW1 is gonna be there for team Global Esports from my. I'm sorry, team Godlike from my end, and for Global Esports, I'm gonna also stick around with. Hellranger only. It's not going to be Skuros, it's going to be Hellranger just because of the versatility that he can put into his gameplay. So, what do you think? Your choices on 1-1 of the either teams?
um yeah, I'll be I'd say that their respective maps are going to go to each other. So
Okay.
Haven's going to go to GE Global, and then Ascent is going to go to Godlike. But um, I'm actually second guessing myself right now because I've seen the lineups. I know that there is no Deathmaker, and yes, MW1 is coming in. He played really well in the SkyEsports League 2020, but at the same time, um, he's no Deathmaker. He he's exceptionally good, but he's not Deathmaker. Can he fill those shoes? If he can, then yes, Godlike is still going to be the strong powerhouse that we saw. But those are big shoes to fit. Those are not small
But
shoes to fit.
the most questionable act right now is that Godlike has had so many changes in the past, right? Like so many swapping of players, getting new players on board, switching up the main lineup. Like we see an entire different team of Godlike in this one. Not entirely, but at least one player is not there. That's going to be Deathmaker. Deathmaker actually was the reason that they came up into the finals, and he's not playing, might be having some issues, might be he's not available, something like that. But yes, really expecting that Godlike is not going to go down that easy just because of that maker is not there. I really expect a fight coming out from their end, and I think there's going to be a fight as well. It's not going to be complete domination. They can just slowly proceed down the line if they are on the attacking or on the defending side. It's just the matter of your comms, and comms are a very very important factor when it's a 5v5 versatile game like Valorant.
I mean, yes, comms are going to be very important, and I just hope that MW1 is able to be as warmed up as he's needed to be because
Hmm.
Godlike, they have played a best of three. They've played 2 maps. They are ready. Their comms should be ready. Their aim is going to be warmed
Yeah.
up. Their comms are going to be warmed up. But MW1 is coming in new. He probably has only had some time before, probably going to a death match and flick some heads here and there. But comms, they are not really something that you can practice. Comms will really get warmed up once you've played a map or you've say gone into competitive matchmaking. Because if MW1 for his warm-up has gone into a competitive game, matchmaking game, played that with the whole team, then yes, he's going to be at the same level that his team is going to be at. But coming in new with only just aim warm-up, it's it'll be something that we might just notice because if if there is a difference between what MW1 is doing and what the team is doing, we'll notice that general trend, and we can successfully say, and say that he did not get the time to prep for the game. But again, it's not something that he can really do anything about. It's just that it will take some time to come in and get warmed up.
That's true indeed, and we are gonna definitely move into the game as soon as possible. And we have someone supporting MW1, saying that MW1 playing, yeah, let's go. Then it's like MW1 is God, guys. So yeah, we are having supporters for MW1 as well. We know that he is indeed a very very good fragger. He can pull off those one taps very easily. He can do some amazing stunts if he wants to. But in the end, it's just about that synergy. The synergy on global esports end is very very high. And when we talk about team Godlike, they are going to have a little bit problems of this synergy, but it's not going to be an issue. So we are going to dive into the match as soon as possible, and we'll be definitely here. Well, one more thing I'd like to add is that the first game, it's going to be ascent. Like I said, the mid control, it's important, but I don't think every round it's going to be that mid who's going to pull off the round. I think there may be players walking up on side. Like I was playing a game yesterday, like we were just throwing rounds. It's not throwing, actually. We were handing in taking pistols in, heavy shields going in all together, five of us rushing on the defender side. So if we see that kind of an eco round coming out from any of the players, like any of the teams that we are going to witness today, I think that will be like they're playing YOLO, and it actually brings you round. So why not give that a shot as well? So we can see rushes coming in on either sides. We can see slow progressive plays going for that first frag and then pulling through, and that's it. In the end, it's going to be completely up to the game, how it presents itself to the players there, and how the enemies function as per your skills that you have in your bag. So that's it. I think that's all we're expecting.
I mean, I would like to add to that by saying that for Godlike to really show that Ascent can be um, Ascent can be a map that they will take. They're starting off on attack, I think, right? They're starting off on attack on Ascent, and it's going to be Global who's going to be defending. One thing, if they get 6 rounds, I'd say that they have advantage already. If they have 6 rounds taken, it's going to be advantage global. Sorry, it's going to be advantage Godlike, because a 6-6 split is the minimum that they will be getting. And on a defender-sided map, on the map that you have chosen, on top of that, if you get a 6-6 split, you're basically set, unless global pulls out something against them, what they did against XTZ. But again, that is ifs and buts. It's more about what can really happen. So if that 6 split comes in, or even taking the advantage, I mean, if they take the advantage, then that map's probably going to end in their favor. So yeah, I hope that Godlike is prepared for that, and Godlike is able to make it work. But it's only a question that will be that it'll only be it'll only be a question
Answered
that
post
will be
match.
answered, yeah, post match.
Yep. Well, yes, and we are back again. Well, there's Dhruv Bhatt again telling us that Deathmaker had a wrist injury. But if it's authentic news, then Deathmaker get well soon, my friend. You are the tiger of Bengal. You are unstoppable beast in the game. So get back into it as soon as possible. But yeah, make sure that you are absolutely perfect. But now we have the picks coming in. Skills gonna play the Phoenix. Lightning Pass going with the Killjoy yet again. Hell Ranger, Omen. Are you serious right now? The guy plays Phoenix. He plays Breach, and now he moves in as a controller. Kappa as the Sova, and Rose Kelosi will gonna be playing the Jet as well. Well, Shivi gonna go with the Sova as usual. Hawks will be having the Phoenix MW1 Jet this time. Whitehorse gonna have Killjoy. Now I think this fight is gonna be very interesting. Now Lightning Fast versus Whitehorse, just because of the fact that they are both Sentinels and they can pull off insane level of gameplay if they want to. And there's gonna be Scar God, who is definitely playing Omen.
Well, mm, it's going to be a pretty similar lineup, and yeah, actually, it's only the difference between the duelists that is there. Or actually, no,
Still
it's
not, I
not.
guess. Nope,
It's
no
actually the
differences.
same
My
lineup.
God.
It's actually the same lineup. Oh, I thought that I missed the Phoenix. I missed out reading that there was a Phoenix on Hawks. So, but nonetheless, coming into the game, it's going to be Shivi with the classic and Whitehorse with the classic. So both the initiator and the sentinel going to be on the classic, possibly stocking up on utility. As it looks like two frenzies, a ghost, and two classics, and three light shields are going to be on the side of global. So this is going to be an interesting one. Will this pistol round be an all-out rush, or will this pistol be a slow and steady wins the race? As MW1 will start things off. Skirosi tried to get a little too aggressive and got taken out. He will pay that price with his life, as now it's going to be down to Hawks to make this play in towards Pizza as well as Market. Lightning Fast using this to get, using the smoke to get some kind of cover, but looks like he will just have to wait out as Hawks will go in for that heal with his hot hands. The Cloud Burst has been used, and the rotate towards B is going to be, rotate towards A is going to be coming in from side of tree, as this is going to be the start of this round. As the flash comes in, it's going to be a spam from Skills. He will not connect with anyone, and now he will be stuck inside the tree. Shivi picks one up onto Hellranger. 3v5 for Godlike. Make that a 4v3 for Godlike. Skills picks up that one kill. 3v3. Kappa gets another one. Jet very, very low on HP. Spike is still being planted. No, he will get off that spike. Lightning Fast gets that trade for Kappa. There is one player in heaven.
30 seconds left.
The turret has not spotted him out, as the under heaven wall banks coming in. MW1 is going to tag quite a bit of HP off Skills, but he gets spotted, gets taken out. It's the last player you will have to deal with too. The frenzy peak comes in, and Lightning Fast with the headshot is going to finish things off. And there you go. The first round goes in the favor of Global.
Well, that's true indeed. But I think one more thing that's very interesting thing to watch nowadays is that many players actually do not buy Ghost in the pistol round. They go for frenzies, and I believe the only thing that makes frenzy better than the Ghost is that the rate of fire, and it's automatic. Most importantly, you get 3 mags in the bag, and 1 mag is there in your gun, so you get only 39 bullets to work off with in your bag, and you can still do it. And that's what exactly happened. The frenzy plays are coming out insane. Almost every team has at least 2 frenzy players coming up in the rounds there. Well, I think some damage has been done onto one player, but no, they're going to move into cover as well. But Kappa this time, he's going to get caught off guard there. MW1 immediately breaching up the side there. He has entered the side successfully, but Skargor trading it off very well. Skirosi gets taken down. It's going to be a 3 versus 4, attackers 4, defenders 3. It's going to be a difficult one for the defending team, because they are now a little bit short, and we can see Skills will be still battling it out on mid catwalk area here. The Killjoy will be taken down. Whitehorse gets shut down as well. That's a beautiful headshot coming through. Skargor taken down Lightning Fast as well. 2 versus 3 again, and the attackers, they are a little bit short on HP now. Hawks actually trying to catch up one player off guard. Hellranger will be beautifully doing the job now. There's only 2 players remaining. You see Skills is trying to breach side slowly and slowly, because they know that the last player standing has to be in the boathouse there, but one of them is a little bit low on HP. The flash will be coming through. Hellranger versus Skills. It's Shivi versus Skills, and Skills does it. That flash insanely blinds that player, and they get the round in the hands. 2-0 coming up in the hands of Team Global Esports. I believe that's good defending, if I would like to put it that way.
Well, that was a great retake, especially making their way from mid, using those flashes, using that blaze wall perfectly to divide that side push into 2 parts, making sure he could not get peeked from CT. That was good isolation of angles. And at the end of the day, it paid off for them. They were able to they had enough time. They had about 4 seconds to get that round, and perfectly played. So it's going to be 2-0 as the full buy round rolls in. The op has been picked up by Skirosi. Will he be able to make it work? As the turret has been put down, it will get taken out, as a lot of damage has been tagged to both these players. Skills losing half of his shield, while the Killjoy almost losing half of her total HP.
Well, that's true indeed. And now slowly moving on to Pizza, from Pizza to market area. As you can see, mid-market needs to be breached as quickly as possible, but no Whitehorse. You see him, he was being a little bit, what's it called, cheeky there. He did not peek immediately, but he came in. The Hellranger also has been dropped a little bit there. 14 HP lost, 4 points or 3 points on that sheet also getting lost there. He needs to be a little bit careful. MW1, he's gonna still hold up a little bit behind mid market. I don't know what MW1 is trying to do, but he's like giving away all the position. Like everything on the right side of him is open. Now Skirossi trying to breach up A side. You can see how much of trouble this is gonna be for team Global Esports if they actually breach this area. But Global Esports, you can see Skirossi trying to breach off, trying to hold off one of the other corners there. Hoax will be taken down, but that spam's gonna come through, catching off another one off guard. Scargod getting taken down immediately. 3 versus 3. Slowly and slowly, the game is coming in the hands of the attackers. But no, it's gonna be a little bit more time. That's gonna be, counting out for the round. But we can see still there are going to be 2 players moving on towards A side there. I believe this might be an A execute. 1 player moving around mid area. So this might be an A execute totally. But no, the spike carrier has been taken down. And the last player standing, he is just waiting up there. The Omen teleports onto the other side. And I believe it has been a successful dodge there. But Skirossi with a 3K and that shut down with their Reaver operator. 3-0 coming in the hands of Team Global Esports.
Well, that was a good round from Global. They made use of that op pretty well. They made sure that there was no line of sight that could be isolated. And this teleport from Hellranger, it really, even though he did not get away with his life over there, he still made sure that Skirossi got that easy kill. And at the end of the day, if you can trade your teammate's life for an enemy's life, it's a win-win situation, as Skirossi, MW1 and Scarcod are going to be ready with their ultimates. It looks like one of the 2 Jets has already made sure that their ultimate is coming out. Yep, that's going to be MW1. So he will be saving with the classic and probably a full or a half shield along with the Stormblades, making use of them. So that is one great thing about Jet, that you can save a little bit of cash and be reliant on your ultimate to get some kills. And you could also pop them whenever you want to and switch back to your gun if you feel the need to.
That's true indeed, but now you can see the Blaze Storm getting popped up there. Catches off 1 player, all guard. Okay, oh what? Oh my god! Like, what just happened? I'm a bit confused right now because I saw that our Jet, like MW1 was high in the sky. I see the kill feed getting lit up there. That's Skills taking down 4 players consistently. Like, it's not consistent, like it's random fire from Skills coming in, and he just takes down 4 players, and that's the round. 20 seconds for all the players to get shut down. That's 4-0 coming in the hands of Global Esports. Global Esports, they are keeping up to the name.
That was almost like the Windows XP meme that we have sometimes when someone just gets shut down. Yep. But nonetheless, it was a great round coming in from the side of the Phoenix of Global. And now 4-0 on defense. So Godlike, they have not been able to utilize their full buy round just yet properly. The Owl Drone comes in, Lightning Fast gets tagged, but will they be able to make anything about it? As Skills is coming in from the back, he will pick one before the op rings out and he gets reset. But at this point, the damage has all been done from that ultimate. He's already picked up the kill that is needed. He's already made sure that no one is going to be having that much of time, as Hoax is going to get rid of that alarm bot. That will give away his position as well. Market and Pizza, the door is closed. He will have to give away his position, shooting it down to make sure he can push. He could push CT, but there is someone holding him from Heaven Stairs, and that is not an angle that you would want to contest with. The Blaze Wall comes up, but why here? Not really certain. He did have a lot more things that he could, possibly Blaze Wall off so that he could have an angle, but Lightning Flash playing this close. He will get one, he'll get two.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
And White Horse will finally get that trade before Skirossi trades him out. It's all down to the Phoenix as Hoax is going to fall. It's going to be another round that Global just picks up.
30 seconds.
Well, it's going to be a very tricky play for Lightning Fast. He did manage to take down 2 players, but was immediately shut down by Whitehorse. But, in the end, it was all down to 1 point where Whitehorse was just waiting there, and I mean, sorry, Lightning Fast was waiting there, and he did it perfectly. Well, now moving on, 5-0 domination coming up from Team Global Esports in the initial rounds of the game. I think they're doing a pretty good job out here, getting the rounds. But now moving on to the sixth round of the game, you can see Skirosi will be coming up a little bit aggressive there with that operator, or somebody might be trying to just walk up to him, and he's gonna just one tap him and get back into the head. Now he immediately, peeks off that alarm board there, trying to get the information, and now this time he needs to get back just because of that turret there, and he immediately flashes. Skirosi will be getting back into cover. The Omen will be there to cover his approach. MW1 has been shut down immediately. That's one already falling from the attacker side. The attackers are not understanding how to push it through, and they cannot. They are even not allowed to enter side. Like, I don't think they have been ever allowed to enter side, besides that round where it was a 20-second round there in A side. But now moving on, what we see, skills. He's going to be still holding up mid market. This area is very important to hold the killjoy. Okay, and the Omen is trying to get the information, and he cancels right on 1 second. Now, folks, before trading, Skirosi was able to take down Shivi. That's going to be a heavy blow on the attacker side. Now 3 players remaining. The attacker killjoy, the lockdown gets popped up there. 1 player has been detained. It's going to be Lightning Fast who has been detained, but there's going to be a lot of cover coming up to him. They need to get back on side. Hell Ranger, he's been very curious and very aggressive at this point, because he knew that there's going to be someone lurking around, maybe in the generator, trying to plant the spike, but no, there was no one. And Whitehorse is lurking around in A lobby right now. He needs to push through. He has the time, but he needs to play it out in favor of the team right now, because he has low eco as well. 800 creds remaining in the bag, and he has the Phantom in his hands now. Kappa, you can see the operator is in his hands. We know and Kappa, the operator was there in his hands, and he just shut him down. Whitehorse did manage to take down Hell Ranger, but no, it was not enough. Kappa was there. He did a pretty good job with that operator, shutting him down and getting another round. 6-0 coming up for Team Global Esports.
Well, it just surprises me that Global has that level of
all 2 players with stingers, and the others are with sheriffs and simple classics. Or I think I saw 1 ghost as well coming up there, but Skirosi, we can see he will be having that operator just defending off A heaven all on his own there. He can pull up the entire A lobby. Like, anyone who tries to push up A main, he's gonna get sniped in the head, maybe in the body as well. That depends on where he's aiming for. But now Hell Ranger, you see, he has that flash prepped and ready to be initiated as soon as possible. As soon as anyone tries to breach up, then now the jet will be coming up, and he blinds him successfully. Hell Ranger, he has been dinked a little bit, but he comes back yet up in behind, and he is safe. But now we can see the complete brawl coming out from Team Godlike. 5 players standing, 5 versus 5 retake. It's going to be a really interesting thing to watch here. Now you can see the wall banks coming up there, trying to catch off 1 player at least, peeking up in the top area. But now you can see the Hunter's Fury ability also getting popped up immediately. But now Skirosi, you did the mistake of getting tagged up in that ultimate by the Sova. That Hunter's Fury did a lot of damage. I think it does 80 damage if it hits you, and it did. It does the job for him, but there's 1 player still playing up in hell, and I believe this is going to be the round that Team Godlike. Okay, no, they're not going to get it. It's an easy defuse. We know where the last player is going to be there. Whitehorse, he tries to enter, but he's going to be denied of any entry. 60 HP remaining. Operator spam coming up, and the classic right play coming in from Hell Ranger, and the round is given in the hands of Team Global Esports. Gunner.
Well, that is 7-0 for Global, and I have to maybe go back on my own prediction that, Ascent was going to be Godlike's map. It just seems that even 5 kills have not been able to be acquired by a single player on the side of Godlike. It is unfortunate that Deathmaker is unable to be here. I mean, what can be said other than just F in the chat?
Like I said, it's F in the chat indeed for Team Godlike. Well, I was expecting a lot more from Godlike just because of the fact that Godlike is a popular team, and they also played as Team Kolkata in one of the previous tournaments of Sky. But now this match is all about Global Esports versus Team Godlike, and Godlike as a whole, they are not being able to function. They are getting those frags, but they are not getting it collectively, and they need to work on that really fast. Now Lightning Fast trying to reach up that market area as well, holding it out all on his own. He needs to be careful. There are 2 players holding out inside here, and you can see the information needs to be gathered by that owl drone. That owl drone will be doing a lot of job there, trying to clear out every corner. You see he checks out that corner where that the gate switch is there, and he needs to push in, but Scargot coming up from behind very carefully, taking down Lightning Fast. 1 initial frag, that's 2, down. Skills takes down Hawks indeed, but this is going to be a 3v3. Both players down now. God, he's doing a really good job out here. 3 frags in his hand. Now Hell Ranger versus now Whitehorse spots him, and that's going to be only one player standing in the defending. Now it's going to be Kappa. Kappa takes down one. 2 more players standing. 150 HP, 100 HP. He needs to do a lot of work right now. They need to move on to the other side. The Omen is already rotating. The A rotations have started, and I believe it's going to be an A plant. Maybe, just maybe, our dear Sova can execute it. What do you think, Kappa? 1 versus 2, possible? Yes or no?
Well, a 1 versus 2 is certainly possible, but it's not going to be, as Whitehorse will finally pick up the round that is so long been needed for the side of Godlike. They're finally able to get that round. It does matter a lot, but at the end of the day, 7-1 is still the scoreline, and Global have a serious advantage. It almost seems like Godlike need to make sure that they pick up these next 4 rounds, because 7-5 is the bare minimum that they would need to make this a respectable split.
That's true indeed, but that's a 7-1. Finally, 1 round in the hands of Godlike. Now, Godlike, they're going to give a try-hard performance, but he's standing there. That hurt, man, but no. Return shot coming out from Shivi. Shivi did a decent job there, taking down Skirossi, because Skirossi would have been a very annoying player. Now, you can see Skargod, he has managed to just come up on top of that box there, but no, that's going to be the Phoenix Ultimate also coming in. He needs to clear up more players there, but no, Skargod taking down one, Hell Ranger taking out another one. That's going to be trades coming in through there. 3 versus 3. The complete gameplay now lies on A side. There's no one right now covering B. 2 players are still rotating from the defenders half on the B side there, and 1 player has been shut down indeed. So B side still getting capitalized by our dear Soba. 1 player remaining right now. That's going to be Hawks, who's going to get shut down. Hell Ranger with a 3K and another round in the hands of Team Global Esports. I think they're going to play a double operator this round, because I saw 2 operators, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, the double operator really worked out for them on Bind, and it was a big move, because it was a risky move. But do they have to really make that risky move here is the real question. I mean, they don't need to really fight Godlike right now by using 2 operators. Going with 1 on Skirossi is going to be more than enough, and not to mention that with Ascent being a relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
Oh my God!
Off the rest. He's going to get 1. Will he get another one is going to be the real question. And oh my God.
Oh my, that shot. Imagine if he would have been a little bit left side of his position. Imagine that time. There would have been actually 4 frags coming, not 2. Was it 3 or was it 4? Because I think I saw, the Sova also coming up behind. All right, and that's it. Well, whatever it is, I think that was a beautiful shot taken by Skirossi. Just timed it out perfectly, but Skirossi gets taken down. Whitehorse doing that job and trying to do a lot of work now. Alarm bot, okay, Whitehorse going down another one. Now the flash needs to be pulled through. You can see Skills, he's waiting with that curveball. Come on, yeah, let's go, run. So he's not going to be allowed to run. Whitehorse, he gets shut down as well. 9-1 Global Esports are on a killing spree right now.
I mean, this is tough to watch. This is bottom line unfortunate, because I mean, missing your main player. Like, if there is one player that Godlike is definitely missing, it's Deathmaker, and his shoes are just a little bit too big to fit into for anyone, for that sake. It looks like Whitehorse will also be echoing hard with a Spectre and no shield, as it seems that 9-1, and Global does not want to stop at all. They do not want to make it, as if you might even get a round or 2. No, that's not going to be the case, as Kappa's going to get 1-2, but MW1 comes in with those taps, and he's going to kill. He is making sure that Deathmaker's shoes are filled at least to what can be done. But the jet dash comes in. MW1 is going to be closing the door. He will be making sure that the rotate comes in from his teammate, as MW1 will be going in for the plant. Hell Ranger needs to make this 1v2 happen, because 9-1 is going to be the score. 10-2 or 11-1. I'm pretty sure that as Global, they would definitely want that 11-1. And yeah.
Well, very, very honestly speaking, right now MW1 has a 4K. Only Whitehorse remains. He needs to pull off a
Yep.
defuse, and if he is caught off guard, I think MW1 is not gonna get any. He's not gonna make any mistake there. I believe MW1 he has
Oh,
tried to spot out at least one of the players, but the Omen Flash will be coming through, and he's gonna pop off his weapon as well. You can see he has been spotted slowly. He's going for that ace. He needs to go for that ace, although, and the
there
ace
you
round
go.
coming in from MW1. The shoes are indeed filled, and MW1 with that ace clutch indeed. Great job done by this player now, and he did not lose even a bit of HP. Like, this is the
Yep.
precise aim that we really want to see out of this player, and he does. He is on his
Yep.
own right now. He is doing a decent job. He just needs to bring his team together, function with them, and get the rounds, and that'll be it. I think Godlike, they still have a striking chance. They have shown us they're capable of it, but will they be able to do it in the final round of the first half of the game?
I mean, it's been a serious minute since you've seen a play like that, and honestly, it was a great one. This time, Skirossi is going to be like, you know what? You were the Jet main last round who took that game, who took that round, but this time it's going to be me showing you what to do, as that's going to be one frag for the side of Godlike as well as Global. A 4v4. Skirossi adding to that. Hoax is going to get taken down, and that will be a 4-3. Now, again, that's going to be Hellranger adding to that. MW1 gets taken out. No ace for you, my friend, this time is going to be the question, as Kirossi will be stuck in a corner, as Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out.
Enemy remaining.
Consistent Hunter's Fury coming out, as Sova will be getting spotted, but
Oh my
Skirossi
God.
jumps up and is like, you know what? A bow and arrow may be good
here.
for your
Switching
ultimate,
sides.
but when I'm standing in front of you, that is not going to be the place that you want to be in.
Well, that's true indeed. But Skirossi pulling off that 3K, I think that was a decent job done by him. You can see the frags getting lined up on our screens right now. 17 frags for Skills and 14 for Hellrangers. Skirossi will be having 13. Kappa having 4. Lightning Fast having 6. That's a decent frag list we see. But, Kappa, Lightning Fast being Sentinels and Initiators, I think they are doing a pretty decent job as well. But MW1 right up on the kill leaderboard from the attackers right now. MW1 9 frags there, 11 deaths, 0 assists. Got Whitehorse coming up with 8 frags. Scar God with 7 and Hoax with 3 and Shiv also with 3. So right now I'm just waiting to see how Godlike is going to perform on the attacker side, because they have not been very dominant on the defender side, but still they have a chance to come back. Well, you can see okay, it's on the defending side, definitely. Sorry, I'm really sorry about that. But Skirossi trying to walk up with that Phoenix in mid market area, going down pizza, trying to just circle down. That's one tap to the head. That's a beautiful tap there, but he's going to be left with very low HP. He needs to heal up there. He needs to walk into that fire, but he will not. Hot hands, it's not that hot, I think, and you can see the Killjoy has been spotted already. The flash will be coming through, but he does mess up that flash, and Whitehorse will be making no mistake to take down 2 players right now. Whitehorse will be traded down immediately, and we can see Lightning Fast. He's also trying to get out of here, but Hoax was there, shutting down Lightning Fast as well. Kappa is going to initiate the plant as well. Hoax is going to come down. Hellranger moves on to the other side. You can see Hellranger, he has to hold out all on his own. The right click comes through, but Hoax will be taking down Hellranger as well. 1 player standing. Kappa has the frenzy in hand, has 100 HP. He needs to do it, and he does. 70 HP remaining right now. The Phoenix has walked up on side. A little bit of risk can also get this job done, but the Phoenix is a little bit low, and he just shut him down. Kappa with the 3K. Global Esports with a 9-point lead right now, 11-2. If another round is given to Global Esports, they are going to be on match point. And I think this was not something we were at least expecting. I thought this was going to be neck and neck. It's simply a bottleneck that team Godlike is stuck into right now.
Well, I mean, it just seems that 11 Deathmaker's shoes, I mean, they were filled by MW1 and one. I mean, as you say, they were filled in one round, but after that, no, you can't win a game based on rounds. MW1 very, very well played in that round, but 11-2, this is really difficult to come back from. Not to mention that they've already lost the pistol round, which means that this is going to be a hard buy for them.
Oh my
Chili and
God.
Scarf are going to still pick up those kills. So Hellranger and Skirossi falling. Hot hands dropped into Cubby just to check. There is one player right at the edge. Killjoy will get spotted, and this hard buy is really playing out for the
One
side
enemy
of
remaining.
for Godlike. If Stargod's going to pick up another one, it's all down to Skills as he makes his way into Cubby. He will get 1 kill, but MW1's hot on his heels. He'll spot the Phoenix land some shots, go back in. The Spectre is not really going to be the weapon that you want to have in this class.
Oh
But
my.
what a shot coming in, another one.
Oh my God.
Skills is not giving up just yet. He will wheel himself up to 100 HP. He has one flash. He needs one kill to make this work out for himself. And can he do it? I think he can. He has to recover the spike or go in for these 2 kills. Either ways, it's not going to be an easy one, but time is
30
still
seconds
going to
left.
be a little bit on his side. He can pick up this ultimate or possibly wait for it. And as the peak will be coming in, both the players going to be in the end. He'll connect with one.
No,
he'll connect with
please!
two. 20 seconds on the board. The run it back is going to be charged up. The Omen has to make this play. He has to run away, both right next to each other.
Oh
But
my
Skyborn
God!
with the Phantom will finish it off. And such a close round, a 4K for skills. So close to getting this awesome clutch in. It's just that was not able to connect with the last guy as Scargod came in and finished it off for his team.
Well, I think if there was a content creator right now from either of the teams that's watching the match, I think you really should pick up both of these performances, especially by MW1 and definitely by Skills. He was on a spree right now, 22 frags coming up at the end of just 14 rounds. I think he's doing a very decent job here. But Hoax this time he's gonna be rushing in, but no, it's not Hoax actually. It's gonna be our dear Phoenix. That's gonna be Skills trying to flash his way through, spamming with their bullets. They had to somehow defend off against Skills, and they did it this way, just cross-firing him into that bottleneck, and that was it. Now the door has been broken. You can see the shock darts are going to be deployed immediately. Well, the default plant site has been destroyed completely. They're going to plant it under heaven now. That's a very beautiful spot to plant. 5 versus 5 retake is going to come through. Now that's a Sova recon bolt. It needs to be destroyed, but it's not going to be, because that recon bolt was in a very tricky spot there. But now shotgun is top of Skilosi. Skilosi tries to connect one, does, but indeed gets taken out. 14 HP on lightning fast as well. I believe the defenders are doing a pretty decent job coming out here. But now Hawks will be taking on lightning fast as well. Only 2 players standing right now. 2 versus 2. This fight is going to be a very intense one. Kappa needs to take down one more, and Kappa gets shut down yet again. White Horse, the savior of the day for Team Godlike, and it's going to be a 4th round in the hands of Team Godlike. 11-4. A long way to go, but Team Godlike, I think they still have the potential to get the job done. What do you think, Kanav?
I mean, they do have the potential to get this comeback in, but looking at the simple point differential of 11-4, it's going to be a tough one. I mean, it's going to be an eco round, so that means 11-5 is certainly possible. But if a eco win comes in and it'll be match point for global, it will be very difficult for Godlike to come back from that, because match point, it really puts you in a spot where even a single mistake is basically going to be the last mistake that you make in that match, and it's not something that players like to have looming over their head. And at the end of the day, no matter how calm you may be, if you do see match point, you are always going to be thinking about that.
Well, that's true indeed. But now 11-4 on the leaderboards, that's a little bit of a big difference that they need to come up with. 11-4, that's a 7-point lead coming in for team, Global Esports. But yes, you can see the buy is on Team Godlike now. One player has been spotted. He does not peek immediately. He is a tricky player. He does not peek immediately. But there's actually 3 players covering him. 3 flanks and slowly coming up there. Skolosi shut down. 1 more player shut down. 3 players shut down immediately. And I believe they're just getting the round slowly and slowly. That's Godlike for you, ladies and gentlemen. And they have a flawless round right now. 5-11. What a round this has been. They do a damn good job getting this round. 6-point lead remaining. Godlike, they have come back out of much trickier positions. I remember, they did 11-5 on Haven on one of the previous matches against one of the popular teams, and after that they came into it and won it 17-15. So that was a decent thing that they did in Haven, but isn't. It's on a whole a different level map. So what we are seeing right now, 11-5, 6-point lead still remaining. Will they be able to come back? Kind of your views about the comeback, if it is at all possible.
Well, this round will certainly tell us whether a comeback is possible or not, because as soon as this round ends, we will know who will be going in for an eco. And if it is going to be Godlike, then we can successfully say that it will be a tough comeback. But if Global is forced onto an eco again, then Godlike might just have time to get that come back in. But right now, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming out, and Jet is going to be making that
Okay.
dash, but 3 players watching that. MW1 getting that kill, Scargod going to get another one, and it seems that a 3v5 is how they will have to play this. A headshot being dinged as lightning fast will still fall. Hellranger gets that kill. The Jet very, very low on HP. And that is how Hellranger is going to be coming in and picking up another one. He has this from the shadows. He will be going in for it. He's not going to be looking to cancel, as he now knows exactly where the players are going to be. Put in some pre-fires, waiting for his teammate to go in for the rotate. The Sova will be coming in. 2 smokes being used. That will possibly be market and CT, so that his teammate can successfully come in towards side. A recon dart will be preventing MW1 from pushing as well. There you go. The smoke is going to be
30
CT
seconds
and
left.
market, as MW1 will be hearing
Spike
the
planted.
spike get initiated. Knows that there is going to be a
Okay.
push, but Hellranger is going to get that kill. Hunter's Fury comes out. The lockdown has been destroyed. And what again, a play coming in. Killjoy is going to get
Oh
spotted.
my
Whitehawk will
God.
still get that kill. It's down to the
enemy
Phoenix
remaining.
as well as the Killjoy. Kappa's going to get that one. It's all down to this player. Very low on HP.
Oh
and Kappa
my.
with another flash. From the same positions, inside the same site, it's going to be Kappa with 2 clutches. 12-5
remaining.
for global. It looks like Godlike's time on their own map is not going to be a good one. And this is tough, man. I don't like seeing this.
Well, that's true indeed. But I think the best part that we had in this round is that Godlike, they had the man advantage in first, but somehow down the line, the Omen's ultimate actually changed everything, and there was the Sova waiting up in B main, slowly creeped up with the help of that smoke coming up from the Omen, and that was it. But now this time, Global Esports, they have decided to go in for that A rush there slowly and slowly. Now you can see that Killjoy has been dinked a little bit. The spray is going to come through. Killjoy is very, very low, maximum of 5 to 10 HP remaining on that player there, and you see the Sova recon owl. I mean, it's not the recon dart, definitely it's the owl drone that's going to be scanning everything there. Now the firebolt can tag off 1 or 2 players if he spots any, but there's going to be no one actually attacking those players, and he has the information that there's one player still holding up tree. Now the Phoenix ultimate has begun already. The Hawks may be going up with that ultimate slowly and slowly. Okay, it's not Hawks actually, it's the defender side Phoenix. Okay, it was Hawks, I'm sorry. Like I get so confused like which one it is, because from the POV of the observer, it's difficult to say which Phoenix has actually ulted there. But now we can see Skills is trying to clear up that side all on his own, but he runs out of time. He also gets back on his spawn there. 50 shields remaining on him as well. But now MW1, he's just being very, very cautious now, not trying anyone, not letting anyone to breach through. But the Killjoy is so low there. Now he has been dinked very hard there, but MW1 gets off 1 frag. Hawks getting another, Skills getting trade off for that. But now only 3 versus 3
30
play
seconds
remaining.
left.
Both the Killjoys are low, 1 at 50 HP, 1 at only 5 to 10 HP. So this is going to be one round that Global Esports really, really want. Hellranger coming up from behind takes another one. There's only 1 player remaining, and that we see is the Sova. The Sova is lurking around A side. He needs to get it done. Shivi, he has the potential, he has the skills, he has that game sense all built up on him. 8 seconds on the clock. The plant needs to be done. Immediately touchdown. No time there. Yes, the recon bolt has been through. I believe it was the shock dart, not the recon bolt. And you see there's 2 players standing. It's going to be the Phoenix with a little bit more HP. I mean, a little bit more than 50 HP there, just because of the fact that he has that hot hands, to heal up, he heal himself up. But now, Omen and Phoenix versus Shivi. Kanav, over to you.
Well, it's going to be a 2v1 for Shivi to take this clutch in. He will have every single thing as he looks to peek. He will be thinking about every single angle that needs to be peeked. And there you go. He will get spotted. His position called out. Hellranger playing this very, very passive. He will get spotted, but Skills is going to be coming in with that Phantom and making sure that the game, the round, the map is going to go in the favor of Global Esports, as we will be making our way to Haven. This is not boding well for the side of Godlike. Unfortunate for them to missing out on Deathmaker, but it is what it is. It had to happen. It is happening, and Godlike will have to now mount the comeback of their life to just get this game in. They need to make sure that they pick up the next 2 maps. Ascent did not go in their favor. Bind might just go in their favor, but Haven, that is where they will have to prove their salt worth.
He just swiped those by.
That's true indeed, but kind of, I'm really disappointed in the other players of Godlike. Like, MW1, in spite of being the recent addition for this game specifically, he did a pretty decent job, but the other players, as compared, they could have done far, far better. There were players definitely like Shivi, who outshined the others, but, the coordination of Godlike right now is shining, and they do a decent job there, along with that insane aiming skills. You see there, Skillosy doing that 2K immediately, and then the shutdown with that 3K, like immediate, and a great job done there. But slowly and slowly, MW1, you see, this is the lack of coordination. MW1 was inside there, but from behind the Phoenix creeped in, and there was a 4K coming up from his end. But yes, it's not over yet. There's one more map. They have one chance left to actually play and win. They have to win. There's no ifs and ors. There's just one chance for them, and they have to win it. It's going to be Haven, and Haven is a very, very balanced, and it's a very unpredictable map as well. So my prediction is going to be that Godlike, they are going to have a tough time, but they have a winning percentage of, let's say, I'd say 38 to 42%, not
enemy
more, not
remaining.
less.
Well, it's going to be a little bit longer before Global can claim themselves to be the winner of Qualifier 1, but nonetheless, it's going to be, it's as you say, it's going to be a tough one for them to come back from. But Global, they have definitely showed us why they are here. Qualifier 1, it seems that Global is going to be winning it, but at the same time, it's going to be another map before we can successfully tell you, and for sure tell you, who is going to be the winner in Qualifier 1's finals. But as far as this map goes, it was pretty obvious that Deathmaker's absence was proving to be the thing that Godlike just was not able to make do with. MW1, he is a great fragger, but at the same time, what Deathmaker really does is take map control and get through that initial pick. And I think once we see the scoreboard, we will realize that MW1 did not have a lot of first bloods, which is something that Deathmaker is really strong at. So the number of frags that may be dropped by Deathmaker may be lesser, but at the same time, it's just that first bloods are going to be what differentiate Deathmaker from a lot of the other players of his caliber in the region.
Well, yes, indeed, and this was a very intense match to watch, although we did not expect it, this way. But yes, it is what it is, like kind of said, and the match finally closes down after so much of intense fights. The fights were intense. Like, it's not like, they take down one player, wait out for a long time, and then move into it. They take down one player, and I see on the kill feed, like, it's getting racked up one after the other. It's getting stacked up, and that is what it is. Well, skills, and with beautiful aiming skills. This guy was also on a killing spree there. He had a 4K for his own, and there was only one player remaining. He couldn't take him down, but I believe if he had to run it back, he might be just able to do it. But now, coming up from and talking about the performance of both the teams, I think they did a pretty decent job there. Godlike, you have a performance, you have a chance, you have to perform exactly Godlike, because that is how you can only outshine these players and their coordination. Well, Global Esports, congratulations on winning the first game of the finals. That is going this one, definitely that's on Asen. But the next game, Haven. Predictions are on the table, and as Kanav and I have both agreed to, this is going to be a win for Team Global Esports. Let's see how it turns out to be. And the scores are on your screens right now, 13-5, and that was it. They are out and down on the first game. Second game yet to start. A few seconds or a few, you can understand. Well, what do you think, Kanav? Next game, who wins? Will it be Godlike with a comeback, or it's going to be some other team?
I think that I'm actually predicting that it'll be Godlike playing a lot better on Haven than what we just saw on Ascent, because it took some time for Godlike to get used to how they want to play with MW1, and yeah, there you go. So we can see that MW1's first bloods are 3, which is tied with Scargod. So again, he has picked up a lot of kills. MW1 at 13 frags. He is the second highest kill get fragger in his team. But at the same time, his first bloods are what really differentiate him between Deathmaker. Now, fine, Deathmaker is not playing agreed. It brings his own set of reasons for a team that he is not playing for whatever reason, an injury or whatever may be the case. But now that MW1 has played one game, with his team, which is going to be Scargod, Whitehorse, Hawks, and Shivi. I think that at least in Haven, all of them are going to understand the fact that it is not necessary that MW1 needs to play like Deathmaker for them to win. It's not that Deathmaker is going to. It's not that Deathmaker lets them play a certain. It's that Deathmaker lets them play that certain way because he goes in, gets that map control, gets that initial pick. If you can't do that with MW1, it doesn't really matter. You can really, you know, change the way that you attack sites. You don't have to rely on that first pick now. You can rely a lot more on utility. So I hope that Godlike is able to understand that and change the tactics that they have so that they can change the way that they're going to be attacking. And I'm pretty sure with a player like MW1 in them, um, it should not really change the way that they are going to be attacking on Haven. It should really just be a more adaptive playstyle to what they are going to be affording.
Indeed, and I think MW1, instead of coming in late into the finals here, he has done a pretty good job here. Let's have a check on the kill count. Their skills with 26 frags, especially pulling off those 3Ks and 4Ks. This insane 3Ks and 4Ks. I think he had two 4Ks and around three 3Ks there. So that was a really good job that he did there. That's total of 8 plus another 9. That's gonna be 17 kills. I mean, sorry, 15 kills already. So that's a pretty decent thing. But yeah, coming again with Hellranger 19 frags for himself. Scar got 14. MW1 13 frags as well. So sitting in the second of the table, coming up from the team Godlike. But moving on, Kappa 14 frags, Whitehorse 14, Skid Aussie will be having 13, Lightning Fast 7, Godlike Shivi having 7, and Hawks having 8. Well, I'd be expecting a little bit of a better performance coming up in the next game, which is going to be Haven and Godlike. This is a team who they have the potential. They just have to put it on the table and then leave it for the enemies to do it for them. Well, the agent picks were pretty decent from both the teams. Actually, they were the same picks though, so there's no complaint about anything there. But yes, the way that skills played, the way that Skirosi and the way that Hellranger and Scargot played, I'd say that we are yet to witness another intense fight, be it a domination, be it a neck and neck cutthroat competition. That's what I'm gonna say. Well, yes, the score line stays at 13-5, and that's gonna be team Global Esports with the lead. Moving on, let me just tell you guys that this was the first match of the finals. We're gonna have at least one more match, and that will be actually the decider if we have a third game. Because if this match is won by our team Godlike, then only we are going to have a third game. Otherwise, Global Esports, it's a 2-0 victory for them in the finals as well of Qualifier 1. Well, let me just remind you, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Qualifier 2 registrations are still on, and you can go and check them out at espl.gg/India. Registration closes on 12th January, midnight 2021, and you can compete for that 7.5 lakh prize pool. So, kind of, what say, like, are you bringing your team in? Because, my team is going to be definitely playing there. So, you have some plans like that?
Well, I don't really have a team in Valorant. I just have a bunch of friends that I usually end up playing Valorant with, and we play really casually. We basically just rush into site trying to win gunfights based
So
on
why not give it a shot? Why not do the same things in this tournament as well? Why not?
I mean, I definitely love to do it, but then who will be casting?
I guess we have the matches from 14, so not all the matches are gonna be there, in the casting there. So let's see what we have it out there, right? Like, guys, seriously, if you guys are really wanting to play this tournament, you can play it up. It's an open and free tournament for that incredible share of that huge prize pool of 7.5 lakhs. But now, moving on, the second game, it's gonna be picked by Godlike yet again. Okay, sorry, it's not gonna be picked by Godlike. It's gonna be picked by Global Esports. Defending side, it's gonna be with the Haven. And Godlike, they're on the attack. Well, their attacks are strong. We have seen them attacking repeatedly, but they need to be doing it much more often than they had done in the last game. Haven on the next game, and we'll be seeing what Team Godlike has to offer after that catastrophic performance that they had in ASIN. So what do you think? What should be our expectations from Team Godlike? Better, or maybe Global Esports, they got the hang of how Godlike functions and they're going to just shut them down immediately?
I think that Haven's going to be a better map for Godlike simply because, they've had the time to play with MW1 now. So if Ascent did not go the way that they planned, it's okay. It doesn't really matter. they were having a different player play between them earlier, and now they've had to use a sub. So it will take time for any team to get used to a new player coming in. I mean, even the best teams in the world, be it in any sport, in esports, they are going to be taking they will need some time to get used to the new player coming in. But again, they've had that time, they've had that game on ascent, so it should not really be um, as it should not be a similar performance to what we saw. But I am hoping that there is going to be a little bit more enthusiasm, at least in the players of Godlike, and um, I hope that they really do well, because I want to see the third map. I want to see Bind. It's just that now Godlike really need to take Haven so that they can go to Bind.
Well, honestly speaking, like we are seeing not just one but two changes. I just it just clicked in my mind that there's not one change in Team COD. Like there are two changes. One of them is Deathmaker, definitely. The other one we are forgetting. Who plays the Jet in God? Like I want the answer from Kanav right now. You need to tell me. I know you need to answer it. No googling. Okay, Google is not allowed. That'll be counted as cheating. So just put up a random guess. Who plays it?
No clue.
Okay, no clue. It's gonna be Knight Rider. We are forgetting that player.
Okay, oh
Dude, I
yes.
think these two players, if they were playing today, they could have
Actually,
done
if you,
something far more
yeah,
different. Yeah.
if you think about it, if
Mm-hmm.
Knight Rider and Deathmaker both were playing, um, this would have been a different game. Yes, I'm actually now pretty excited for the group stages coming in, because I think that I'm hoping at least that Knight Rider and Deathmaker will recover from their injuries, and if both of them are going to be there, we will be seeing.
Ouch! Oh my god.
Yep.
Imagine
Then
Deathmaker playing the Raze or maybe some other duelist and Knight Rider with the Jet, both of them with the operators. Dude, I don't think they're gonna even be like the enemies are gonna even be able to enter sight. Like that's a big question there.
I agree.
Well,
I think that
mm-hmm,
if it really is about the best rosters that we could see from both these teams, then we are
mm-hmm.
already seeing the best roster from the side of Global. And if we could see the same kind of roster from the side of Godlike, then yes, this would have been a much more competitive final. But again, we can't really do anything about it. It's that two players are
That's true.
injured.
That's true.
Yeah,
Indeed.
so we will have to deal with what we have. But playoffs are really going to be the place where we will be we will be seeing the actual gameplay with every single player back there. So that time we'll get to know whether it's going to be Godlike or it's going to be um, Global.
Well, I think that answer needs to be, just kept for a little while longer because we are gonna get it in front of our screens. We are gonna get the results of Haven also in maybe 1 hour or a little bit more as compared to how many rounds we are gonna play. Now we all know that the basic time limit of per round is around 2 minutes 10 to 2 minutes 40 seconds, right? If you plan the spike at around maybe 10 seconds on the clock, that's going to be mostly 2 minutes 10 to 2 minutes 40 seconds. And if we count around 3 minutes total, so it can be basically more than a 1 hour game, like we saw in back in the previous tournament by Sky. Like we saw it there. There was one point where we had total of 34 rounds played. Like that's insane. Like we haven't seen, I think I haven't seen anywhere there were 34 rounds played except in some great global esports or something. But still, that is something different there. And if we see some kind of a performance this evening, especially on Haven, and I believe Haven is the only map that is actually possible because that is the most balanced yet the unpredictable map. So let's see what we can possibly get in front of our tables today. What do you think, Kanav? Will it be 1 hour longer or maybe more, maybe 2 3 hours? What do you think? Like how long can it go up? Like you have been in this competitive the PC games meta for much longer than I have been. So personally speaking, what are the basic things? Like if it's like both the teams get a 20-20, maybe a 30-30 round, what happens then? Is the game going to continue until like someone gets an overtime win, or it's like something else?
So, if we talk about the longest game that I've ever casted, like a single
Mm-hmm.
game that is the longest that I've casted, I think a single game lasted 1 hour 45 minutes. A single game. It
Okay.
kept on going on to overtime. Not in Valorant, in another game,
Okay.
but
Okay. All
in
right.
terms of Valorant, the longest game that I have casted, um, I'd say that it was a good 1 hour 15. It finished at 23 or
Mm-hmm.
no, yeah, it was 23-21 where it finished on overtime. And yeah, I remember that I was pretty much done for the day after that game, but we had two more games to cast after that. So yeah, that was a long game that we had to cast. But yes, those kind of games are actually pretty fun if you think about it. Like, a lot of people think that, oh, it's going on, you have to do more and more casting. But at the end of the day, when you're really casting and you realize that, um, yeah, you're really casting the game and you realize that, oh, this is getting exciting for the chat, and you want to keep that hype up, you get hyped yourself, and then you have a lot of fun in the game as well. So yeah.
Well, that's gonna be another story to tell. But now, what we are saying is, in the second game of the finals between Team Godlike and Team Global Esports, is that we are gonna see Hawks play off not the Phoenix but the Reina, and we know what Reina's ultimate is capable of. You just press that X button, your Reina says they will cover, and you can actually madly run around the entire site, clearing off everyone. But there's only one disadvantage with Reina's ability. The rate of fire increases so much you sometimes forget to reload, and that I think is a catastrophic mistake when it comes to competitive games.
Not just competitive games, I have made that mistake. So um the first time I played Rena, it was probably the second or the third time that I was playing Valorant. I really didn't understand her ultimate. When I understood that her ultimate, makes your fire rate higher, I was like, this is actually a great thing. I will use this with the Stinger, and that right there is the problem, because Stinger already has a blazing fire rate. On top of that, I have Rena's ultimate, so my Stinger is going to empty its 20 bullet mag in a matter of seconds. And when I eventually did take a gunfight, I killed one person. Then I was like, I still have 10 bullets, I believe. Turns out I had one. So I shoot, and yeah, that was it. But nonetheless, coming back into the game, the Lira is coming in.
Oh!
Rena is going to get taken out. And
Ouch!
Topper will get another one.
No,
Skills.
please.
Getting another one. It's a 5v2 in a matter of seconds. Kirossi pushing hard.
enemy
He will
remaining.
spot the Sova. Get
No,
that kill.
no, no,
Spot the
no.
sniper, go for that reload. Go for that quick peek and kill it off. And what a quick round coming in. Oh boy.
Like kind of what we just saw was that Global Esports telling us, bro, we are gonna complete the match as soon as possible. We don't care who you are, we don't care what you are gonna come up with, we're gonna just tap you to the heads, and that's it. Well, next round, it's gonna be an important round for both the teams. And we can see that Global Esports, they have decided to go with 4 Spectre play, and I think that should be enough to do the job, kind of.
That is true. I think that Spectres are definitely going to be a weapon that can be very versatile to take on, because the fire rate is going to be pretty good. But MW1 making sure that Sheriff is going to ring out louder than what Hell Ranger's Spectre can do. As now, this time, it will not be a flawless round for whichever team takes it, unless it is going to be Godlike taking that round. MW1 with that clean one tap, he's going to spot the Omen and land another one as Skills gets taken out, and the Jet is going to spot Skirossi, not be able to land his shot. But at the same time, this is going to be, this is a 5v3 for Godlike, and they have the option of making this eco work out. This is going to be an important one. A seaside rotate, a garage side push, but the Spectre in close range is going to be Kappa coming out on top. MW1 very low on HP. A stray bullet could be his end, as the recon dart will be coming in. It will get destroyed and give away the position of the players on C. The Jet is going to be using her up. She will spot 2 players. She will spot one more. She will not be able to connect enough, as Rena is going to be low. Omen is low, as well as the Jet. But the Sova on the side of Global is also going to be a single or 2 bullet away, as the Rena is going to get spotted. She will somehow not be getting that kill, as Lightning Fast will also be surviving. That Disciple gets spotted. An easy connect coming in from his side, as that box is going to be checked for that corner. Hooks is going to be coming in. Jet is going to get spotted, takes one kill, but gets taken out. Now a two-way crossfire being held. The Jet does the dash, but it will not matter because Hoax is ready for it. That sound cue is not going to be something that you will be able to ignore, and gets that kill, no
Last
problem
player standing.
whatsoever.
Yikes.
So again, it's a 1v1, sorry, a one-on-one, and this is where things can really change. It could be Godlike taking the advantage from here simply because they have the better economy, or it could be, Skirossi going completely bonkers and picking up the op.
Well, this round was a really important one, and I think God like they are not yet down and out of it. Global said that they are gonna tap the heads, but I somehow God like they're like, no man, it's not that easy. We're not gonna give you the rounds and the match so easy. But he has picked the location. Oh, I knew it. I knew this was coming there. Skirossi just saw the. I think he saw the shoulder there, and he preempted that positioning with that with the crosshair on that operator there. I mean the scope with the operator there, and that was it. The perfect timed headshot there, and the one player was down. Now the important player, a duelist, has been taken down from team attackers. Now Godlike they're gonna have to be very very careful, and that's gonna be lightning fast with that frenzy shutting another player down. There's gonna be a close range fight between Skills and the Omen there, and he had dinked the head. The 70 tagged on him, but he is gonna get taken down. Okay, he's not gonna get taken down. Scar got another one. Now I see that he has to switch to the pistol there, and that's a right click coming up from the Phoenix Hell Ranger. He's trying hard this round there, but 2 versus 2. You can see the ultimate has been popped up by Skidossi. Skidossi trying to get more and more. Well, you can see the 2 players remaining. It's going to be Reina and our dear Sova. So what are the attackers? What are the attackers going to offer to us? Well, you can see the last player standing. He has been, the position has been given up, and he needs to be just peeking there. Shivi, that pre-fire really played it out there. Skidossi trying to do a lot this round, and Skidossi will not be able to do it. It's going to be Shivi with that shutdown, and they get the round, they get the operator, and I think the operator is going to be given to whom? Given to whom? I think it should be given to MW1, since Jet and operator are best friends. What do you think, Kanaf?
Yes, that is true. Jet and the operator and Jet and the judge are going to be the best friends, in fact. And unfortunate for Kappa, if he had a shield here, he might have been able to do something about it. But nonetheless, it's going to be a full buy, as Kappa as well as Skirossi have emptied their bank account, as in fact add Whitehorse to that as well. He's emptied his bank. He has not opened his account just yet. In terms of kills, as MW1 will spot one player but not be able to land the shot, as that is going to be Hellranger and Kappa picking one kill. Each Hellranger will fall very low on HP, using all of his Blaze Wall as well as his Hot Hands to get his HP back. He will heal himself up to about 90. So still going to be something that he can take a gunfight with, but Lightning Fast holding very close. The Scar God's going to be coming in, and MW1 just holding Garage like a hawk. He's not going to allow anyone to either rotate out, but Lightning Fast, he might just be in for a boatload of trouble.
Oh my
and yes,
God.
the
Get out of
shoulder
my way.
is going to get spotted as the Storm Blades are going to be used. I believe it should be MW1 going in for that Hellranger. He will get smoked off, as yes, it is MW1. And as he peeks, what a one tap. Oh, that was really coming in. Scargod is going to get that kill on Hellranger, as now it's going to be MW1 missing a lot of shot skills, not taking any damage. A 2v3 retake situation for Global Esports. Godlike, they really need to make sure that they pick this round, but Skirossi has other plans. He will pick that kill up. The Phantom has been picked up. Now it's going to be a 2v2.
Player standing.
Oh my God, and MW1, he's just sitting up long. He knows that he needs to defend it for, and it's a 1v1 MW1, where the operator against Skills with that Vandal. Now, it's going to be taps there, and Skills, that insane spray. And I think MW1 choked a lot with that, aim punch coming out from that operator. But nevertheless, we cannot be the judge there, because that perspective was not shown us. The Jets' perspective was not shown us, but I believe Team Global Esports, they have done a pretty decent job. They're holding out yet again, and they did a good thing. Their MW1 tried hard but was unable to do it. Kudos to you, but yes, it's in the end, whoever wins the round is going to get all the credits for that, and that's it. Global Esports drawing up the score 2-2, and Godlike, they have, I think both the teams have enough economy to go on with Vandals. Okay, we are seeing 2 Bulldogs and 1 Spectre coming out from Global Esports, and Skirossi will be having that operator, and that's a decent thing, and that she has, and she's gonna pull out some frags as well. I mean, he obviously, it's, I know I'm very tired of saying she, just because of the character. It's a female one, and apologies to anyone who's watching the stream from the player's perspective.
Well, at this point, it's going to be Skirossi still holding that long line of sight. But at the same time, it's not been an aggressive play from either one of these teams. Skills going in for another Dark Shadow, as that will prevent anyone from pushing Garage right now. They would not want to break cover, give away their location with that barrel sticking out. But it looks like Sova will
Oh
give
my
his
God.
position away. But the Hooks is going to be coming in. He will get that skill as Scargod will be getting another one. It seems to be a B-side push. Run it back coming in. Recon dart coming in. Flash comes out. Spike Planter has been killed. Skills is going to get one onto Whitehorse as Rena will be using her dismiss to get out. But MW1 comes in from the back. The Empress has been popped. 2v2. It's going to be an important round for the side of Godlike. They have to recover the spike, but as these players make their way in, Kappa will spot Hoax and get rid of him. 5 HP on that man.
30
With
seconds
Hellranger
left.
holding close, he will get rid of that Jeff. No, but NW1 getting that. Oh, 3 HP clutch. 3 HP
Okay.
and the dream.
Oh my god. They did well, they really tried hard, and I think Hoax needs to get a hang of the game right now because you see, Hoax was
30
ulted
seconds
there,
left.
and it's just like that. Hoax was caught off guard and taken down. When you have Reina, when you have your ult enabled, you should be bloodthirsty because you can pull off insane frags with Reina's ult enabled. It's infinite healings for you, it's infinite dismiss orbs for you. Like, you need to soul orbs, you can get infinite dismiss and devours there. But now coming up, you can see the Reina will be popping off that flash immediately. I mean, we are used to calling it a flash, be it the Leer, but yes, the Reina Leer has been popped up there, and the Jet will be smoking it up. The plant needs to be pulled off as quickly as possible. The attackers are being very, very dominating at this point. One of the players from the defenders have already been shut down. So what we have seen is entire C control has been brought in there. White Horse will be lurking behind to catch any players, just staying behind. But you see now the entire side, the 4 players are standing there. The Omen will be tagged up, 80 HP on him remaining. Lightning Fast trying to breach the side. The eco round, I believe, coming in from Lightning Fast as far as I can see there. And one tap's coming in there. MW1 shuts down one. Kappa will be getting taken down. There's a players lurking around in Garage as well. The entire team is on eco. It's not just one player. All the 5 players from Team Global were on eco. They really want this round in their hand. The Hell Ranger gets tagged out as well. And White Horse with that shutdown. Lightning Fast is going to go down. And it's going to be 4-2 coming in the favor of Team Godlike. Well, as I said, Haven, it's a very, very unpredictable map. And I think your wish of the third game is going to come true.
Well, yes, Haven is a very unpredictable map, but at the same time, it is an attacker-sided map. So, Godlike, they may be having the advantage right now, but will it last for too long? Because Global has also played this map today, and it's their pick. So there must certainly be a reason why it is happening. At the same time, it's only been 6 rounds, so this is the 7th round going in, a 2-point differential. Nothing too much to worry about. This can still become an 8-4 for Global, or be an or be a 10-2 for Godlike. So irrespective of that, we will wait till we get the final scoreline on split. Yeah, but again, this is still going to be an important round for Global. They need to make sure that they're not forced onto another eco round. So yeah, this is going to be one round that they will definitely be looking to win. And Skills, speaking long like this, a risky play, but at the same time, it could work out, and it could be something that was not needed.
You can see Lightning Fast. He was picking indeed, but Hoax with that excellent trade there coming in. He was already low, but still they can already dash inside there. Everybody's gonna get inside. There's not gonna be any delays coming out from anyone, except that the Cypher is actually lurking around in Garage. Now we saw it last time how the Cypher played out. He was being very cautious there. White Horse gets Hellranger off guard, and there's only 3 more players standing, and he will be ulting. The position's gonna get revealed. Skid also being very, very dominant there. MW1 shuts down 2 players, not 1 but 2, and the third as well. MW1 filling up those boots of Deathmaker and Night God so insanely, and 3 points lead coming in from Godlike. Godlike. Guys, it should be snapped in the chats. All the Godlike fans, you're gonna just type it down there. Hashtag Godlike FPW, and let's see how many people are there for Godlike and how many people are gonna be there for Global Esports. So let's spam it up there. Well, moving on, this is gonna be the 8th round of the game. Kana, over to you.
Well, MW1 is certainly having a scoreline like Deathmaker, 12-5. So again, it seems that MW1 no longer needs to worry too much about, you know, seeing whether he's going to be filling in the boots. As far as things go, I think he's already done what is needed and more, as lightning fast will be falling to Scar God. Skills very low on HP, one bullet, that will be the end of him. As Scar God, he will be waiting for his teammates to come in for the rotate. Skills hoping to play a lot closer, but will he get spotted? Yes, he will. MW1 with that one tap,
Oh
he's going to
my
finish
god.
off. Skills to the head. Hell range going in for that curveball. No one's really there for him to, flash. But at the same time, 2v5 for Godlike, it does not seem that Global will be able to get this clutch in. And probably, if they do not have too much utility, they should just go in and try to get as many frags as possible, because this is an eco round. You lose this, you weren't expected to win it. But the next round that will be coming in,
Enemy remaining.
especially the
Oh my god.
with 4, and there you go. So again, the full buy round coming in
enemy
for the
remaining.
side of Global,
Flawless.
and this is where they need to make it count.
you know, Godlike, they are certainly putting up a show this evening, especially because of that they had lost the first game. I think they are not going to give any quarters to Team Global Esports, and Global Esports might be like, in their comms, like, what is it happening? What's happening, guys? What are we doing? Where are we messing things up? But it's not going to be them that's going to get the answers, because Godlike, they are being very, very dominant and pushy as well. You see that the frags on Godlike are pretty evenly distributed, but Global Esports, they are trying hard for this. Kirosi has been able to pick up an operator. That's a good thing. I mean, not pick up, that's definitely a buy. You can see all it's a 0 crits for, and immediately they're lightning fast trying to tag one of the players, and but nothing done there. Now okay, it's actually going to be the Omen who's tagged. 80 HP still remaining. It's not 80, it's more less than 80. It's 54 HP remaining on top of our Omen, and right now from what I can see, there's not going to be anyone trying to push. They're all walking up towards B side there. Now we know that the B side push is the most difficult one, but if you can plant successfully, you can get the entire round. Whiteouts will be shutting down Kappa immediately. There's going to be only 4 defenders standing, and Godlike, they are already in the run here. MW1 holding off backside. There's going to be players holding on outside as well. There's going to be 2 players at B window, one at and C-Link, and one of them rotating somewhere. Okay, there's going to be 2 players at C-Link, to be very, very honest. Defender Killjoy has been popped off. You can see the lockdown doing a lot of the job there, but no, Skirosi, you see how cheeky she is. She comes up from behind, takes on MW1, but has been successfully traded off. And you see Skirosi needs to go for that defuse as well, but no, Cargod will be shutting her down, and there's only 1 player standing. It's going to be Skills. Skills is holding up the right side. That's, just the corner of A-Link, and he needs to be shut down as quickly as possible. He's not going to pull up that defuse. There's no questions about that. He just faced the defuse, and he gets shut down immediately. Skills will be closed up, and with that, a decent amount of rounds in the hands of team Godlike. 7-2, 5 points lead in the hands of this team. Well, I think they're doing a pretty good job, don't you think, Karan?
Well, yes, they're definitely doing a good job, and now it will be up to Global to be the person to initiate things, because now it's their own map where they're losing 7-2, albeit on the weaker side. It is an attacker-sided map, but nonetheless, they are losing their own map. And as far as things go, compared to how they were playing on Ascent, this is seeming like a completely different Godlike and a completely different Global. It does not seem that these are the two same teams.
Okay,
As Scar God
okay.
will be very close, as Kirosi will connect a one tap onto Hoax's head with that Sheriff. It's going to be Scar God. He'll have to make this push. He has to set the corner. He will, but the kill goes to Skills nonetheless, as the trade comes in, and the first shot missed by Skirosi. Shivi will take that kill. Are going to be coming in. Yes, it is called out, as Shivi will pick up another kill. Hellranger is going in from the back. Kappa picks up 1. MW1 is going to come in for the trade. It's all down to Hellranger with a hot hand, the sting,
Okay.
and a curved ball. He's going to get that first kill. The spike will get initiated. Hopefully, he will be able to pick up that Vandal for himself and make some kind of play. The base blaze wall has been put up as he looks to rotate himself into garage and possibly come in from CT. MW1 looks to have read this, but Hellranger doubling back on his own position. He looks like he's trying to hold this out, not yet certain whether he wants to push or go in for a save, but the player is going to be in the corner. He's looking in the wrong side, and as he peeked, he will check
Oh
it. but
my
not
god.
the headshot, as MW1 is proving to be someone you do not mess around with. and he is certainly
One
making
enemy
sure that
remaining.
Godlike is going to be coming out on top.
Well, I think it's a decent job that they did there. You see, the total game is still, it's not just still, it's in the hands of Godlike. They need to do, what they need to do is get the next two rounds. A 10-2, that will be one lead for, a team Godlike, a team Global Esports to catch up for. And if they cannot, they are going to be in, just huddle into a corner. We are going to have a third game as well, which is going to be on none other than the legendary map of Bind. But well, slowly and slowly, Skirosi trying to reach up there and will be shut down. Skirosi being so very, I'd say it's a very silly mistake that Skirosi did there. There was no need to actually push up there, and she did the mistake, but she was traded off. Slowly and slowly moving in closely. Kappa trying to get some information there, but nothing there. The Phoenix and Kappa will be pushing up together, slowly and slowly going up that C-Wars area, but there's no one, to be honest. The MW1 is sitting up on the top of the boxes. The Lightning Fast is also sitting on logs. Backside, we can see the Omen is covering CT, so this is going to be a C execute slowly and slowly. The Omen has prepped his flash. The Paranoia will be used there, trying to blind one or multiple players. Spots off one, catches him down. White Horse will be getting down one, but Skills getting two. White Horse trading it off yet again. 2 versus 2. Kappa coming in with his partner, the Phoenix. Hellranger and Kappa, these two players need to get it done as quickly as possible. Spike is with Cypher, Jet in his assistance. This round will be a very, very interesting one, because this round will actually make the difference whether Team Godlike or Team Global are going to be rounding off with that match. And Hellranger closed on MW1. Only the Cypher stands. White Horse versus 2 players. Let's see if he is able to do it. What do you think? Will White Horse be able to do it?
Well, the clutch can certainly come in, but the spike plant is going to give away his position, and that is happening on B. And I'm not yet certain why is it on B. And there you go, Hellranger is going to spot him, and 8-3. It can be an 8-4, and if Global is able to make it an 8-4, it should be, a very, very close round. But I don't know whether 8-4 will be enough for Global to come back on.
That's true indeed, but 8-4 is a very difficult score. As you said, we are gonna have to wait a little bit, because we will get to know how this is gonna play out, because I think Skills did a pretty decent job taking on 2 players, and the round was actually given to Global Esports more than actually it was taken by Global. But Ness, Hellranger, he's not a man who should be taken for duels. He has insane accuracy, and he does, no matter the number of frags, his level of skills will be remaining. Well, you can see the kill distribution coming up for Global Esports. It's quite decent. 10, 8, 7, 7. But lightning fast. Okay, hello? Are you sleeping, my friend? Because you really need to wake up, otherwise Global Esports, they're going to be in a lot of trouble there. But the Skirosi going off with that peek there, with the operator trying to trade off one, immediately peeks there. Kappa taking down MW1 as soon as possible there, and slowly pushing up the Hellranger with that Phoenix ultimate enable. Run it back. He has to go back to his respawn, and he will not be able to do anything yet. But 8 versus 3. The Reina has enabled the ulti. Hawks will be enabling that ulti, and we can see the White Horse. Okay, and this was needed. All the positions has been revealed there. Reina will be shut down. Skills with that insane level of accuracy coming out, shutting down her ulted Reina. It's not easy, trust me. But no, Shivi will be catching him off guard. 2 players taken down, and this is going to be a 2 versus 3. But the Omen is low. Hellranger needs to pick up at least 1 kill there. Hellranger will be peeking off from that box, trying to take down one, and he does. But he is also low. 4 versus 3. Scargod coming in yet again. 1 versus 2. Hellranger coming in from back, and Scargod with that shutdown. 9-3, 6 points lead coming up after the first half, and looks like we are gonna have an intense second half, because this is an attack-oriented map, and if things go as planned according to Global and according to the orientation of the map, we are gonna have a neck-and-neck performance, and I think it might be also pushed into overtime. Kanav, what do you think?
I think we could be going to overtime, but 9-3, that is a lot of work for Global to come back on. And honestly speaking, it's going to be tough. But if Global can do it, it'll prove why it's their map, why it's their map choice.
That's true indeed. Well, 9-3, I think we're gonna have to just wait on it. So for the next round, I think the pistol round should be given over to Kanav, because why not? So Kanav, over to you for the pistol round.
Well, pistol rounds coming in. It's already one map in the favor of Global. This split is certainly not the best one that Global would have hoped for. The Molly Hot Hand is going to get dropped as one player in the cubby. He will get spotted, but the Rena is going to use that dismiss. And the second she comes out of that, she's going to get taken out. And the Bai and Skirosi with that dink, he will just about take that Sova out, but he is also very low on HP, hence not going in for that peak. So 1-for-1 trade as of now, but this is still going to be a minute on the board, and as Skills is rotating around, he has to make sure that he's not caught off guard by anyone, standing in a random corner, or just as you say, holding another line of sight. So 4 players outside B, and again it looks like Global is going to go in for a B. A recon dart coming in, a smoke has been dropped, the paranoia has been pushed in as well. Both lines of sight are going to get smoked off. Whitehorse going to get a kill onto Skirosi.
30
That's going to be an
seconds
important one. Garage control not in the hands of Global. As Scargod will get one. Lightning Fast gets the trade. He'll get taken out by Scargod. It's all down to Skills. He will get one more as well. 1v2. As the spike is just about to get
enemy remaining.
initiated, and
Oh my.
he'll land that shot and he'll get that
What?
clutch again.
Okay. I think this round was very important for Team Global because this was a pistol round, and I believe the next round might also go into their hands just because of the buy that they're gonna pull through. I think at this point, Global Esports, they are not gonna just spike host and come up and think about that. They're gonna go in the third round and buy and do a heavy buy. Yes, as I was saying. Already, Skirosi going up with that Phantom, Spectres and heavy shields coming in from Kappa, Hellranger and Lightning Fast. Skills also going in with a heavy shield and Spectre. So this is going to be an interesting thing to watch. But we see Frenzies, Classics, Sheriffs and also one Ghost getting played out from Godlike. Godlike, they need the round now. There's only a 5-point lead coming in. Skills also dinked one of the players, but he needs to immediately fall back. Omen will be getting back in cover. Now Skills, he has those skills, 45 HP on him. And I believe the opponent Omen also has around 30 HP. But now Hellranger trying to breach A side. They have played a very decent game there in a 1 versus 1 there, but now coming in, Hellranger will be shutting down one low HP now. No time to heal, nothing to heal, to be very honest. Now he needs to peek off. The Sova will be going up back in heaven there, and Whitehouse right click and one tap to the head. Hellranger getting shut down. 3 versus 4 defenders, they do not have the advantage here, but the attackers, they're also low on HP. Now the Omen has also been left on a little bit low HP, so this round is going to be a really important one. So what do you think, kind of this round, who's it going to be that pulls it off?
Well, it certainly looks like it's going to be a push coming in from Link as one player gets taken out. A wallbang comes in
Oh
from
my
Skirosi
God.
and Lightning starts to finish it off. As this is certainly looking like Global is coming back strong. It certainly is feeling like Global knows what they want to do, and they are not flustered by the score difference that they've had to deal with, which is 9-3. Now it's down to a 9-5. So 4 rounds. This is very doable, but this full buy round for Godel is really going to be the difference maker between both these teams.
That's true indeed. And the most interesting part was that in this round, Skirosi with that Phantom, she did a pretty good job. He did a pretty good job. Like, I need to stop saying player names according to the gender of the agents that they're playing. But slowly you can see, Hawks and MW1, both of them trying to peek up in the from the sewers there. And Kappa will be actually caught off guard. Hawks immediately shutting him down. Hellranger coming in, trading MW1, but Hawks actually takes down 2 players, and that was a decent job done from his end. But Godlike, they are trying to get at least 1 or 2 rounds because they know how important it is. And Godlike Whitehorse, this guy is a legend now. 1 taps to the head as always, and only 2 players standing. It's going to be Lightning Fast and it's going to be our dear Jet. So let's see who plays it off. Well, I think it's going to be the Jet left alive. I was about to say that, and it's actually the Jet left alive. Skirosi trying to get any information, but she is going to be stuck in a very bad position. 78 HP remaining on her, and she needs to, he needs to push through. Well, we are waiting for what decision she's going to make. He's going to... Okay, guys, seriously, forgive me. I completely always mess it up. But yeah, the spike is on him, and he needs to get past that position, maybe just try and plant somewhere else. But with that low HP, I think she's not going to. He's not going to be able to make it anywhere out of this area. But now the Cypher, it's going to be none other than Whitehorse holding it up. The site is being capitalized, but there's one already standing on the right side, and that's going to be Shivy shutting him down. Skirosi taken out, and that's going to be 10-5 in the hands of Godlike. 5 points lead yet again in the hands of Godlike.
Well, 10-5, still 5 rounds to change, and Hellranger, Kappa, and Lightning Fast going in for forced buys. It looks like it'll be Skills joining him as well, and the half shield has been changed on for Hellranger. So, this is really a round that they want to win. They want to get back into the game. They want to make sure that these 3 rounds that Godlike has in their pocket right now to take it to a third map are not going to be acquired by them, but it will be a tough task to do. They'll have to pull out everything that they have. They'll have to make sure that they are, you know,
Get out of my way.
playing this much better than what they have been able to do. As Kirosi, he will be using his Storm Blades, so he does not need to use a gun for that, but he'll be very, very low on HP as the Jet is on the cheeky angle. He'll spot the feet, but the bullets are not going to be connecting. It looks like Hawks will be starting things off, though Hellranger will be taken off the board. And now it is down to the 4 players of Global to somehow figure out how they want to stop this juggernaut of Godlight. Because since the map of Ascent, it just seems that it's been a different Godlike, and it has been. I mean, every single player from their side has been doing the job very, very well.
Well, that's true indeed. And 10-5, it's a decent lead, if we talk about Team Godlike. But and you see the Cypher trap. This is very, interesting to watch. The Cypher plays are complete madness there, but Lightning Fast also being very, very careful now. The Reina has also popped off the ultimate there. The Reina really needs to step up the game. I don't think the Reina has, pulled off any clutch lately, especially with that ultimate enabled. So Skirosi will be having 12 HP remaining there. Right clicks on top of MW1, trying to get another one. Another right click coming on top of Hawks there. 12 HP, 2 frags already. A great job done by Skirosi. Only 2 more players standing from the defender side. It's going to be
One
the Omen
enemy
and it's
remaining.
going to be Shivi. Let's see, and it's going to be Shivi who's shut down first. The Omen still remains. Where is the Omen hiding? And the Omen will be not right clicked. Okay, and Kappa will be getting that kill. 6 and 10 Global Esports. They have 4 rounds to beat if they want a comeback game and no rounds to give off. And let's see how they do it.
Well, yes, that is true. And yep, it was Kirosi basically at 12 HP playing that perfectly and making sure that his team was going to get that round, which was very important. Now back to a 4-round differential. And again, it's everyone from the side of Godlike turning up. Lightning Fast still on single digits, but nonetheless, he is going to be on a support operator, so it doesn't really count that much as far as his utility and his callouts are going to be winning them games. But Hellranger giving his frag up early is not going to be helping Global at all in their push towards going up next to Godlike, as Skills will now have to use his ultimate to make sure he can make a play. Looks like he'll be teleporting to Heaven. This might just be called out, as there is one player under Heaven, and then there is the Rena right next to bottom Heaven, as players are looking to push into A. The Lyra will get destroyed. He knows that there are players in there. He's going to get one
Oh
on the
my
head.
God.
The Jet has made her way in. Skills and Kappa are going to both be picking up kills, as now it is down to the 3 players of Global versus the 3 players of Godlike. One coming in from short, one's right next to Link, as Skills is playing this smart, not going into the smoke to play this aggressive, but rather be playing this passive. As Cypher will be spotting one player, he will be pinging him. The tracking dart removed.
enemy
As the Cypher
remaining.
jumps down, he will get spotted and get taken out by Skirosi. It's down to MW1, who will get finished off by Kappa. And 10-7, slowly but steadily Global coming back into the game. And if they keep making plays like this, then yes, they will definitely be able to make sure that they equalize the score.
Well, that's true indeed. And most importantly, I think Godlike at this point, they need to be careful of what they are doing, because see, their economy is completely destroyed there. And all they need to do, they need to pull off one eco round properly, and then they will need to come out on top of, just maybe get one more rounds. But yes, I'd like to welcome Sam Dillafi to the membership of the channel. And congratulations, Sam Dillafi, and thank you so much for joining as a member. Well, moving on, Hell Ranger using that flash, trying to pull off on any side there. Now we know this is an eco. There's going to be frenzies at play. There's going to be, what's it called? Sheriffs at play. There's going to be classics there, and you can see that the Jet will be immediately pulled back there, and that's going to be so many taps coming out from their end. Well, it's going to be 2 defenders down, and there's going to be a third. Okay, it's not a third defender down. It's actually two attackers down as well. So, well, you can see one of the players are very low on HP. One of them is in garage, and the ultimate from the Phoenix has been enabled immediately. Hell Ranger trying to get in more frags and more frags. Actually, it's not more frags, it's more and more frags because he needs to get back into cover. He will be spawned back at his run it back position where he initiated it, and the spike will be started planting, and the spike's planted, and there's no questions asked that the plant's going to be pulled through. But yes, what does the team of team
One enemy
Godlike
remaining.
have what it takes to pull off a round in eco? I think it's going to be difficult. Well, Hellranger gives us the answer, and that's going to be Shivi shut down, and 8 and 10, 2 more points remaining for Team Global Esports to have a comeback game.
Well, 2 rounds left, and for Godlike, this is like tasting victory. MW1 is going to be picking up the operator, and a full buy coming in from the side of Global. 7,600 credits on the side of Kappa. So they're not investing in an op just yet. They know that they won't need that weapon on attack as much as they need it on defense. So they can sustain their economy for much longer. They have the money to sustain for two full buy rounds, but at the same time, as far as it goes on the side of Godlike, they will not be having that economy if they do not get this round for themselves. So it's an important round. The owl drone comes in from short. This will be an A side push, most likely, unless it's going to be a switch. But Godlike, they really need to make sure that they win this round out.
That's true indeed, but this round will be telling us actually if they have the economy to make it to the next round as well. Because you see the attacker lockdown has been pulled off immediately, and the attacker killjoy actually tells us that just leave the side. There's no chance you can actually sustain this. There's going to be one player detained. It's going to be the Cypher who's going to be detained. Now the cover comes through there. MW1 pulling off a Scaros, MW1 getting traded instead, and we see Hellranger has also been shut down. Godlike trying it really hard, but Global Esports, they have planted the spike there. 3 versus 2 slowly and slowly, and Scar God will be taken down. Reina is the only one surviving. Hawks needs to pull it off. 1 versus 3 clutch, and one of the players is really low. What do you think? Will he be able to do it?
Well, it certainly is possible, but the crossfires that are being held by the players of Global makes it seem like they will not, and it would honestly be useful if the Rena just goes in for a save, but looks like she will be giving away her position, and there you go, she will be running away. A shock dart has been dropped as Hawks will be going in for that save. He needs to make sure that he can keep some weapons for his team in the next round, as this Vandal will go a long way in making sure that Godlike has something to contest players with. And it looks like 10-9. So from 9-3, we have come all the way to 10-9. And it seems that Global is just not wanting to give up. Godlike, they got off to an amazing start, but since the split, it's been kind of iffy for them. And Global, they've just looked like a completely different team.
Well, I think the main reason for this is the attack orientation. I believe the attacks were done pretty good in favor of Team Godlike, but somehow the defenders, they are falling short now. Now Godlike on the defending side, they have won just 1 round, and that was also not a flawless one. It was, I believe, only 2 players left alive. But still, this round is going to be the most important one, because this round I can see 3 Spectres getting bought from the defender side there. Lightning fast spotting off one player with that Killjoy turret deployed, and he immediately gets back into cover. Team Global Esports, they have opening at A, but will they be pushing it? That's going to be a big question, because we have the Cypher also rotating in towards the A side there. There's not going to be anything done here, and you can see Skill also getting taken down, traded off for Hellranger. That was a decent pick there coming up, but Killjoy, he's low on HP. What can he do? What do you think of this round? 9-10, will it be a 10-10?
Well, it's going to be Hawks and Shivi picking up, so a 4v2, and Skirossi going to fall as well, so a 1v4 for the Killjoy to really clutch up a Phantom in lightning fast hands. It's not that he cannot clutch up, but the real question is, will Godlike mess up? Because Zarena is going to spot lightning fast and take that round. So 9-11, very close to match point. I believe that this might just go to overtime by looking at the way that these teams are playing. Global, they have enough money in their bank to go in for another full buy. I'm pretty sure Godlike are going to be going in for a full buy as well. So again, another round where these teams will have equal footing, but who's going to come out on top is the real question.
Well, that's true indeed, and we move on to the 21st game of this match. in Haven between Godlike versus Global Esports, and right now Godlike, they are with a 2 point lead, and they really want to win this match, because otherwise we are not going to have a third game. Hellranger trying to enter garage, but he will be spammed up completely by the Reina. The Hellranger needs to be careful, will be flashing it up, moving in, trying to catch off one of the players off guard, but there's no one actually. Seaside is being capitalized by three players right now. All of them are trying to enter it, but no one is being able. They're not capable of entering it. I think they are gonna go back and rotate towards the B side or maybe A, because four of the players are actually on the defender side. They are on the A side. Oh, okay, it's a C side. What are they doing? Like, I'm a bit confused there. Kappa will be taken down by White Horse though, and all the players right now on A side there. One flag traded for Lightning Fast and Skills. Okay, this is a good thing there, but White Horse has been taken down. 3 versus 4 right now. Attackers falling really short. The spike needs to be planted as quickly as possible, and they will be trying to do it. Kanav, over to you.
Well, as far as a 3v4 goes, there is B-side control, but can they hold on to this is going to be the real question, because Hellranger, he has taken a very strong position, but at the same time, it is very, risky to play in that spot. A shock dart or anything could take your position away, but now Hellranger pushing Link, he's just going to turn away at the wrong time, as he might just have been able to get one. He
Oh my
gets
God.
one nonetheless. Will he get another one is going to be the real clue. 10 bullets is going to be what separates
Oh
him.
my
And yes,
God.
what a round being taken by Global Esports. Perfect placed crossfires, and Hellranger playing this super smart, not giving away his skill right there and picking up 2 in return. Playing it aggressive first, but then playing it passive right when it mattered. And it looks like 10-11, we are so close to either going to a third map or to overtime or to a complete comeback. I really cannot say anything.
Well, I think it might be a comeback right now, for Team Global Esports, because they have studied it through. Imagine from 9-3 to 10-11. That's something, you should actually be worried about. It's not 10-11 actually. It's 11-10. If you need to put it in the symmetrical way there, but slowly and slowly, Hellranger is coming in, and that operator from MW1, he's gonna clear out that angle. But now moving in, the Reina and Jet, they are gonna defend off C side. The B side is completely left with Omen and Suva there. A only Cypher is playing now. Sentinel play is really passionate to watch, but immediately you can see that this area has been breached through, and Hellranger trying to get that one flag from where that Omen flash came. Now Omen is sitting up there. He will be dropping out that fire, trying to get into cover as soon as possible. The backside will be captured right now. The entire side has been emptied, and the plant can be pulled off. So, kind of, what do you think this round in favor of Team Godlike or in favor of Team Global Esports?
Well, a 5v5 post plant on B. This is certainly going to be interesting, as Skirosi has some plans as another Killjoy. Lockdown is going to be used. This op on the jet of MW1 is going to be really important, but this is going to bleed some time. And as the lockdown gets over, no player detained, so the push can be coming in, but no smokes. Lightning Fast going to get one. Hopes and White Horse going to get one. Chili going to get one. MW1 going to get one more. Skills picks up one, but 1v3 for this man to clutch up. He's going to get one. He won't get the second one. And there you go. It's going to be a diffuse match point for Godlike. 12-10. It's so close, honestly. I cannot give up. I cannot understand what is going to be happening.
Well, that's true indeed, and I think the matches are going pretty decent right now. And if this continues, there's only one more round, then Godlike has to pull off, and after that, we can have Godlike in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it's a very decent thing that we saw here. That Team Godlike versus Global Esports. Somehow, it's going to be a neck and neck performance, and it is actually a neck and neck performance. First match win for Global, and then coming up Godlike with an extraordinary performance. MW1 doing decent enough with 20 frags off the chart, so that's good. But now moving in Global Esports, they need to commit to one side, and they know that they have their ultimates and still left alive. Well, defenders have 4 ultimates, the attackers have 3. Well, Jet is there, Sova is there, and then we have the Omen as well. So let's see if we can actually see another round in the hands of Team Global, or is it going to be their match point that gives this team Godlike their victory?
Well, it will have to be a minute before we know this, because if it's going to be Godlike taking this round, it's going to go to a third map. And I honestly, let's just go there. No, Hellranger has another plan. He's going to pick up one kill. And there you go. The flash will be coming in. The jet will get a little fast from it, but it seems that A side control is going to be in the hands of Global as they are about to go in for that plant. But what a bait coming in, as it will be the Hunter's Fury that is wasted, no one tagged, and that is going to be a smart strat. Lightning fast, making sure this time he sticks the plant, and this is right where Global will definitely make sure that they pick up this round, because if they don't, the third map is going to be on the board. The kills are pinged. Hellranger going in for some blank fire. Player in Heaven is going to be on the op. Hoax picks up one. Skerossi gets rid of Stargod. Hellranger picks up Hoax. It's still MW1 with that Jet, and the op will have to make this play, or will they go in for that save as the Sova is slowly falling back. Hellranger is pushing up. He will spot the Sova, connect that kill, and now it is going to be very, very close, and Jet gets
Oh my
taken
god.
out. The op has been taken from the hands of MW1 and 12-11 for Godlike. Oh boy, this is right down to the wire.
Remaining.
Well, this round is gonna be an important one, because if Team Global wins it, it's gonna be overtime. If Team Godlike wins it, it's gonna be the third game that we are gonna see between these two teams. But yes, they both have played really, really well, because you see the kill distribution tells it all, from 20 to 13 and from 18 to 13. So that's a great, great thing. So you have you have a tactical timeout here coming in from the defender's perspective there, and I think it's a good thing that these timeouts are allowed in the game, because you might have some strategies to discuss about you that you do not get during the bye phase. So that's a good thing. Well, moving on, I believe we have to now wait for the final round and what we are going to see. So kind of this round will be an interesting one. Definitely you see Hellranger and the Jet pushing through immediately. There's going to be the Cypher Cam, the Tripwise who going to be there. So Tripwise need to be destroyed as well. So everything comes down here at this moment. 5 versus 5, full lobby by coming in, and let's see if Hellranger can pull off one frag and then maybe go for that ultimate. So kind of for this round, over to you.
Well, it seems that the Owl Drone has pinged the Jet, I believe, as this should be a round that Global would not have problems taking, because they have a full buy. There is basically just one Phantom on the side of Godlike, and they do not have too much money to spend on each other. So now it's going to be another recon dart coming in. It will not spot anyone except the Jet, and Spike is going to be in the hands of Hellranger. So right now, this is going to be 12-11. Whitehouse putting down his cam. It will probably get taken out, giving away the location of players in shot. The Killjoy has been spotted. Whitehouse taking a lot of damage, but Scargod getting that kill onto Lightning Fast. That is a very important opening frag. The teleport pushed in. There is no one in Heaven, but this is not known to the
30
players of
seconds
Global,
left.
as they will have to take some chance and go in for that execute. 30 seconds on the board. Paranoia comes out. Shock Dart comes in. Curveball goes out. Hellranger gets one kill. It's going to be Skiroki missing, but he will connect with
Oh
those
my
bullets.
God.
It's now 3v2. The Spike is going to get planted any second now.
Spike
Rena has
planted.
popped her ultimate. Hooks will have to make sure that this works out, as Jet has the Stormblades out as well. This is going to be the last 20 seconds that will determine. The Jet goes in for the dash. Hooks gets one kill. It's going to be Kappa going down, but the Hunter's Fury is coming out, and it's going to be over.
What?
As it is Kappa connecting the shot, and there you go, 12-12.
Enemy remaining.
And that is why this team of Global is considered one of the best in the country. What a comeback. 9-3 to 12-12. Oh boy.
Well, this is one of the best comebacks I think we have seen till date in this tournament right now, and that too in the finals. Like, we don't see this kind of comebacks, come up in the finals of any tournament right now. And Qualifiers one, we are definitely hyped up all about it. Well, moving on, right now we can see the kill distribution. It's gonna be the top fraggers both at 20, and the second top fragger, one at 18, the other at 20 there. So this is gonna be, you see Global Esports, they're gonna be sitting there for discussions now. They know that there's gonna be some discussions need to be done before they start off the OT, because they really want to close it down. They know that if Godlike gets the hang of winning, they are not gonna get it, give it away. But this round is gonna be really, really important for both the teams, because this is overtime, the first round of overtime, where Global Esports are defending and Team Godlike are attacking. So kind of my predictions shall be, I think the operator buy is gonna be a pain for Skirosi, but still, if he can play with that, why not go for it?
Well, no shield for Skirosi, but It really shouldn't matter as Whitehorse has chucked a Cypher cage into a funny spot. Not yet certain why he has put that there, but Skirossi, he'll make sure that op counts because Godlike's Omen has been taken. Now MW1
Oh my
going in for
god.
aggressive plays. He's going to be sneaking in from the back. This might not just be called out as he might be able to pick a player off guard. Lightning Fast is going to get spotted and sprayed down through the wall as finally the kill is going to go to the side of Godlike as there's one more player. It's going to be Hellranger. He's playing this very, very safe. He's playing this very passive and playing this very smart. Will his position get called out? No, it will not yet. It's going to fall. MW1 gets taken out. The Blaze Wall comes in, and now that will prevent this team from knowing exactly where they are. Hellranger picks up another one. Will he get another one? No, folks, it's going to be a trade. But still, 3v2, make that a 2v2. Whitehorse picks up a kill onto the
enemy
player
remaining.
inside of A as Skills is going to get the kill onto Whitehorse. The paranoia comes in. Hoax will dodge that, but he knows the position. One the Rena is going to be able to heal herself
30
with the
seconds
recon dart. Is going to give away her position. A shock dart comes in. It will not connect just yet, as now Kappa is going to be out of utility. He has to go in for this push. He does not know where the plant has been put down. Both will peek to each other.
Oh
but
my
Kappa lands that
god.
flick before anything can be done. And that is advantage global because now they will be on attack and they can make use of the attacking side in nature of this map. And what a play by Hellranger, keeping his calm, making sure he prioritized his gunfight with the side, with the person pushing from with the Sova pushing from short, and then Kappa just making sure he lands those headshots when it really matters. And what a play coming in from the side of Global.
Well, let me just remind you that a couple of, it's not a couple of minutes ago, it's around 10 to 20 minutes ago, we were at that point where Team Global Esports, they were almost out at 9-3, but now, on the attacker side, they are pulling it, and they have done it on the defender side once, and their attacks have been quite predominant there. But now, if they do it on the attacker side yet again, I think they are going to pull it off really well there. Well, you can see MW1 along with our Soba, trying to rush in, trying to get information on A Garden there. Well, has spotted one place, but has will be going back. Kappa will be careful this time. He will not allow anyone come out for the backstab there. Bike carrier's dead. That's going to be Skills down. Hellranger down. Godlike, they are getting the hang of it. Killjoy is also very low. Skirossi will be taking up Whitehorse although, but this is still going to be a 4 versus 3. I'd say it's not a 4 versus 3. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 because of that HP remaining on Lightning Fast. 12 HP shut down again. 2 versus 4 like I said. And slowly Kappa will be taken down. And another overtime. Guys, okay. Bye. I don't know what to say.
Switching
Like,
sides.
come on, boys.
Overtime.
What are you doing this evening? Overtime for the second time. This is how finals are supposed to be. Cutthroat and neck competition. Kanav, my friend, we are staying for longer than, I was expecting. I really thought that Godlike had it in the hands, but Global Esports with a comeback, and then again, Godlike, Global Esports. It's going to be going on for at least 2 more rounds, I guess.
Well, yes, it seems that 2 more rounds are going to be played as another tactical timeout has been called out. Oh boy. So looking at the scoreboard, 22, 19, 19, 19, and 13 for the side of Global, while 22, 22, 19, 17, and 14 for the side of Godlike. Everyone going in for mostly the same buy, a Phantom and a full shield, or a Vandal and a full shield, except Skirossi, because he's special. He's going to spend all 5,000 of his credits on that operator. And I don't know. He did get the first pick the last time they came to defense. Will that work out this time? Hope so. Maybe, maybe not. That will be something that we'll have to see as the tack time will be called off. We'll know whether, the 5,000 credits are going to be well spent by Skirossi, or are they going to be a bad investment?
Well, yes, and as you can see, the 5,000 credits are going to be holding off the B side now. No one's going to be allowed to peek off from B window, because if anyone does, there's going to be Skirossi, and Skirossi is going to be a little bit aggressive as well. Well, I don't know why he has to do that, but with the operator, if you're going in aggressive, especially from an area in B window, I don't know what to say. But now Scar God is going to come up along with the Jet and the the Sova. They are all stacking and lining up on C. C long. This area is a very, very tricky one to hold there. The Omen flash comes through. The Omen has been detected. Skills will be spotted there, and Kappa will be taken one down. MW1 has been shut down. There are 3 more players on site. One still lurking around in C long. Skills will be taken down. One Scargot will be traded for, and Kappa, and he is down and out. 3 more players still remaining. Well, you can see the Sova recon boats will be doing a lot of damage. Skirossi will be taking down one, but Skills will be traded for, and there's going to be a 3 versus 4. Attackers falling short yet again. The operator of Skirossi actually doing the job yet again on the defender's side. Now, Swarm Grenade has been detonated there, and Skirossi will be taken down by Shivi. That's a beautiful crouch file coming out from Skirossi there, and the operator shot. Well, nevertheless, well, you know, Shivi has the spike. Now, he needs to go off for that plan. There are 2 players remaining. That's going to be the Killjoy and the Sova. Well, they can just simply walk up to him. Both the players are slowly peeking off Garage. I don't think it's going to be a double peek coming in from him. He takes down one, but no, he's going to not take down anyone, and the defuse is going to come through. Well, Global Esports, they have also worked on their defenses, and I think Global Esports, they need to this time pull off one more round if they really don't want to go into the third game. But yeah, me and Kanav, we really want to go into it. So I'm going to still be a little bit inclined towards Team XTZ. I mean, sorry, it's not XTZ, definitely. It's, you know, Team Godlike. And Godlike, yes, let's see what we have in store from their perspective. Let's go. 14 and 13. Kanav, over to you.
Well, it looks like this time Global, they'll definitely have to make this work. And surprisingly, Godlike, they're not going in for any op buy. They're all going in for a heavy weapon and a full shield, as it seems that this is the play that they want to make. And honestly speaking, I don't see anything wrong in it, because 14-13, they need to make sure that they can play that gun in any situation, and the op will limit you to peeking long angles on C. And as we speak about it, a recon dart being used, MW1 playing close to Garage. He can go for that backstab. Skirov, see, holding that as well. Hellranger pushing A long. Will this be the round where Global is going to crown themselves as Qualifier 1 finalists and champions, or will this be another overtime that we will seeing as Hawks and MW1 are going in for that backstab but look to fall back because they do not feel safe doing it? But Hellranger, he's made his way towards side. Shivi will be getting the first kill. He's coming from short. Whitehorse getting another one. Skills is going to join one. Lightning fast. Hawks will light. Hellranger skill. It's all down to the last player in a 2v1. The spike will get initiated. Scargod will have everything on him. He has 2 teleports and a paranoia to make this work, but it looks like the teleport, because 13-6, and then we had to come back to a 16-14 to finish it off.
Well, yes, we had 30 rounds to play in this game as well, and I think we have passed the 1 hour mark as well, you know, kind of, because I remember we started off with the match something around 5 to 30 or 5:40, something like that, and it's almost 7. So yeah, we have also crossed that 1 hour mark yet again today. I believe these kind of matches will be coming up more, because, you know, it's interesting for us to watch as well that there's going to be a cutthroat competition. It should not be domination, because domination makes it like you're just running down the line, going for that, you know, sprint there, winning that 100-meter race, and that's it. That will be like, you know, one-sided performances. But when it comes to the neck and neck cutthroat performances, I think that is really iconic, just because of the fact that total domination is not at all possible. It's going to be one of you getting traded for another, and that's it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at 460 plus watching. So if you haven't yet liked the stream, you can leave a like on the stream there. If you haven't yet subscribed to SkyEsports, well, we have 472. I believe we can reach 500 again. We have 884 likes, so make sure you hit the like button so we can reach our 900. You know, that's a like goal we'd like to set for this point. But yes, if you haven't subscribed to SkyEsports, do subscribe, do channel, you know, join the channel as a member, and we can move on. Well, let me just remind you, this was the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India Qualifiers 1, and we crowned the champions, which is none other than Global Esports, with a 2-0 victory in the finals, and also a cutthroat competition by Team Godlike, who will be crowned as runners-up. Well, you know, according to the rules of the tournament, I'd like to tell you that all the 4 teams who cleared off from the qualifiers, actually, they cannot replay, except all those 4 teams, you know, except all these four teams, everyone can actually
30
register and
seconds.
replay this qualifier. Well, there were insane plays coming out from everyone. MW1 on those double frags, and then there was Kappa coming in. There was repeatedly skills coming in. There was Star God at a point. I was really expecting that finally a closure of this match as well at 16 and 14, and the series score at 2-0. So, kind of, I think we have had interesting match this one because I at one point was really losing hope from a team, Global Esports, but somehow they just managed to do it yet again in the comeback rounds.
Well, Global seriously proved why they are the team that they are and why they are so respected and feared at the same time by so many teams. It's that they don't give up from
enemy
9-3
remaining.
down, coming back to 15-13. It's not an easy run. And to top it off, there was, it takes a lot of effort to make this kind of comeback.
That's true indeed, and let's move on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you face any kind of a buffer in the stream, my request is just refresh, and you'll be good with it. Well, the score line was a great one, and
30 seconds
we'll
left.
be moving in slowly and slowly to the end of today's. Let's see what the highlights have to offer us, and you see how these rounds were played off. That repeated taps to the head. I believe these players, all of their crosses. Like if I had the opportunity, I would ask them, just give me your crosshairs. Maybe I'll also try it in the game. But yes, that's complete game sense, and their skills combine the hell ranger with double kills, triple kills there. And on the OT rounds, when you pull it out, it's completely a madhouse there. Well, I think there was one point in time, where I really expected that SkyEsports is going to pull off that 2K and that clutch as well, so that we move into another OT. But that was not the thing. Two players speak together on that same angle just because of that information that our Omen was able to gather, and that was it. Closure of 16-14 and 2-0 as the series score. Kind of.
Oh well, this was. I don't feel bad for Godlike. I just feel I feel I'm pretty sure that they will be feeling disappointed in themselves. They came so close to taking it to a third map. If they had their main roster, things could have been different. And honestly, maybe Global just took them a little too lightly. Maybe Global, maybe Global was just like, maybe without Deathmaker, they're not going to be that strong. And it turns out that they were wrong.
One enemy remaining.
It's just that Global was able to come back from that, and what a comeback, to say the least. 6 rounds to equalize, and then I'm sorry, 2 overtimes. It was honestly very, very
enemy
great to watch them. And honestly, I'd say GG's to MW1 coming in such a tough time, and making sure that he was able to make it work on such a short notice. I'd say very, very well played, MW1, but unfortunate that your team could not come out on top today.
That's true indeed, and after a hectic day and an intense competitive day as well, I think we have had a lot of experiences to learn with, and you guys have also had the chance to witness this extreme and intense battle between all these players, between these 16, I mean, sorry, it's not 6, it's 4 teams that we started in the 2 semi-finals and the finals as well. So use these strategies, because I seriously, use their strategies when I play Valorant, and it really plays out. Like these players are the inspiration. And yes, I can see a lot of people, commenting on what's it called? What is esports? What is esports? Like whether it's mobile gaming or it's PC gaming. Guys, trust me, honestly, I'd like to tell you, there is nowhere it said that esports only includes PC or mobile games, right? So just stop arguing over that. I'd request you. The English chat is a very, very decent and what's it called, supportive one. So let's just stick at that supportiveness. But now coming in 15-13, Global Esports versus Godlike Esports, victory going in the hands of Global Esports, and both the matches 2-0 scoreline. Reading you through the scores, Global Esports, Skirosi with 23 frags, then we have Skills at 22, Kappa at 20, and Hellranger at 22 as well. You can see everyone has more than 20 kills in Global Esports. That's simply something amazing to watch now. Godlike coming in, Shivi with 20, Scargod with 23, MW1 with 22, Hawks with 20, and Whitehorse with 15. I don't know why Whitehorse wasn't able to do it, but yeah, Whitehorse and Lightning Fast, both the Sentinels, they have 15 kills each and 20 deaths. So that's, I think, a decent count, for Sentinels to play out. But yes, let's move on. Kind of anything about the scoreline that we see on our screens right now.
No, not really. I mean, I'd say that I expected Godlike to, win it out and go to a third map, but I guess we'll have to settle with a 2-0 in their favor. Um, I mean, we can't really do anything about it, and what can I say? That Godlike really pulled it up in the second map, and I kind of predicted it, but I did not predict this kind of a comeback coming in. I mean, I thought, uh, as you say, that it would be a closer game than a 13-6, more to the tone of a 13-9, 13-8, 13-10, but I did not expect double overtime.
Yep, we were just talking about the longest matches we have casted right before this game, right? So I
Yep.
think
And
it's
some
like
point,
God has also heard us, and the teams also. They are like, no, let's give these players, let's give these casters an overtime, and they're like, they gave it to us. So that's jokes apart. I think the coincidences that me and Kanav actually pulled it off. It was a great thing. But yes, let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and qualifiers one are the finals have been over for the day, and the qualifiers 2 will be starting off on the 14th of January. But yes, the registrations will be closing down on the 12th of Jan 2021 midnight. So do visit espl.gg/India if you want a chance to play in this tournament. You can bring your squad, be it just kind of like Kanav said a little while ago that he has only friends to play with. So if you have friends to play with, just come in and you can just play it. It's free for everyone. You might just be able to outdo all the professional teams that are playing, and get a share of that 7.5 lakh huge prize pool. And that's it. I believe all the information about espl.gg/India and the tournament that you need, especially for playing. That's a good thing. Keep it up, guys, and thank you so much for joining the stream. All the people that have been here today, supporting throughout. We have reached a concurrent of 500 plus watching. We have a 910 likes and plus 11 dislikes. So apologies about anything that we have said wrong. Those 11 dislikes, we will definitely try not to get that tomorrow as well. But tomorrow I don't think we are going to have any matches. The next matches are going to be scheduled for the 17th, if I'm not mistaken. Kanav, if you can enlighten me on that.
Yep, I think it is 17, 18, 19th or 16, 17, 18. So we will
All
be
right.
knowing that pretty soon. And it's time for us to say goodbye to you. It has been a long day for all of us, for the players, for the viewers, and for us as we take your leave. It has been 7 long hours of Valorant action. Semi-final 1 was Reckoning losing 2-0 to Godlike. Semi-final 2 was Global defeating XTZ 2-0. And then it was Godlike getting defeated 2-0 by Global Esports in the finals. So till the next qualifiers, this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, and Captain Price taking a short break as we'll be meeting you on the next Friday. So till then, stay safe, take care, and do register for the Valorant qualifiers too. See ya.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors.
Attackers win.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.